Hey, hey.
Hey everyone, Dangerous Freedom here, and once again with my brother Roger, Detroit Preppin. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. And I just got a message from YouTube saying they rejected my message.
Huh.
That kind of pisses me off, dude.
I could understand why.
What in the hell are they doing? It makes absolutely no sense.
So, what kind of message was it? An email message or?
No, I was trying to comment.
Oh, you couldn't comment in your own
No, yeah, exactly. Why do you think I'm so pissed? I was trying to comment in my chat right here, right now, and they said, "Nah, no." YouTube rejected that message.
I've never even heard of that before.
Dude, yeah, it's like, oh, okay. He was outside without his mask on. Call 911. I mean, it's the same kind of crap, dude. It's just, I hate the censorship. I hate the idiocy behind it. That's more what it's about. Idiocy.
It's one of those things. I mean, as much as we want to say it's a public right to have YouTube, it's not really a right as much as it is a company with a business model trying to make money. And it's one of those things. I don't want to say that we should be able to say whatever we want on somebody else's platform. You know what I mean? It's not like we're standing on the Capitol steps saying what we want to say. But I'd be interested in knowing if you could repost that and it would come up, or are you not allowed to comment at all in your live chat?
Yeah, I know. It's just all this censorship is just getting out of hand. It really is. I mean, I'm on my own channel, for Christ's sake, and they're telling me, "Oh no, we don't like that comment, so we're not going to allow it to be posted." I was Zombie Farmer, dude. Zombie Farmer this morning put out a video. I was luckily one of the first ones to catch it because after like 1 hour, they removed it. YouTube had taken Zombie Farmer's video out.
That's crazy. Did he re-upload it, or is it still down right now?
He made a different one.
Oh, okay.
He made a little different one, but he definitely mentioned it in the chat. And like I said, I was one of the first, I don't know, 10, 15. I was just happened to be there at the right time when he posted. Hey, Tierra, Miss Mary, 12B.
They're getting pretty bold.
Yeah, Zombie is a good dude, Eric. Speaking of Eric, I've been asking in the comments, what happened to all your videos, dude? I used to watch your videos, and now when I go to your channel, it's empty. Did you just remove them, or what did you do? Or did YouTube remove them? I'd like to know. Oh, my brother Jericho, he's part of my mag group.
He's getting weak here.
No, that means he's about ready to go to bed.
He done slid down into sleeping position. So I went out and about yesterday. I
like that idea, Mark.
I went to Lowe's, and once again I was pleasantly surprised at the fact that other than the wacky doors, they had like certain doors you could go in, certain doors you had to go out of. Other than that, everything was open, everything was fully stocked. I didn't see anybody lining up. I don't understand what's going on between Home Depot and Lowe's, but I mean, they're both in the same complex, right next to each other, separated only by their parking lot.
Margo, hey, oh. Margo.
You go into
Margo.
want to go into Home Depot and there's a line and people lined up to get in there, and they got certain sections of Home Depot still closed here, but you go into Lowe's and everything's wide open, no lines, anything, no mask requirements. You go into Home Depot, you got to have a mask, you got to have this.
No, I noticed that today at the local Walmart. I go to the little neighborhood one, not the big blown up store. And they used to have the little 6 foot, the duct tape line, whatever, and they removed it all.
Huh.
I mean, they still got their barricade out front to like separate people going in and people coming out, so they can take your temperature or whatever. But once you get in there,
you're saying they're taking your temperature when you go into Walmart, or is that for employees?
Well, they said it's only for employees, but I wouldn't be surprised. Come on, people lie to us left and fucking right, Roger. You're not a fucking young man. Dude, we know people
have not.
Oh no,
we're doing video.
We're doing it for your own safety. We're doing it for your own safety. It's like, no, you're hurting me. Dude,
well, I got to be honest with you. I haven't seen any business. I haven't seen any video of a business, any place requiring customers to have their temperature checked when coming into any place so far. But
they're probably doing it without them even knowing.
I guess that's possible.
Robin, hey, baby.
I guess anything's possible.
Well, come on, with our government, what won't they stoop to? I mean, like literally, what won't our government stoop to?
I don't want to know the answer to that question.
All like to know. I mean, they're already trying to strip our fucking rights away from us. I think they want us all to be peasants. That's how they treat us. And we've already seen police officer after police officer treating people poorly. We see it all the time, much more than we see good cops actually reporting the bad cops or doing something about them.
Yeah, I think unfortunately,
at this point, it's like, what is a good cop? Somebody that stops somebody from beating another man.
The good cop is the one you don't have to talk to or interact with.
No doubt. No. And same with politics. I never got involved with politics, man. I built houses almost all my life, dude, half my life. That's what I did. I built houses and I paid my taxes, and cops didn't deal with me. I didn't deal with them. Hardly ever. One DUI.
Let me go lay him in the bed. He gave out. He didn't make it much past 9 o'clock today.
All right. All right, go put him down. So anyways, and even the last time I was even met by a cop. What's up, Jack? Brother Matt. I had my concealed carry, or I had my gun with me. It was concealed in my lunchbox. But he's like, "Hey, do you got a weapon on you or with you?" And I was like, "Well, I've got my 40 caliber in my lunchbox over there." And he's like, "Oh, okay. Do you mind if I run that?" And I was like, "Yeah." It's like, I don't want to get shot. I had my hands on the steering wheel. This cop was extremely cool. I actually handed him my gun. I'll be honest with you. I actually handed it to him. Yeah, he didn't have to pull it because he's like, "Where is it?" And I'm like, "It's right here." And I like kind of picked it up and handed it to him. So okay. And then he came back and he didn't give me a ticket at the time, which I thought was very cool. He did say, "You've got 2 weeks to get your registration taken care of." And I was like, "Well, I don't get paid for 2.5 weeks." He's like, "Let's do what you can." And he actually ended up calling me back about 2 weeks afterwards and was like, "Hey, how's it going?" And this is during 2015, during the Trump election. And so he was immediately a pro 2A guy. I mean, I didn't have some kind of permit or some kind of license to say I could carry. I was just like, "Yeah, I've got a gun right here. Yeah, check it out." And it's loaded. He handed it back to me in the same state it was in. fully loaded. I mean, we do have good cops. It's just they are so few and far between.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about the situation we find ourselves in now. We have such a demand for police that it's no longer a career as much as it is a job to most people. You know, it's a paycheck. They could care less whether they do good or not, just that they did enough to get a paycheck.
Yeah, Robin, definitely. A
Uh,
lot of guns here. Lots.
and you know that's going to be the never-ending problem with having such great, you know, departments with, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8, 900 people. How do you convince those people that don't live in that area to do the right thing? It's not like they're facing their neighbors, they're facing somebody that lives 25 miles away from their house. You
Yep.
know,
Yeah.
they don't give a shit
It's going to be
what they
people.
do.
That's what a lot of people are worried about, because there's a lot of people that talk about Civil War, and I mean, Civil War is man against man, like you against me. I mean, granted, we would be on the same side, but you know what I'm
But
saying. That we
it's
would be
definitely brother against brother.
It was the bloodiest war America has ever fought, ever, period. And let's
Hey,
pray it never happens again.
we're overachievers, man. We always do it the biggest and the best.
Happy birthday. I'll post this one.
Whose birthday is it?
No, Eric, he's just giving us shit.
That's cool.
Eric,
Yes.
I want your channel back up, brother. I really enjoyed your videos. All right, so work on that, please.
So, how's the waiting going for the?
Amen, Cheshire. You know what,
Yeah,
Cheshire, I'm gonna bring you on in just a few.
I think there is fortunately some people that do enjoy their jobs, and
I'm
I'm not one of those people, but
I'm like on the fence on that one. I
I
mean,
gotta imagine they exist.
I do like the fact, like, that month off that I had. I have The only other time I had that kind of vacation was when I injured my shoulder, and I was out for 3 months. But that was under an injury. This time I was just on vacation for a month and getting paid. I mean,
Every
not to rub it in, because I know there was a lot of people that just got furloughed, and like, hey, good fucking luck. I get that. Fortunately, I was not one of them. Jack, JTR, I don't think you were one of them. I know Creeper wasn't. Creeper's been working on his goodie bags, so to speak. Oh man, that guy's got some arsenal behind him. I freaking love that guy.
so
Um,
how you holding up waiting for your body armor? It's
yeah, it sucks. Yeah,
almost time. It's almost time. A month away, right?
yeah, mid-June.
Middle of June.
That's
Now, have they sent any email updates or anything about it? Maybe alluded
I
to the
I
fact
haven't
that
seen
it'll
one.
ship.
I haven't seen one lately. Although now that you mention it, I will bring it up. Um, kind of give them a little nudge, be like, "Hey, I need this freaking armor sooner than later." You know what I mean? I ordered my ham radio. I got it in 2 days. 2 freaking days. I took my buddy Oliver Uman. I took his advice, and he um, recommended a ham radio, and he said, "Don't go with the cheap stuff. Get a little bit higher dollar, and you're going to be better. You're going to be happier with it."
Yeah, and
And
I mean, a ham radio is not going to break the bank. We're not talking $1,000 radio.
no, I was surprised it was under $100.
Oh yeah, I mean, you could buy probably the baddest one they make within reason for under $190, $180. I mean, I've seen some that were like 198, but that's like extended battery, extra long antenna, yada yada yada.
Blunt man. Wow, that sounds familiar. Yeah, the bail thing. Yeah, creeper. It was the oh geez, I could go grab it. Give me a minute. I'll go grab one.
That seems to be the standard bail
No,
thing.
but everybody complains. Like if you got one of those, it's like you don't hit the push to talk unless it's an emergency. And I'm like, okay, maybe, but
They
why
don't want you
not?
they don't want you to be a felon, man. You need an operator's license to work that thing. However, you know what I'm interested in checking into more, and I've been doing some research on is home CB station.
Yeah.
No, no licenses required as far as I can ascertain at this point. I'm sure when I put a 50-foot CB antenna in the backyard, they might want to see a permit or something. But you just make it where you can stand it up and lay it down.
I gotta put that one up. Oh, that's a good one, brother. That is a good one.
I can understand. that is a tough rule to uphold.
Come on, man. Your money.
Funny story about the distancing. When I went to Lowe's, obviously the employees were required to wear masks and gloves and all that stuff, but no eye protection. So the mask and gloves are for naught. And the 6-foot rule didn't apply when they were ringing up my stuff because the employee had no problem standing shoulder to shoulder with me, and it's just really weird to me right now, man. It's not that I don't want to be cautious, not that I don't want to say safe, but I mean, I feel like we did get the zombies that everybody was hoping for because these people are walking around, not making eye contact, wearing a mask and gloves, but they're holding their cell phone in their hand with the same gloves that are supposed to be protecting them from the invisible enemy. And I haven't seen one person. Well, maybe that's not true. I've only seen 2 or 3 people wearing goggles, so everybody else with the mask and the gloves and their cell phone in their hand are just wasting their time. I mean, it's almost, it's like a movie scene or something. It's like something straight out of a movie. It is idiocy.
Yeah, blunt man. Yeah, no doubt. In Michigan, the mailman was way too close, not wearing his stuff.
I have definitely been using, unfortunately, Amazon a lot with the new baby.
I have to.
It's been awesome to get delivered to the house for them.
It's just like I got on my concealed carry. I've got insurance on that. Well, I bumped it up on my Amazon too because I can order shit and get it like the next day. Although Spartan armor, it's a little bit slower. God,
yeah,
it gets there soon.
But even my Prime right now.
I've got the food. I've got the water. Hell, I was able to find toilet paper today. Did I tell you that?
No, but I went and picked up my normal 48 rolls of toilet paper from Sam's Club. I've been ordering a box of it every day. I found one of the Sam's Clubs in Michigan had the toilet paper in stock. You could only order one. And it wouldn't let you like order one and then go back in and order another one. It actually had to cycle a day. So for the last 6 days, I've been going on there every morning when I wake up, ordering a box of toilet paper and leaving the house to go pick that up. So
they don't deliver it?
No, it's like $4 more for them to deliver it, and they won't ship it right now, no matter what.
You want to hear something funny? Was it? Yeah, it was just yesterday, Friday afternoon. I'm sitting here, like right in front of the computer, like I am right now, and I hear this on my sliding glass door. I'm like, okay, who's that? I grabbed my pistola and hooked it up to my belt, and I went out there, and nobody was there. I'm like, oh, I see a bag laying there. Pizza Hut. My kids Pizza Hut. They didn't even come out and ask me, "Hey, Dad, you want some of this? Is there anything you want from Pizza Hut? We're gonna order Pizza Hut." They just went in. I mean, I love the independence of them. Although I kind of wish they would be a little bit more not selfish.
Courteous to you.
It's like okay, good example. All right, everybody in the chat. Now check this out. You remember the stimulus that came out? Some of us got it, some of us didn't. I got it. I even got the $500 for my teenage son. When he found that out, this kid came out like this. And I'm like, okay. You want to do that?
Just apply that 500 to his back rent.
You get to pay the rent. You get to pay utilities. You get to pay everything, the food bill, everything. I paid.
See, I've been keeping Frank's bill here. So every time he puts his hand out for money.
Oh man! So when he gets 18, it's like shit. I already owe Dad like $500,000.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good bill.
All that body armor.
He's already up to 120 grand, so he ain't got far to go.
Do they make body armor in size +0?
They don't, but let me show you something real quick since you brought it up.
All right. I want to see this. I know Detroit, dude. He's gonna protect his at all costs.
I won't bother breaking this bag open, but these are scraps of denier clips and straps I've saved up, and since they do not make body armor in baby Frank size, I have purchased him a side panel, the bulletproof pads that go behind those.
Nice.
I will be sewing baby Frank a front plate and a back plate carrier.
Good one, Raymond.
With all its straps and buckles and everything in place. So I'll make sure to do a video, let everybody see him in his body armor.
Yeah. Mark,
I will have to say my wife was right. Babies for men are nothing but baby dolls, because that's what I do all day, dress them up. He's got hunting clothes and everything else, and doesn't even leave the house for the most part yet. But
hey, Terry, how you doing?
I'm sure you saw the Spartan video I made of him.
Yep. I saw that.
So he'll definitely have something to be upset with me about for the rest of his life.
Well, it's kind of a lot of you know that my son broke his leg a couple months ago, and he's still not totally healed yet. But at the same time, I was thinking about retrofitting his AR-15 so it can act as a crutch. Hey, shooting it with Dan. What's up, my brother Dan? You know what? I trust him.
You know what I say? He's lucky in all of this. He just gets to sit there and pass the magazines right now.
Yeah.
Keep the magazines coming.
Load them, pack them up. Dude, man. People that say it's hard to load an AR-15 magazine is like, have you ever loaded one? I mean, honestly, it's like, literally, if you've seen the one rig, it's like a huge arc, and you have a magazine on one side, 30 bullets on the other side, and a slide stop, and you just shove them in there. I mean, they are so freaking easy, dude.
Yeah, I mean, when I first bought an AR-15, I had never loaded a magazine or anything for it before, and over the weeks and months after I purchased it, I found better and better ways to load it. But the craziest thing is, I just went on YouTube and searched a video for how to load your AR magazines, and
plus C4 ain't gonna vote for Biden. Sorry.
Hundreds of videos on how to load your AR magazines. So hard to do? No way.
On a 9mm, you gotta pop them in. Like you gotta crush it down. And the AR, it's like and it's like blah, 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 blah.
Pop them in the top and push it down.
Okay, maybe that's because we are more experienced than a lot of people. We gotta expect that there's gonna be a lot of people coming to the gun club, the gun world, or however you want to put it, that have never really shot guns before. Hell, a lot of people were surprised when they went to the gun shop and put down, $500 and said, I want my gun. And they're like, you gotta wait 10 days.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet that
and they're like,
a lot of people.
what do you mean I gotta wait 10 days? How long has this been in effect? Oh, about 20, 40, 60, 80 years. Dude, elect me president, that NFA is getting torn up and burnt on a fucking grill inside the Oval Office the first fucking day. I'm gonna have a big old fucking barbecue grill and I'm just gonna burn fucking bullshit bills. That's what I'm gonna tear them up and throw them on the fucking cooker and let them burn and say, you know what? Your silencer is for hearing protection.
It would be nice, that's for sure.
You want a machine gun because you know what? You want one. That's your right. It's absolute. You want an MRAP? Hey, if you can afford the gas and the grease, buy it.
I agree.
Dude, if you could afford a nuclear submarine. Yeah, all right. Nuclear. When we go nuclear, I kind of draw a little bit of line. It's like,
well, I'll tell you what, Ron, I sure as hell don't trust the guys in charge of nuclear shit right now.
Own a nuclear submarine.
I sure as hell don't trust the guys in charge of nuclear shit right now more than I trust myself.
No doubt. No freaking doubt, brother.
So, hey, it's one of those things. I made a whole video about it, man. Like, if the people that work for me can buy it, why the hell can't I buy it? I can buy one for you to use, but I can't buy one for myself to use.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
But we expect them to protect us. Remember,
I don't expect that.
That is the number one. That is the only job of the government, is to protect the citizens and our rights. And how long has that been happening?
Well, not in my lifetime has that been happening, but I heard, 200 years before I was born, that's the way it was. And how we got away from that, I have no idea. PDX, what's going on?
Hey, how's it going, Detroit?
Good.
It's a nice sunny day out here in Portland. I'm actually in Troutdale area. Nice. But I got like over 100 views on my last video, which is
nice.
Never happened. Thanks, man. Out here protesting, doing my part.
Yeah.
These cops are really being weird.
Wow. Look at all you. Hey, what's up, my brother?
How's it going, Creeper?
It is going, gentlemen. Just decided to hop by because some things that are kind of my preview we're talking about, and
I got a new sticker.
I'm glad you made it.
I'm glad to be here. Today has been a very good day for me. Today was first day back at the shop. Managed to talk with the rest of the family unit and got them to slow their roll enough to not freak out that I was going to go work at the gun shop and not bring back another virus. Forget the fact that, Scout, you've not conversed with me yet, but I'm a licensed security officer in the state of Florida, and I work in a very high traffic, high crime area in a multi-billion-dollar business center. So I have to touch every door handle, go through every suite, touch surfaces, including there are medical facilities in the building, one dealing with COVID-19 testing and antibody testing. That's okay, because that pays the bills. But, Creeper wants to go to work at a gun shop where anyone can walk in? Oh, no, freak out over that.
Really?
Yeah, wow. It's insane.
Yeah, sadly, I don't want to go too much into my personal life, but I kind of got the raw end of a deal because one of my family members decided that they needed something to hang over my head, so I'm basically stuck here for the long haul.
Well, I see a lot of people rising. I see a lot of people like standing up. The police officers coming out saying, "I'm not going to enforce these laws. This is ridiculous. Whatever they say, whatever they try and hold over me, that oath matters more than my job."
Well,
that
no,
pension.
this isn't police. This is my own personal family that is doing this to me. Law enforcement, at least in my area, they're on board with the fact that, there is some stuff going on that they don't like, but it is their job to enforce. Granted, we've only had so far one incident in my building where law enforcement came in to tell a business, hey, you're not essential, you're not supposed to be doing business, so we have to ask you to shut down. Now, however, I do believe it is either Monday or Tuesday, those businesses, all businesses as far as I know, are going to be going back into effect. So people are going back to work. Restaurants, as of I believe it was either Thursday or Friday, 25% capacity, but they were opening. The restaurants in the building is opening. The new restaurant is getting ready to open up. They're just a little bit behind on schedule, but at least people are going back to work.
GDX, I think you've got the wind going behind you.
Yeah.
All right.
It is rather loud and it's hard to understand you. Good evening, gentlemen.
All right.
Is that hard to hear me?
Can you mute or do I need to?
Hey, Cheshire.
Hey, what's going on, Detroit Preppin' and Dangerous Freedom, PDX and Creeper? It's good to see you guys tonight.
It is good to be here.
We're alive, right?
Yeah, we're live.
So I believe.
We're not dead yet.
Good.
Yeah.
God has not deemed it time yet.
So Creeper, without getting too personal, what kind of business do you do? Are you a restaurant owner? Are you?
Well, no, my time in restaurants is thankfully over. I did 11 years in food service. I am currently a licensed security officer for the state of Florida, working through a B license agency. Currently, I'm not working for the state. The state just does my licensing, and I also work at a retail gun shop.
Okay. Well, I'm sure you guys at the business at the gun shop is up.
That was actually sorry.
Or have they closed your shop down? Because they've closed down my uncle's gun shop in Michigan.
That's weird. Edict by President Trump. Firearms manufacturers and gun retailers are essential business.
Yeah, I wish you would forward that statement to our governor, because they've been closed now for 6 weeks.
Karen?
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't think she would.
Queen Karen, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
no, it's Gretchen. What is it, Grinch? Gretchen?
Her name is Gretchen Whitmer, but I call her Queen Karen. So, a Karen is basically like a toxic female snitch.
Yeah. Oh man.
And so, she's one of those people that are acting like her constituency or babies in a daycare rather than treating them like, adults, an adult constituency. Yeah. So, my nickname for her is Queen Karen, Mistress of Michigan.
Yeah.
Not wrong.
Creeper, did you say you guys?
Man, your claws will come out. Holy crap! I just gained 5 more subscribers because of Cheshire. Man, people fucking love her.
So, Creeper, did you say that you guys at the gun store are a lot busier or not so much busier?
The way that boiled down, I'll just give you a quick snippet timeline of that. When the whole shutdown started, the individuals I work for said, "Fuck it, we're staying open," and there was kind of a clinch factor moment, and they're like, well, what are they going to do? Because not to brag, there is a functional Lottie 20 millimeter anti-tank rifle sitting on the floor of the shop. So there's not a whole lot they can do to stop us, but it came out that firearms industry, gun retailers, and all the like were essential businesses.
Yeah.
And sadly, like I said, today was my first day back after a month.
Oh,
But the first week when I talked to my employer, and I'm like, hey, dude, I'm sorry, I'm literally under the gun in my own freaking house. If I leave, I'm getting kicked out. I'm getting written out of the will and the whole 9 yards. And they're like, dude, we've done a month's worth of business in the past week. It's good. Thankfully, we also had another friend who was transitioning between jobs to help out there. And apparently he did not like being referred to by my real life name. And I actually got to interact with him today a little bit, and it was fun. But yeah, we've definitely seen an uptick in sales, a lot of transfers.
Mark. Well placed shot. That's all it takes.
But yeah, I mean, our ammo shelves. If you go to my channel and check out some of the armory tours, because I have to be careful how I phrase things, so YouTube doesn't try to construe that I'm doing a promotional sales video for the shop that I work at. That's why I refer to it as the armory. I don't refer to prices, a phone number or anything. So
yeah, because businesses totally have YouTube channels to not sell their stuff. Because who does that?
yeah, I know. It's just it's my little budding baby, and I don't want to lose it. So I do some theater of the mind over for the other YouTube channel that me and Freedom are with. So that's the other half.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, if anyone wants to ask me off on the side, I'll tell them what shop I work at.
Yep.
But
dude, and it's badass. He's got an indoor shooting range. He's got it all. I mean,
no, I don't.
Oh, you don't? Then
No.
where are you shooting at?
That is at a just retail business down the road from the shop, about 5 miles.
Oh, okay. I thought.
Come on, Creeper. Let Dangerous Freedom upsell you. On the down low. It's not on your channel.
Yeah, it's not on my channel, but I will not claim to have anything that I don't or be anything that I'm not.
That's what I'm talking about.
You could probably fire a 50 caliber musket and hit you in the head.
Hey,
I've
PDX.
seen him shoot. I mean, he's no slouch. God bless you, brother.
PDX, brother, what do you do for a living?
Oh, yeah, let me unmute.
What I do for a living, because I try and stay away from all the businesses because it's all liberal around here, and you have to comply with a liberal mindset for some of these businesses. So I'm trying to stay away from that, and because they're shoving politics into jobs, they're shoving it everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And I like having my voice, so I do DoorDash. You can actually make quite a bit of money doing that. And believe it or not, right now it's pretty busy. So, but the thing
I can believe it's busy right now.
But the thing is like, if you look at one of my other videos, I went to a Chipotle, and I went to, just like a lot of these businesses, like the employees are working slow, like purposely, to create these lines. And the lines are huge. They're not even communicating with each other. They're not working together. And they can't work together because they have to wear this stupid mask.
Yeah.
And no one can hear each other.
Yeah, I can't imagine what you have to deal with.
Hard. Sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, I was just gonna say I can't imagine what you have to deal with going into these restaurants to pick up them orders, because from what I've seen, it's exactly what you said, a bunch of pissed off people making burgers and wondering why they're not sitting at home collecting a check for free.
Yeah.
Hey, what's that? Who's at my door? What do? I grab my pistol and I go to the fucking door. And then there's a box of pizzas, or a bag. It's a bag because there's like 2 pizzas and like 12 dozen wings. And I'm like, wow, thanks a lot. They thought of me a whole lot. Whatever.
Yeah, everyone's like on edge with this whole thing.
Hey, if you can, give me that thumbs up. You know, anybody in the chat, if you can, give me that thumbs up. I mean, those help out. I love having these people in here. You know, we get a wide variety, and that's what I really love about my channel is we get a wide variety because even
Ignore
like
that.
even Detroit and I, we don't always see eye to eye on the same things, but most things, yeah. Like individual freedom, yeah, I think we see eye to eye on that. And
But you could agree to disagree, which is something I like.
We do that often. I mean, hey, my favorite color is blue and his favorite color is pink, but
hey,
I'm sure because of that.
my favorite color is black.
I love pink. There's nothing wrong with liking pink.
Damn it, Freedom.
Yeah,
you
My
color.
gosh, I can't
It's the
believe
color.
this.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
Pink
getting all
is the
mad
color.
about pink. My
Oh my
gosh.
God.
You sound like a bunch of misogynists or something.
yeah, no. Freedom talked about my musket,
Yeah.
and now it just keeps sliding and hitting my chair. No, I
Stop
was
with
gonna
that
say.
toxic masculinity.
Toxic man, yeah. And a bunch of other stupid buzzwords, right?
I'm triggered.
Triggered? I can help with that.
There we go.
Now that's the kind of triggered I'd like to hear. Yeah.
Robin, that's good. Everybody
The real kind.
family. Robin G.
Oh,
He's like
dear.
21 watching and
Chat is
21
getting-
thumbs up.
Your chat is getting borderline pornographic there, Dangerous. It's getting dangerous in there.
No, I still got my shirt on.
Sorry, I don't.
I haven't-
look
I
at
haven't
the
even
chat. I know
done-
people said hi to me earlier. I just want to say hi to everyone. Thanks for saying hi to me. Sorry I missed that.
Well, Eric
You
says,
rolled the window up.
Eric said, Cheshire, make me a sandwich. Are you sure you want me to?
Might be made human flesh. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay,
And you
Cheshire,
might not know what's in your sandwich if I make you a sandwich, so be careful what you wish for, brother.
It will be bitter almond crusted salmon.
Ah!
Actually, that doesn't sound half bad. It sounds pretty.
Oh,
good.
it's
You know what?
not,
I
but
make a pretty mad steak sandwich too. Just like chop up steak, lettuce, and tomatoes. Like it's like a lettuce, tomato, and steak sandwich slathered with mayonnaise. It's so good.
I like
Sounds good.
mayonnaise on
Oh, it
everything.
does
That's
sound
for
good.
sure.
You can't go.
Thankfully, I got
No.
dinner coming.
If you
We're
like
all
mayonnaise on
male here.
everything, Detroit, have you ever dipped your French fries in like ketchup and mayonnaise mixed together?
I actually mixed the ketchup and the mayonnaise together, and I
It is-
squirted it all over the French fries.
It's
Right
the
on.
bomb. Isn't that the bomb? Oh my! It's the best. It's the best combination.
Yeah, I
ever.
know.
Heinz is actually doing a
I'm
combination of that
super
stuff.
fat
right now.
on the inside, that's for sure. And I don't mess with that Miracle Whip fake stuff. I want
No, you need
egg, and I want the rest of it to be oil.
you need like the in order to make the to make this, well, I guess fry sauce or whatever you want to call it, because I love to dip my fries in it, but you got it's like straight up full fat mayonnaise with ketchup and mix it together. It is the bomb. Once you start dipping your fries in that, you'll never go back. Promise.
Yeah, I have a bottle of that.
She
I don't
killed the cow.
call it secret sauce, but it's definitely a bottle with 50% ketchup, 50% mayonnaise in it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Now,
yeah.
fun fact,
What do they call it? Hollandaise sauce? Something like that. Yeah.
if
It's
you
like
take
it's like
pickle-
poor people's mac sauce.
It's good
I
stuff,
love
though,
Sweet
honestly.
Baby Ray's myself. I've got bottles and bottles of Sweet Baby Ray's. Because I mean, honestly, when this whole thing started back in like was it December, January, and started moving countries, I went out and I bought. I mean, I just got another 10 pounds of flour, another 10 pounds of sugar. I bought more spices. I bought.
So you better be making a bacon video, man. I want to see a loaf of bread or a pan of bread or something.
Well,
And
I would
that
do
makes me hungry.
I would do my distilling process. The only problem is I'm afraid that I don't even have 1,000 subs yet. So if I tried to do something like distilling alcohol, I'd probably get kicked off and I'd never come
I
back.
bet you won't get kicked off for making bread.
So many people on here though make make those videos, but I guess since you're conservative, they will do it to you. It's so double standard.
Yeah, what's wrong with having a cooking show?
My son loves to cook, and I wish he didn't have a broken damn leg right now.
It's relaxing, you know. Like baking is especially relaxing. Like baking some fresh cinnamon rolls or whatever, you know. Oh,
Well,
I make some mean cinnamon rolls, guys.
You're gonna have to make me one day.
Well, I don't make one cinnamon roll. I make a big pan of them, of about 8 of them. And yeah, I mean, it's a process, but it's like 8 of them. And I even hand make the frosting and everything. It's just butter, and you whip butter in with powdered sugar, and that's how you get the good buttercream frosting. Put a little vanilla flavoring in it, whip that stuff together, and put it on top of the made cinnamon rolls. It's bomb.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is we need to have a big joint cookout over at Freedom's place.
I mean,
oh, that was good. And thank you.
when I was at the last protest, they were having a barbecue. It was pretty cool.
Right on.
Jericho.
Yeah, we had hot dogs.
Yeah, Jericho.
I'm so happy people are like stepping up and coming together and, you know, rising, you know, like in ways that I never actually anticipated. When I was there, I thought it was just going to be like a handful of people. And then next thing I know, a bunch of 3%ers show up. And, you know, next thing we know, he got this whole thing going. There's like, we got like all 4 sides of the sidewalk, like walking around, bullhorning, and we filled it up pretty quick.
Yeah, sadly, the only protest that I've really ever been at, I was wearing a badge at. So,
man, that's
well, you know, thankfully, it was done peacefully. You know, no one really got up in my face. I mean, there was 1 or 2 drunk idiots, which I'll laugh off. But at least my opinion, if it's done peacefully within, you know, what it should be, I don't got a problem. You know, you have a First Amendment right. Go out there, use your voice.
Amen.
You know, a lot of people like to slap like, oh, well, you know, oh, you're a gun owner. You must be a red-blooded Democrat. No, I'm a constitutionalist. I believe in the document of this country the way it was written at the time it was written.
Yeah.
You know, refresh the tree. And I've been saying that for quite a while now, and there's a meaning behind it beyond the whole, you know, oh, I'm trying to be edgy or whatever. No, there's a bit of a statement behind it, which I just won't go into this direct point. But give me 1 second. I'm being called.
Well, I noticed, Dangerous Freedom, that your topic of the show is prepper. What was it? Prepper mentality. Prepper mentality. So I had a couple of points. Like, first is obviously is your mind. You want to think about morality versus immorality with like actions and all actions, and you know, like having a good moral code. Otherwise, you can get lost in a state of confusion where you don't know right and wrong, and that can happen, I'm sure, in chaos.
Yeah, we're hoping that. Okay, right now we're in shit hit the fan light. Okay, this is only the light area, and I mean, John did a very good job on that one. Don't you agree, Detroit? Yeah,
I do.
We're in light right now. If we go one step further, we're gonna see Mad Max in certain areas, and I think John is correct on this too. It's not going to be in every city, every county, but we are going to see hot spots that are going to snap, and you're going to see bloodshed in the streets.
Well, one thing's for sure.
Roger. You know what, little Frankie there.
one thing's for sure, that is the cutest little patriot I have ever seen in my life. Like I am melting over here, and it's not because I'm bundled up either. My gosh.
Oh, don't cry.
Yeah, don't. Come on, you're softening me up. My God, I'm melting here. I can't stand it. Don't cry. Don't cry.
Well, thank you
Look
so
at
much.
you. Look at you.
That's a rough road right there, Detroit. Is now you've got an infant to have to deal with when shit is hit. Like literally in Detroit, dude, you
Yeah.
are in the capital, one of the capital cities of
Well,
shit.
You know what though? You know what though? Detroit Preppin', I think, is in a good situation. And by the way, we can't stop or neglect having little ones because this is going down.
Oh no.
Now the cat is out of the bag, and now Detroit has the opportunity. That you see, his baby over there has not been indoctrinated in any of this nonsense, and Detroit Preppin' knows what's going on, so he's going to be able to prepare this beautiful baby to be a tough warrior.
Damn right.
American patriot someday. And let me tell you what, he may be young, but young people have fought wars. Young people have created nations, and do not underestimate them because they're young.
Amen. Amen.
Beautiful baby, beautiful baby.
Amen.
Thank you so much. I think like PDX started getting us back to our topic about prepper mentality. My mentality has changed so much in the last 4 months. I mean, with the arrival of my son, my plan, kind of went out the window. I mean, so much now is revolving around his safety and security, which is not the same as, your situation, Ron, where you can pass your son the rifle and tell him to
He's already
the left.
He's already
right or the back.
I don't have
Let me tell you what, though. I mean, back in the day, young children were trained young.
Yeah. So
even back during the 1700s. During that time, these young boys were trained when they were under the age of 10 on how to use muskets and how to use firearms.
Believe me, Frank owned his first firearm before he was born, and now that he's 4 months old, he's the proud owner of 3 firearms.
Yeah.
So, when he's ready to pick them up, they'll be there for him. And I agree with what you said, Cheshire Cat. I'm not going to hide him from the world. I'm not going to let these people that have agendas indoctrinate him into doing things and acting ways that no American should ever want to participate in. No, I mean, who would have ever thought that going to college would be the reason you didn't debate and argue anymore? You didn't have your own opinions. I mean,
right.
I thought you went to college to express your opinions and hear counter opinions to help form who you are. But now everybody's standing in a circle saying, yes, we need free this, free that.
And it depends on who you are, because different people, have a different reaction. I mean, because I noticed this stuff when I was in school. But instead of actually changing my mind, what I learned how to do, and this is really not a proud thing for me, is I learned how to become more manipulative. So basically what I did is I just wrote parody satirical things for my papers, like shaking my head in agreement, but I basically, the way that I did it, I was like, well, this is what you taught me. So what I did is or I would pass with an A, saying the most ridiculous things that they were making me parrot. And then I would kind of chuckle to myself when I was in my car at how they didn't understand that I was poking fun at them. So, you'll either become indoctrinated, or you'll be outspoken and you'll learn the hard way, or you'll end up being like me and just become more manipulative for the grade. So, and so, I mean, and now that I know what kind of game they're playing, are they sure that that's the game they want to play? It's really interesting about these politically correct types. If you hang around these kinds of people, these people they get pissed off if you tell them what you think. Like if you honestly tell them what you think, they get pissed off. So then they want you to agree with them and basically reinforce what they want to hear. But if you actually do that and reinforce what they want to hear, they get really pissed off and they talk about how they can't trust anybody because everybody lies to them. But in the same breath, they want you to be, more sensitive. Basically, they want you to lie to them, and then they turn around and complain that everybody lies to them. So these people are really interesting psychologically.
Then no, they're totally irrational. They lost their damn minds. They all
They're both.
Yeah.
At this point, Cheshire, like one of them could jump off of a cliff, and the rest of them would follow, because that was a loud, outspoken Hollywood actor, and he just jumped off the cliff. So I'm going to follow him because, well, he's a proud actor. Yeah, dude,
there's a lot that's gone on that I think has created this generation. And one thing that they're saying is that there's a high prevalence of personality disorders, namely borderline and narcissistic personality disorders. That people don't become this way because they're evil. They are conditioned with this, and it's usually in an environment where the parents have these similar personality disorders, and so they grow up in environments with no consistency. They don't know what the rules are because the goalposts move based on how their unstable parent figure or guardians are feeling. And by the way, I believe this also happens a lot in single parent households, especially because these personality traits are very common in women.
Well, I'm going to disagree to an extent.
Okay.
Like some of the educational systems have a lot to do with it too. They try and intervene with the family life as well.
Well, the CPS has done that, but I mean, we can argue, where this caused, but I think single parent
to interrupt for a quick second. Would you guys like a very nasty real life view of all of this? Because I went through it.
Yes, we love nasty, dirty stuff. Go for it.
All right.
Where's Sparky?
I don't know.
Where's Sparky?
Me and Sparky's talked a lot on a lot of different things.
Yeah.
I'd love for him to be here for this one.
Yeah.
I sent him the invite, Creeper. We're still waiting on him to get in here.
Yeah, Sparky would be a good one. But anyways, since Sparky wasn't here, I think so, go ahead.
Here's the thing. My family, when I was growing up, I grew up in the 80s. And I grew up in the age of big psychology, big farm. Literally, my parents were going through problems. My mother, well, she was alive, was manic depressive, bipolar, schizoaffective.
Oh, dear.
My father was a raging, abusive alcoholic who also had a gambling problem. At 5 years old, my parents were having problems, so little Creeper, hey, we got him on Medicaid. Let's use this. Let's take him to see the psychiatrist. Before I even sat in the chair, he was writing me a prescription for Ritalin. It is no large secret that psychiatrists were in bed with Big Farm. They teach you in the medical industry, a patient cured is a customer lost. So
why do I not doubt that?
I have friends all throughout the medical field. It is sadly a true fact.
Yeah, I mean,
I spent. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, when I grew up, you expected a child to be rambunctious and obnoxious and full of energy, and these were traits that we praised and laughed about. And once, like you said, they brought Big Pharma into it. Big Pharma said, well, we can't get them hyper and more active than they are, so now we got to give them this crap to turn them into little zombies, and we'll blame everybody else for their problems.
Is the medication didn't make us better and made us controllable. It made us sedated. And an individual who did not need it, like myself, it had very adverse, violent effects. from what I was told, due to the fact that I was 5, I really don't remember a whole lot of that. I just became this never-ending stream of energy, and they took me off that trap pretty quick.
Well, I would notice like people like when they would go to the doctor, they would end up with some other problem like later down the road, and it'd be like something that the doctor messed up on or something like that. And they do. I think they do that stuff maybe intentionally, but I don't want to like make any assumptions. But
well, it's not like a
I agree.
Just accidentally puts his screwdriver to his hammer and puts a hole in your oil pan.
Yeah.
No, due to the fact that it's a doctor and most people, this is before the age of information, before the internet. No one could readily go look this shit up and you have blah 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 blah, and we're going to do XYZ to make you better, and it's a whole bunch of sugar pills and bullshit. Or they get you on something that you don't need, which is adversely affecting you, and they switch you off to the sugar pills. And see, look, you're better now. Oh yeah. I'm not on the shit that I don't need. So to get back on the topic of my little story, my mother was like a barefoot in the kitchen, pregnant, weed smoking, fuck the man hippie.
Wow.
And my dad was, the stereotypical. My dad beat me and to make me grow up right, so I'm going to do the same thing to you. Like literally, I had my mom screaming, "Turn the other cheek" in my ear as my dad beat me.
Ooh, that's a rough one.
Yeah, well, on medication I didn't need. So I had to deal with this all the way till I was 18. And, this, especially with the manic depressive bipolar, for whatever reason, it seemed to like the women in my family. Now, I'm the second of 5 kids. I'm the only, or not only, but I am the first male out of everything. My brother is the youngest out of all of us. Now, it also affected him, and why he's currently sitting in prison for the next 3 years. Because, myself and my next sister under me, we are the only ones that really pulled ourselves up by the bootstraps and made something of ourselves. The next youngest sister under me is a registered nurse. She has 3 kids of her own. She used to have 4. Sadly, one passed away.
Frankie's getting loud over there, Roger.
Yeah, I'm gonna before you finish up, Creeper, I'm gonna sign off, guys. I appreciate you having me on Dangerous Freedom.
How about I just put you on mute?
I'm gonna go get him settled. I got diaper duty and everything else, brother. Living the life of a dad now. So
hey, kids come first.
Yep.
I appreciate you having me on Dangerous. Hopefully next week, same time.
Absolutely.
You're doing the good work, sir. Keep it up.
All right. Thank you, everybody. It was good to see everybody. PDX, Creeper, Cheshire Cat, Raymond, Eric, Blunt, Robin G, everybody. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry.
Take care, Frankie Jr.
God bless you, Detroit.
Detroit. It was good to see you.
Thank you, everyone.
Detroit, we gotta pray for him. Holy crap, man. He's like in the shithole central. Yeah.
All right.
But you know what? If there's one man that's going to make it out of that shithole, it's going to be Roger. I guarantee you that, man.
Well, being a father, you fight harder, believe it or not. Like, you have, like, more of a fight in you.
Absolutely. I've got 2 boys. They're teenage. And I'm hoping, well, right now I've got one with a broken leg. So even if we had to fight tomorrow, I mean, I could hand him his rifle and he could shoot from his bed, but he's not going to be able to go out running around and, scouting out.
Just get him a wheelchair, make it crew serve, and he can be a mobile weapons platform.
Oh, I love that idea.
I mean, an item's uses are only as limited as the user's imagination. So, but to finish up my little thing real quick. So, I had to hold on. Sorry, the family unit was speaking.
Gotcha.
But all right. Just trying to remember what the hell I just said because I got side railed.
Your dad used to beat you, and
Yeah.
your mom told you to turn the other cheek while your dad was beating you.
Yeah.
And
That's what I was getting to. Like I said, it affected most everyone in the family. Yeah, my next youngest sister, she pulled out of it, as did I. She's a registered nurse. She is finally on, but she's on her third marriage. But this guy seems to be, just all aces. Has her 3 kids. She did have a fourth one, which sadly did pass away 2 years ago from birth defects. And then the youngest sister, she has 3 kids, all from different pairings, I should say, because she never officially got a divorce. And actually, one of them is sitting 2 rooms away from me right now. He's over visiting right now. But the next youngest under me, the youngest lost complete custody of her kids. When DCF went into the house, they were covered in lice. There was a pile of dirty diapers stacked up by the door. It was they had to take them to decontamination, like literally.
wow.
And but my next youngest sister has legal full custody of them now. They are living a life that is that they couldn't have imagined. And I'm kind of happy for that. But the other 2 just they got into drugs and just decided to make poor choices. But back to the main topic. Like I said, I managed to pull myself up.
It freaking happens, man.
Yep. But so when I hit 18 and the Medicaid went away and all the state-sponsored drugs went away, I slept for 2 days straight to get through the withdrawals. And when I came out of it, I had more energy. I thought more clearly. I had a better attitude. But the major problem that I had from all this was this unyielding rage. Every emotion I had had for the past 13 years had been suppressed in quotes the name of mental health and making me better. No, it was to make me controllable. It was
when it comes out, it's brutal.
Yeah, when I just sit down in the classroom and not question anything and do as I was told. Schools, as we Cheshire also said, they don't want you to question. They want you to repeat data. That's it. And the data day by day is getting, edited. Like, you can't find the Trail of Tears in any history book that's out right now. You cannot find what happened within the colonization of the United States. Like, literally, I looked at my nephew's school book and said, some Indians moved aside to make room for the settlers. No. No. I'm quarter Native American, Cherokee and Mononoke. No, that is not what the fuck happened. Granted, Mononoke were one of the tribes that, yes, did say, okay, well, we have all this abundant land. Sure, you can have some. And then later on, we need more. Get out. But all that aside, I had this unyielding rage. And that's what motivated me to enlist. Long story short, my chosen branch, the Marines, I did not get into. I got blackballed, which it's the biggest regret of my life. Because I had to go and take care of some shit from when I was a kid, go and get some paperwork in order and prove that I was capable to serve. Well, when I came back to the recruiter I had been talking to, who was a buddy of my old scoutmaster, who was a Marine Corps drill sergeant. So, yeah, I kind of had a guy in the know. Was off doing something else. So this other guy just took one look at me, called me a fat body. He's not going to let me enlist, blah, 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 blah. Short of that, he had me run a McQual. And anyone who's been through any sort of qualification or basic, each one of the obstacles are lined with old telephone posts. I was coming off the rope swing. The tip of my boot got caught on one of the old phone posts, and I went face first into a half wall. And he's like, "Nope, you're done. Bye. Get out. Fuck you." And yeah, that was the biggest regret of my life. I did go into a private. Sorry.
I was gonna say I never even tried. He was a friend. He was actually my sister's boyfriend, but she's a little bit older. He went in for the boot camp, and he said, I wouldn't ever do it again, only for the fact that they put you through that gas chamber. And I was like, wow, okay. And I never did.
No, the CS gas training.
Yeah, people puke.
Yep. Well, it's because they hyperventilate and they get anxious. Like literally, the CS gas chamber is to give you faith in your gear. You know, you go in, you have your respirator on, your mask on. They toss in the tear gas grenade, or they'll have like a little burner in the corner that releases the Optium capsicum, I believe is the name of it, the active ingredient. And, they'll call you by number. You stand up, take a breath, take your mask off. And then, the problem is you have to, you normally have your eyes open. You say your serial number, and then you're allowed to walk out. What a lot of people do, freaking out, is they'll breathe out into their mask, take it off, then instinctively take a breath to say there's, because you have to have air in your lungs to speak, to say their serial number and start gagging and get pulled out.
Ah, that's how that works.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Well, I've got my Israeli mask. I'll remember that one. That's a good little nugget.
Actually, my Israeli mask is probably sitting 2 inches from my left boot right now.
Yeah, mine's in my closet. Everybody's always telling me, Ron, get out of your closet. I'm like, I like it in my closet.
Yeah, no.
I'm surrounded by guns and all kinds of.
Yeah, my room is jokingly referred to as the armory, but
nice.
Before I get sidetracked, but yeah, no. After that, my scoutmaster came back to me and it's like, listen, I know a guy in a private security firm. I can get you in. You're going to be doing a lot of small shit to start with, but you can see where it goes after that. Did that till 2003. In 2003, the short of it is I got fucked up really bad. And I was not in a mental state to where I could continue, and I made the biggest mistake of my life and hung it up. And got out of that, went into restaurants, did that for 11 years, got out of that, and now I'm working licensed security and the gun shop. And that's a bullet point version of where Creeper comes from. But
yep.
Yeah, the more detailed, nasty stories about my childhood available upon request.
I know, right? Yeah, we want to know more about Creeper, and you know what? You got some really awesome videos. If you haven't checked out Gulf City Creeper yet, he's got some really good stuff going on. Why am I getting echo? Is somebody got my volume up?
No, I'm actually in the middle of eating my dinner, so I can just keep.
Oh, okay. But yeah, go check out Gulf City Creeper. Let's see if I can post this. Oh man, I am not the greatest mod. I'm the host with the mostest. Whatever. But
well, the funny thing is, you obviously didn't watch my latest video, otherwise you'd be saying something.
Oh, dude. I'll tell you what, I'm subscribed to so many people. I'll get within 10 minutes, I can get 10 different posts. I don't get to catch them all. I try and catch up on as many as I can. Don't feel neglected if I missed one, but I will go check that out.
No, it's probably because you're going to laugh, but yeah.
Well, come on, man. That's what we're all about. We got to have laughs, dude. Because right now we're watching a shit hit the fan. And if we don't laugh, we're going to cry. And I'm
going to go insane.
Well, there's nothing wrong with crying, too, if you can't laugh. So
I'm not going to cry. You know what? The way I see it, Cheshire, is, you know what? after the fighting is done and all the blood is spilled, then I can stand back and cry. But until then,
Well, everyone will probably have some severe PTSD after that.
oh yeah, dude, like we don't already.
No, like I really don't think you even know.
I lost a child.
So, like
Yeah,
it'll it'll be pretty
So,
bad.
yeah, losing a child is nothing now. Nah, all right, it's fine.
Well, I
You'd
mean,
be
here's the thing: is there's going to be people out there. There are going to be people out there. They're going to lose their entire fucking families.
I know.
You know,
All right.
like
As someone, and I know I'm shooting myself in the foot here, who does deal with PTSD on a daily basis, everyone's PTSD is different. There are different ways of getting it. It affects people differently. The kind that I suffer from is when I experience a traumatic event and I talk about it, I relive it. It plays out in front of me as like it's happening right there, right then. And I feel everything that I felt then. I have broken down in front of perfect strangers just trying to talk to about one experience that I had, and they're like, this dude's fucked up. Well, in some small way, you're not wrong. But hey, please don't red flag me. But yeah, that's it's different for everyone. The way we deal with it, experience it, cope with it, it's not a blanket statement
I
like,
agree with that.
oh, you have asthma. You know, asthma is asthma is asthma. When it comes to the psychological, it affects everyone differently. It's not a blanket statement. There's not a blanket treatment. What works for some people might not work for others. And I've rotated through a lot of different things just trying to cope with it. And just over the decades, I've just kind of come to grips with, this is something that happened to me. I'm never going to forget it. And this is the way I respond to it when I talk about it. There is no magic cure, no magic pill, no magic fix. You know, and I don't have the time nor money or the willingness to fuck up my life going to a psychiatrist. And this kind of ties into the two-way thing where they're like, oh, we want you to go to a psychiatrist before you're allowed to buy a gun. No, because it only takes you going to one anti-2A shrink, and they've made the decision, well, this is my ability to curb gun violence. So every single person is going to have some trait to where they're too mentally unstable to own a firearm. I have lost count of the firearms that I own. I have more guns. I mean, I know where they all are. I just don't remember the number of them. I bought a gun today. I bought a gun last week.
Nice.
You know, thankfully, you know, I'm in the position where I can do this.
Yeah, so like the Japanese said back in the 1940s, it's like, oh, we're gonna invade America, and the general was like, oh, hell no, we're not, because there will be a rifle or a armed American behind every blade of grass.
An invasion of the American homeland shall never take place, for behind every blade of grass is an American with a gun. General Yamamoto.
I've got a few myself.
Well, I'm going to share this. You're doing pretty well. I mean, you haven't exactly let the PTSD cripple your life.
No.
No.
It's there under the surface, but you seem to be coping rather well with it.
Well, the way that I choose to take this, and it even goes back into my teenage years and everything. I have had things happen that should never happen to. Hold on. Didn't want to burp into.
Well, hello, yeah.
Well, what are you gonna do? Blow up?
Well, no, I just don't want to burp into the mic. But
Kind of funny.
I've had things happen that should never happen to any human being fucking ever.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I can take those experiences, and if I see anyone going through anything similar, I can take those experiences and help them. I am taking a negative and turning it into a positive.
Amen.
I cannot fix myself. I may not even be able to better myself. But you know what? I'll be damned if I ever see anyone have to go through anything close that I had to.
Amen to that. Man, that was so well put, Creeper. You know, we've all
20
had
odd years of saying this.
we've all suffered. We've all suffered under this. Some more than others, but it's just like you said. We don't have to put up with this. We don't have to put up with it. We have a means to fight back. Not only did God give us that, but even our forefathers had the insight to put that in documents saying, look, you people have the right to fight back. Dude, we don't work for them. They work for us. They have gotten to the point where they think they own us. In some states, especially.
Something I said on Sparky's stream. And normally when it comes to things like this, I either look to our forefathers or the Constitution. I actually said it on Fright Power Hour earlier. It is the duty of the government to serve the people.
Yep.
When they serve themselves, it is tyranny.
Yep.
And it becomes the duty of the people to remove them. General George S. Washington.
Well, they've been like making a life out of living in politics
for 40 years.
The only way to come out of politics at a profit is to be corrupt. Thomas Jefferson. Now, Tony or Terry, sorry.
Do you guys, okay, so whenever I see a lot of the way these politicians work, especially with some of the tyrannical things going on in Michigan, the way it almost seems like they set things up, you know, the way that they lie about it and go through smear campaigns. A lot of this actually, guys, triggers my own PTSD.
Yeah,
they remind me of the people who abused me in the past. They work the same way, the same dynamics. They use the same means, and so whenever I see these politicians that are doing a lot of stuff, that's what I see.
Agrees with you.
Yep.
Oh,
Sorry
I love
about
a motorcycle agreeing with me.
There's one that went by.
Yeah. No, that is very much, as you said, another form of PTSD. And this is why when you know, the meme route, when people go, oh, triggered, crap like that. No, there is a legitimate form of trigger.
Well, there is a legitimate form of trigger, but they don't. It's interesting. It's really interesting about being triggered, because when somebody throws around to be triggered, it's kind of it's really funny how it's willy-nilly thrown around by some of these people to describe being offended by someone.
Yeah. Because
being triggered, actually, it's like a switch flips.
Oh yeah.
You relive something, and not only that, not only the emotions, the fight and flight, and the
well, you're referencing the PTSD I have right there.
Yes.
Well, yeah, you gotta keep in mind, Cheshire, that there's also the freeze button too. There's a lot of people, it's fight, flight, or freeze. And there are plenty of people that just freeze in a panic mode. And that right there is actually the most dangerous position you can be in. But, if somebody pulls a gun, I've had guns pulled on me. I've had them pulled on me by cops. I've had them pulled on me by criminals. I never froze. I mean, I didn't. Okay, I take that back. I did not move. I did not be like, oh, okay, don't shoot me, please. I never bowed down on a knee and said, oh, God, no. I looked him right in the eyes and I was like, what? Except for the cops. Now, the cops are like the biggest fucking mafia out there right now. You know, they will pull you out. Dude, me and my fucking stepdad were driving around. We had 3 loaded guns on the dashboard. 12 cops pulled us out backwards, walking backwards, the sound of our voice. or you will be shot. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? Dude, these cops are way overblown. They need to be put back in place. All right, I'll leave that there.
I think Creeper was in the middle of. I think he was saying something.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no, I mean, Freedom did put a kind of in the same vein that we were talking about,
Right.
but the whole trigger thing, as Cheshire was explaining, and for no one who hasn't figured it out, I've been studying psychology since 15. Back to real quick, fun Creeper story time. When I was 13 years old, my mom tried to stab me to death in my sleep because she was convinced I was possessed by a demon. So,
no way.
Dead serious.
Wow.
I still have the scar on my chest where the blade touched. Yeah,
Wow.
thankfully she failed. But anyway, and 13-year-old me goes, well, what did I do? What did I do to make mommy mad? I don't understand. So anytime I was in either my psychologist or therapist's office and they left me alone, I grabbed hold of their books and started reading. Now, thankfully, my psychology studies, which I keep up with to this day, are a magnificent boon in my job as a security officer. So, to help understand, and in a lot of ways, it does seem manipulative, and it kind of is. But to give people this idea that, what I want them to do is their own thought. So they just run with it and they leave the property, and that's all I'm worried about. But, no, with the whole triggered thing, to go back on topic, it like I said, with PTSD, it's different for every person. The way Cheshire experiences it, what is the emotional trigger, which is where triggered comes from, that spurs the PTSD, the memory, and how she responds to it. For me, thankfully, like in moments of danger, like how Freedom was talking about, I have a very different response from Joe, average normal person, because of the training I've received. Now, the one that I can't help, or the one that is still a learned response, and Sigmund Freud, we are the sum of our experiences. Back when I was a young creeper, my dad's abusive alcoholic tendencies, and then my mom with the manic depressive bipolar, when those two mixed, I mean, I remember frigging one memory that'll never leave me. I was probably about 8, I want to say, and it was Friday, and as per family tradition, we always got pizza, and pizza came up. My dad came home, and he was pissed drunk, blew his entire friggin' check at the dog track, started going off on my mom. My mom started going off on him, and I literally watched him put her in a headlock, trying to break her neck. And all of us at the table screaming and crying. Comes over, literally puts his fist through the table, telling all of us to shut up, and he's we're all lucky he's there, this, that, and the other. And here's the friggin' thing, and I don't know if it's his own way of dealing with it. I've tried to talk to him about it. It's like, that never happened. I'm like, bullshit, it never happened. And I'll talk about other things that happened. No, that, and I'll show him the scars. Where the fuck did I get this? Well, I don't know where he got it, but it never happened. So, yet again, something else I have to live with. But
do you think your dad had PTSD?
There's zero doubt in my head that he does, because and this is an argument that I got into with him probably about 3 weeks ago, because he always tries to pull well, I'm your father. I'm like, I'm 40 fucking years old. I pay every bill in this goddamn house.
Creeper, I am your father.
I'm your father.
I'm like, this isn't the 1950s. You are not your dad, and I am not you. I am your father is not a win-all statement. But
yeah, no doubt. Yeah,
I even got myself
we're all
there.
pretty grown here. I'd be surprised if anybody in my chat was younger than 35. which is at this point, 35 is pretty well grown for the most point.
One would like to think, except I have a man child that's 45 in my security office that we can't get rid of because my company hates me. But no, like we've been trying to get rid of this dude for years.
Jeez.
Yeah, and I wish I was back in my 20s there, Cat. But I'm trying to remember where I was originally going with this. I know it had something to do with oh yeah, where quote I get triggered. Yet again.
Oh yeah, blunt man, yeah, no doubt, dude. A bullet of dude, even a pellet. Yeah, dude. I've had some rifles. I mean, I could take out rabbits. Yeah. So I feel it goes under the skin. Yep. I know
No.
exactly.
Yeah, you're bunny trailing again, bro. Let me finish the statement.
Yeah,
all right, so where I get triggered. I remember yet again another memory that's never going to leave me. I had a very abusive towards me mentally, physically, socially relationship with an individual that went on for over 10 years. I will only refer to her as the bitch. I was with her at one of our favorite spots, which was a Denny's, not too far from me.
Oh, I like
and yep, Denny's has some good stuff, and the people in there loved us to death. We were great customers, yada yada yada. And there was an individual who was out with his wife who was obviously intoxicated, and he started the same type of shit my dad did with my mom, and like literally she saw that I was getting very, very emotional is a good word. And she knew because she had also seen firsthand the shit that went between, you know, my dad and my mom. And he ended up grabbing her by the arm, and I stood up and I walked over. I'm like, listen, dude, you're gonna let go of her right fucking now, or bad shit's gonna happen. You know, a young punk kid, because I was 24 at the time. And oh god, this is right after I got out. Shit. So now I know why I responded the way that I did.
Wait, got out of where?
I was a private security contractor.
Oh, I see.
But that I did private security work. I did a lot of boring shit that would not be entertaining to talk about. A bunch of standing around looking in a or not looking good in a uniform, just standing around in a uniform being bored. But a lot of private party events, crap like that. But there was some other stuff for legal reasons I'm not going to go into. But so this guy grabs his wife by the arm and he tries to pull well, she's my wife and I can do whatever I want to her. I'm like, you have 5 fucking seconds. He stood up, grabbed me by my shirt, and literally the next thing I know, he's on the ground. I have his dominant hand pinned under my right knee, and my 1911 is pressed so hard into his eye socket that he's starting to bleed. And all I remember after that was somehow the bitch got me off of him. PD did show up. He was arrested. They took my statement. Yada, yada, yada. And it was, I don't know if how it happens because, like I said, my recollection of it is not the best.
Yeah.
They said he grabbed a knife. Whether this is true or not, I do not know. And well, I'm well past the statute of limitations, so but yeah, for me, that's what triggered is. And for me, it invokes a very much, fight mental state for me. Now, like I said, that's different from, prepared mental responses, my training, like, even I work as a D-licensed security officer, which is everything up to, but not including the gun. Now, and the way it works in Florida, you have to go through certifications for everything that goes on your duty belt, blah, 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 blah. And then it's also up to the client if they want you to use that. I am completely unarmed at my site. like they literally gave me shit over having a rescue knife, the window breaker, seatbelt slasher, that sort of deal. And I had to explain to them, I'm like, security officers in the state of Florida are emergency first responders. If I see, a medical emergency, a car crash, whatever, I legally have to intervene. If I go, hey, that's not my problem, I walk off, I am criminally charged.
Wow.
Yeah. But in my relatively unarmed state, there have been times where I have to remember, where I am, what's going on, and the fact that I am not, recognized as being armed, and I will hear gunfire, and, basic training 101 kicks in, and the lack of standing orders, move towards the sound of gunfire and kill anyone not wearing the same uniform as you. And it takes me like a tenth of a second to go, yeah, this isn't the early 2000s anymore. I don't get to do that anymore. I'm going inside and reporting this.
Damn, dude, that's crazy. Man, see, now I never had that kind of training. What I've gotten to is like, I own what's mine. And if anybody tries to intrude on it, there's going to be an issue. And yeah, there's likely to be guns pulled. I mean, it depends, if they're non-threatening, I won't threaten them. But if they do threaten me, oh man, dude, now we go back to the whole topic of Civil War. Do you think we're going to see another Civil War?
See, here's the thing with that. Actually, let me finish this bite, then I'll
comment. All right, brother.
Sorry, you caught me in the middle of dinner time.
I'm PDX trying to get back in. All right. Keep the wind.
I'm very, very interested to see what you have to say as well.
Hey, guys.
Hey, PDX.
I drove back home. That's why I left.
You sound really far away, PDX.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
It's like I'm listening to you in a tube.
He's in the Matrix.
No, it sounds like he's in a tunnel and
I'm wondering if he's on call mode and not speaker mode, because my phone does that sometimes. It'll just screw up and go to call mode, and I have to restart the application.
Is that better?
Much
yes.
better.
Oh yeah, there you go. Now we can hear you.
I could barely hear you guys though.
Yeah, I'd say try restarting the application. If that doesn't work, try restarting.
Let me try that again. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
Eric. Dude, all Eric. Right. No, I totally get you, Eric. Dude, my mom, everybody in my family knows when they come to my door, they knock first, be like, hey, it's your mom. Hey, it's your sister. And don't nobody walk in my house unannounced.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just telling you that, Eric. That's a good one. I greeted my father-in-law yesterday because he showed up in my house with this strange vehicle. Ain't that the damn truth, man? I don't know that fucking vehicle. Oh,
well, man, I mean, that's why my house is surrounded by cameras, so.
Sorry, I'm having a hard time hearing you guys.
That's a good point there, Creeper. I just talked to my neighbor, and she's like, oh, are you kidding me? I've got hidden cameras all over this place.
Oh, yeah.
She's got cameras going, and she lives directly across the street from me. And so, you know what I did? I gave her one of my two-way radios. I was like, if you see anything going down, coming down the street, whatever, you
hit me
give
up.
me a ring.
Now, to answer your question when it comes to Civil War, we are moving towards it. But what I have seen, especially in Sparky talked about this on his stream, when the Michigan governor or mayor or whatever the hell she was basically said, no, fuck you, I'll do whatever I want. I don't have to listen to you because I'm the governor. When they stormed the Senate House or wherever they happened to be, and they did nothing after that, she called their bluff. And they stood there. It's like, all right, well, our bluff's been called. we're not going to do anything. Congratulations. They now know you have no fucking backbone. You brought your rifles, you brought all the shit ready to go, and you stood down.
But what were they gonna do? Shoot her? I mean, come on.
That's the thing. No, they didn't have to. They could pull her out.
Yeah.
And go, hey, you're going to sign your resignation right now. And if someone else wants to get stupid, like the cops, and go, hey, we're gonna fucking shoot her, there's a whole ton more of us.
Yep.
You can go. Violence of action does not need to result in loss of life. Hey, Sparky.
Hey, yo, Sparky. Did you get my link? No fucking balls.
Yeah, that's exactly what we were just talking about.
No balls.
And, they called the bluff. And words are like bullets. Once they leave, they cannot be called back. They will have a resounding impact. They make permanent wounds, be it on people or whatever. And the fact that, we're here, we're armed, we're not going to put up with your dictator bullshit. Oh, I'm going to do some dictator bullshit. Do something about it. Yeah, we're not going to do anything about it. Congratulations, you're up. I don't know if I want to use that one word because it can be misconstrued, but cowards. You are fucking cowards. I do a goddamn thing.
What do you think they should have done about that?
I like
you were
Eric
coordinating that creeper. What would you have done?
I like Eric.
All right, here's the thing. She was in a Senate House, or wherever it was. She is in a Alamo type, and not referring to Alamo Gulf Citizen, Alamo type situation. One way in, no way out. You surround. You barricade, you blockade.
Yep.
It becomes a war of attrition.
Yeah.
There's not enough PD to do anything. A governor cannot call in the National Guard. They are down to civilian locals in law enforcement. You have a choice. Come out, rescind your order and resign, or stay in there. Let your successor take over, and we start this again. Not one shot has to be fired.
Yeah, what are you smoking?
Not one punch has to be thrown. Through solidarity, through the people acting as one, with one voice, moving forward, we can accomplish. Firearms are for when democracy fails. If she decides to be stupid and tries to tell local law enforcement, hey, you're going to open up these law-abiding individuals, 90% of those cops are going to go, yeah, I'm not going to do that because I'm going to fucking die.
Yeah.
You might have the ones that think they're John fucking Rambo, and hate to put it this way, 3A does not stop rifle fire.
No, it does not. And that's the one thing about soft armor. And it's like, these cops come out there like, oh, I'm big and bad and you better respect me. It's like, you know what? Even my 223 will put a hole through you.
Straight through it.
I don't
as long as it's not like a 22 long rifle, rifle fire is defeated because speed defeats body armor.
Yep.
Pro tip. Law enforcement normally uses 2A body armor. Now, I'm not advocating everyone go get 44 Magnums to defeat it, but great. Here's the thing. I don't know if he would, and granted, he's never going to see this. Paul Harrell.
Yeah,
great man.
I know Paul. I mean, I don't know him personally. Yeah.
He did a video on tumble upon impact ammo.
Yeah.
It's a solid copper cast projectile that is made to mimic the way the Soviet 7N6 545 ammunition works by, tumbling upon the impact.
Now for the common folk, that is the AK round.
AK-74. My preferred fighting rifle. I am an AK guy. Sorry, let me finish this bite.
Gotcha.
Sorry, there was a string of fat in that pork chop, and it was making it a little bit
Well,
difficult.
you know, Eric, and that's a thin line right there, because he says not speed but energy, and that does. Oh, you okay, Ken?
If it was energy, the foot-pounds of energy upon impact from a 45 ACP are well and above most intermediate small caliber rifles, except it's completely stopped by 2A body armor.
Mark.
Now,
Hey,
here's the thing: the tumble upon impact ammo, like I said, is a solid copper cast projectile. It has defeated 2A. It has defeated 3A. And then Paul Harrell took the 2A and 3A panels, taped them together, and punched around through both.
Wow, with the 45.
9mm.
Oh.
If you want armor defeating capabilities in your pistol, there you go. I mean, I picked up a Tokarev far before this ammunition ever came out, the 7.62x25 round, and I got it for its armor defeating capabilities. The Russian, some of the Chinese, Polish, Bulgarian, and there's one other ammo that I always forget. It's not the Romanian, that have mild steel cores in the round.
Oh,
and
yeah. Like I've got the 60,
yeah,
64s, 62. You know what I'm talking about.
Well, no, you're thinking 223, 5.56, M855 ball. I'm talking a pistol / submachine gun caliber.
Okay.
But it has a steel core, and it comes roughly out the barrel about 1450 to 1500 feet per second. I have firsthand seen this round blow through 3A body armor, the person, and pancake against the back.
Wow.
The Tokarev is a mean gun, and I love it. I've owned them throughout the years.
Eric dropped that in the chat. Yeah, Tokarev. No.
Yeah, I mean, yet again, mine is sitting 4 inches from my right boot.
Nice.
Yeah, like I said, my room's called the Armory for a reason.
Yeah, same with mine. I've always got a gun within arm's reach.
Oh yeah, and I got a spam can of the Russian seal. You know.
Nice. Yeah, I got one of those. Not the other day.
Tokarev is your daily. Outstanding, sir. What type of rounds do you carry in that baby?
7.62x25.
Yeah, that's around the Tokarev shoots. It's a bottleneck cartridge, a little hot rod cartridge.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
Because I know PPU, they make standard A5 grain full metal jacket with the lead core for range ammo, and they do make JHPs. I have probably about 16 rounds of it left sitting in a box behind me. But my daily carry is okay. Ball, still not a bad round. I mean, if that impacts with bone, yet again, something I've seen firsthand.
Yeah, break it.
I watched an individual get hit in the shoulder with it. This dude did straight up a 180 and face planted just from the sheer power kinetic transfer of that round hitting bone.
Oh, I gotta give a shout out to Mark. I've got about 8 pounds of spam, but yeah, I still got a little bit left. That's a good one though.
Yeah, I got my spam can of 7N6. I've maybe used shot, I should say, probably about 60 rounds out of it. And I have one of the East German mag pouches loaded up with my 4 Bakelite mags, all of them topped off, just ready to go on the belt to head out the door.
Yep. You got to be ready. We have to be ready. That's one thing I need to step up. I've got compression bandages. I've got fire starting. I've got a go bag that is like literally, if I had to go, I'd be almost ready, except I don't have food and water. But I'm not planning on going, like 100 miles. I'm planning on going like 5 miles. So it's like,
yeah. Then you want a light kit bag, a bug out bag, or Bob. That is, you are grabbing this bag, you are heading out the door, and you are not looking
my
back.
rifles and my guns and as much ammo as I can carry. and I really plan on bugging in. Or bunkering in. I don't plan on leaving. I mean, the only other thing I could do is like armor plate my fucking house, but I'm really not too worried about it. I've got good neighbors. I mean, we're all pretty well prepared. I mean, none of us are going to be starving anytime soon. And we've all got guns, and we're all prepared for whatever. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see what that holds.
Cheshire, you've been really quiet all throughout this.
That's because I'm just listening to you guys, and I'm multitasking at the moment.
Okie doke.
I'm still crocheting that shawl I was working on last week. So I'm just stitching and listening.
Yep. No safety transfer bar. Yeah, no, that's one of the things about the Tokarev is it is a dated design. It is based off of our Lord and Savior John Moses Browning's 1911 design. Due to imports, like you have to have that stupid magazine disconnect in most things and an aftermarket safety. But the thing is, literally with a pair of needle nose pliers and a screwdriver, that aftermarket magazine disconnect, or import, I should say, is easily taken care of. And you can actually go and get the Tokarevs that have the little milled out Glock dongle, as I like to call it. And that requires the safety portion for it. Go on Numeric, $25, get your replacement trigger, clear it out, take care of the disconnect. You have a military configuration gun. You can get condition 3, which I don't recommend, which is full magazine, empty chamber. Or I'm getting this backwards. That might be condition 1. Or have around the chamber and put it on half cock. You just got to remember to fully cock the pistol. You got to remember this is a military design. It was not made with carry conceal in mind.
So where can somebody sign up for lessons with you as their instructor?
I am not a licensed instructor through the NRA because I hate the NRA. I'm not a K licensed instructor, but basically you have to live local to me. I have to know you. And then if you want to come to the range with me, I will be more than happy to impart what I know.
That's right on. I don't think I live close to you, though.
Yeah, I am Florida man, so.
Yeah, no, I don't live in Florida, unfortunately.
Yeah, over on another stream that me and Freedom are with, there's a few people that are close to me. Some of them, one of which that actually, when everything returns to normal, go over and take my vacation, and go to a private range and do all sorts of crazy fun stuff. Basically I got tenure, right? So.
Do you think things are going to return to normal?
I want them to. However, the way I have lived my life without going insane is I prepare for the worst and hope for the best. That way, if anything goes right, it's gravy. It's the same thing with the 3 best words you will ever live your life by is just in case. Just in case has saved my life and the lives of others more times than I can count. God, I took this stream down a dark path today. Wow.
Well, no, I don't think you did anything. We go into dark places all the time. So.
I have a joke about that, but it is not stream friendly. Oh, no. And Freedom died.
Uh-oh, where'd they all go?
I now claim the stream and the Principality of Creeper.
Yeah, okay. I'm kind of back.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, man, geez. You go to take a leak and everything shuts down on you. What the hell, YouTube?
Yeah. No, Gray's not wrong. I'm pretty much of the same mindset. we'll get back towards normal. But now that this has happened, people are going to use it for an excuse.
Oh
I
yeah.
mean, it was said back in the 80s, never wasted a good tragedy.
Yeah. Yeah. Man. Ah.
Yeah, because I don't think things are going to get normal. I don't think they're going to go back to normal. I think they're going to progressively get worse. What they're going to do is they're going to wear us down over a long period of time until the
It is
kids
a long
start
game.
growing up. Yeah, until the kids growing up just can't even. They don't even know what freedom is.
Well, that's the thing. Like I said earlier, they're changing the school books. History is written by the victors. And those that would see us subjugated are in it for the long game.
Mhm.
They know that they're not going to see it within their lifetime. I mean, all you have to look at is when Soros was fighting, Trump during the election. He said in an interview, with a snap of my fingers, I can shut this country down. He's not wrong. He owns 70% of the trucking industries in the United States. He can choose to shut them all down and fire everyone. The trucking industry, which is how we get most of our consumer goods, most of our food, is shut down. He owns Walmart, be it through third-party dummy companies. Snap of his fingers, that's gone. Where 67% of America, and that number may be wrong, I looked it up a few years ago, goes to do their shopping, is now gone. All the other outlets and trucking industry, food will disappear in 1 to 3 weeks. Then people get desperate. Desperate people do desperate things. I'm sitting on top of a mountain of guns and ammo.
Yeah, I call it hangry. You know, and that's why we prepare. That's why I prepare. I mean, I've got food stacked to the rafters. I've got ammo stacked. I've got water stacked. I've got filters for water. I mean, because without water, what is it? The first 3 minutes is air. If you don't have air within 3 minutes, you're going to die. If you don't have water within 3 days, you're going to die. If you don't have food.
Who is Soros' enforcement arm?
Soros, he has one of the best privately funded militaries out there.
Rare, yes, I do.
Who are they?
For the majority.
That's the thing. People have seen, just these individuals training. If you ask them, who do you work for? Oh, well, I work for, whatever Blackwater is calling themselves this month. Oh, I'm working with this French contracting company. I'm working with this Polish contracting company. I'm working for blah.
So they're basically PMCs then.
They are PMCs. And, they're just waiting for their corporate overlords.
Well, if Soros snaps his fingers and he shuts down all these things, then, the money starts to, kind of go stagnant. What is he going to pay these people in grain?
You work for me, you're fed. How did we have enlistment?
PMCs are smarter than that.
No. How did we have enlistment and volunteer rates in the middle of a depression in World War II that were never seen before? I get a bed and 3 meals a day and I don't starve? Sign me up.
Yep.
But I mean, if this guy grinds something to a halt and the money isn't worth anything, what is he going to pay these people with, and how is he going to keep them fed?
He has the means. You don't think he has warehouses?
If he's on American soil, he's going to need our cooperation in order to feed these.
That's the thing, is he's not.
So how is he going to take control without shooting himself in the foot?
You think he gives a shit? He has everything.
He's got to give a shit. You know what I mean? Because
like I said, long game.
He's dependent on us. So I mean, he could shut the factories down, but the people that are in the factories, if he's got no enforcement arm, they could just steal his shit, and then basically what we could do is nationalize his fucking factories, and basically steal them out from underneath them, and that would be that. So what I'm saying is that we have ways to fight back against these tyrants.
Right.
And if he's got no decent enforcement arm, there's fuck all he has to do or say about it. So what I'm saying is I'm not afraid of that ball-sack-eyed motherfucker.
Yeah. But here's the thing. Okay. People go in to move to take the factories. Oh, Gray. Hey, man. People move in to take the factories. The power vacuum. Well, no, I want this. Well, no, I want this. No, I want this. Well, I have guns and men. Well, I have more guns and men. Fuck you. I'm going to take it. No, you're not.
So basically what you're saying is we don't have the character to keep everything or to actually work together in tandem.
No, there's ways around that. You just got to get out there. See, I mean, Creeper will admit to this one. He doesn't get out a lot other than working the entertainments. You know, not because of choice, but obligations.
I don't follow.
You're usually too busy to get out there like I do and do like community shit, getting to know people, networking with folks and shit like that.
Hey, Sparky.
What's up? How y'all doing?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, which
like,
I can understand how that would lead to a pessimistic view in that case.
Well, I mean, you know, there's things I don't know. I could be wrong.
Oh, no, I know that.
I'm wrong every day. I get out of bed.
Basically what I'm not trying to like take a piss out of you, Creeper, but what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to tell you that, you know, I think we actually have more power
than you realize.
And we are definitely more powerful than Soros.
Well, I'm seeing shit behind the scenes that you don't see out like on the news and shit like that, stuff that's quiet for a reason. Not a bad, nefarious reason, but because they know it gets stamped out and it gets shat on easier that way. You know, better to let it grow in the shade.
It gets pooped on.
But you know, like, it's easier to organize quietly than it is to just go out there and go off doing, you know, pointless shit half-cocked. So it's a pleasant surprise, but you'll find out that people are just, especially here in the worst places, are just they're done with the bullshit. You know, not just my kind of peeps, but regular people that actually outnumber the loudmouth weirdos are just done with it. Not in a horrible way. They're done with any bullshit. They're like thinking,
yeah, no doubt.
They're thinking more like Sparky's been mentioning, like we all need to get to know each other a little better. Maybe we've been lied to about a lot, and I'm like, welcome to the conversation. You know.
Mm-hmm.
We've got to learn how to speak the same language because not everyone.
But it's nice that right now I'm seeing people that normally wouldn't communicate are actually open to it and are realizing they need to communicate more with people that might know more than them. So it's a good thing.
Well, and a lot of people are definitely opening up their ears and they're opening up their minds with the way things have gone. You know, the one good thing about the tyrannical overreach that COVID-19 has brought upon us is that it's affected everybody, and everybody is starting to feel the burn, and they're waking up.
Well, plus when you hurt people in the same way, it allows people that would normally not be sympathetic to each other to be a little more receptive to one another.
Because it doesn't matter what side of the aisle that you're on if you're noticing that you're, you know, both equally oppressed and being equally stomped on.
Exactly. When you both find out that, no, it doesn't stop at me using the rights that you don't care about. They're here for the whole enchilada butt, you know? And people are realizing we're in the same boat, and I'm actually very, very enthusiastic and relieved about this. Well, it means they're not going to take no for an answer, and they're done with lawsuit bullshit, at least how they've been doing it traditionally. People are also done with lobbyists. They're starting to talk about doing crowdfund lawsuits against, you know, personal civil lawsuits against employees like Gavin.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
It's fascinating what I've been hearing down here in SoCal. Because I keep very active on the political activist grapevine, but not the kind that goes out and does protests, the kind that actually goes out and gets information and shit
Huh.
and spreads it around. So yeah, shit's about to get more organized for damn sure.
All right, Creeper. I'll keep your spot open, brother. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm eating right now.
You gotta eat.
Gotta eat.
Gotta keep my energy up, right?
There you go.
I mean, there's still going to be some. It's not going to be the big old boogaloo like people think, but there still has to be a decompression period for the people that have just redlined. Yeah, because they're going to push a little more. They're not going to stop when people like put the foot down and say no more firmly, and stop caring about carefully written letters and shit like that. So they'll push probably about 2 more times until they get a few dumpster fires, and then it'll go, whoa, okay, what the fuck, It's probably how it'll realistically play out.
Well, and the best way to handle all this is through proper de-escalation methods. You actually have to talk to each other. You need to talk to the people.
Pollution.
Well,
People individually. Oh, you're talking about people to people and us plebs. Yeah, no, you're right about us plebs.
And we have to make the ruling class, the political class, we need to make them actually understand and pay attention to what we're saying.
Yeah.
And that opportunity was kind of wasted in Michigan.
Right?
With those dumbasses showing up with my big guns.
Well, no, I don't think
if you're all gun and no run, no.
Well, yeah, if you put it that way, yeah, I think you're right, actually.
Yeah,
I wasn't expecting. I'm not saying they should have shot the place up.
No.
But if you're going to posture up like that,
do something that's actually sends a statement, but is not too over the top. Like, for example, actually arrest the bitch and fucking charge her with something.
Pulled her out on the front lawn, handed her a pen, and told her to write her resignation right there in front of God and everyone.
If it ended up even if they only took it as symbolic, at least it got done. It sends a message.
Yeah, we could give them 2 options: the pen or the rope.
You don't have to go that far.
You don't want to go that way.
No, you don't have to go that far.
What you want to do is just demand the resignation and say, sign it. And then, just say, look, we're not leaving until you sign this. Whether you think it's legitimate or not, you're going to sign this.
And I think I even put this, I put this in a video that I put out a day or 2 ago.
Honestly, that would have been bad optics. Because basically she would have come back and been like, I signed it under duress because they had me at gunpoint.
It's easy to rebut that, though, and say, look, this was more of a message directly from the public.
I know, but it would have gotten twisted. Trust me.
Well, it already got twisted.
I guarantee you.
I mean, seriously, you could surround the governor's mansion, which is the people's house, cut off the power and the water, and just say, we're not leaving until you come out and meet our demands.
There you go.
That's a great idea.
And we want it to be put to public consensus,
Yeah.
Like right now, say we're not waiting. We want actual public involved.
Yeah, we want it right now. We're tired of waiting.
Last week I was here talking about messaging, and I'm still talking about it today.
The way they're behaving.
But
we're always waiting. That's the problem that a lot of us are getting to. It's like, there needs
to be some major brainstorming. But I'm going to share with you right now that if we're going to brainstorm, we don't want to do it on a live stream.
Well, yeah, you only want to just
it's got to be on some kind of a back network where we're not live streaming on.
That's what I was saying. Like Sparky, you ought to make an actual sub channel or something, whether it's private.
I saw you there, Matt. I see you
together.
Look, I've already got a Discord.
Well, you don't have to do
where people talk about things all the time. Honestly, I would invite everyone in here to join my Discord.
But people just talking about stuff is non-cohesive.
But you know what? It's a start. And
Yeah, but
look,
it
if
doesn't
there's
do
interest in it,
anything. You're not writing anything down.
I'll actually open a channel where you only discuss those things.
Hey,
That's
what's up, Scarecrow?
not hard.
I mean,
If
that's
only
what
we could be like Hong Kong.
like in the
No, I
list.
don't want to be
Why,
like
why,
Hong
why
Kong.
are we not, and I don't even know how we would be able to do this, but starting to form interstate networks and stuff like that.
Oh, I got you covered there
Um,
already, but I'll have to talk to
Yeah,
you privately
yeah.
about that.
About that in private?
Yeah.
The only thing is everything we do on the internet, it's recorded. It's been recorded ever since that.
Yeah, but I tell you a weakness with that. Yeah, here's the funny thing.
Yeah.
Everything is
You haven't
recorded,
been- you
but
haven't been a
no,
free-
you got to listen to hear what I'm saying because this is tech stuff that I understand
I
that other
agree.
people don't
I
understand.
got you, brother.
They look at everything, but they can't see everything because it's a big fucking mess because they don't know how to organize it because they have to use human beings to do so. The AI are not capable of doing everything. They have some major drawbacks. But I call that
Hang on a
nature
second.
leveling the playing field.
Eric Chenault says, "Why Cheshire? It's a free country, still ain't it?" That's not the point. Do you play chess by chance, Eric? Do you tell your opponent your next move? That's why.
Well, especially if you know they're a dirty, rotten cheat.
No, we just shoot them in the face, right? That's what the cops do.
I mean, okay.
Well, you don't get a free pass.
I mean,
and good optics.
you look
Mark
at the cops
18, Mark,
nowadays.
Ahmad O, we aren't free.
No,
we're
we haven't been free in a long
We're not.
time.
We haven't been free in a
I
long
wasn't even
time, and
born
we're just
free.
yeah. Well, none of us were even born free. I mean, you probably had a sense that something was really wrong, but now if you didn't have a sense of it, you're seeing
I
it
know.
now. But we are not free. And
Oh, I used to have
yes,
fucking-
I would not. I would not discuss any kind of tactics or anything on a live stream on YouTube.
No.
That's dumb. Like I
That's
said, it's
almost as dumb as an ex-Green Beret E6 from Florida going down to Venezuela trying to overthrow a government with 60 people
Oh,
and his passport on him.
Oh no, yeah, and they were on the fishing boats, right?
I read
Yeah.
about
a, oh,
Yeah, I heard about that. That was a good one. I liked it. I was like, yeah, that's in.
I think
Not
things are
in-
looking up though, because like people have to get fucking disobedient publicly, and we're gonna see more of that where people are like,
Amen, Eric.
Mark
it's
18,
something
Marco.
that
We
doesn't
are
work.
free to do exactly. Yeah, or Eric said, "I'm free as hell." Tell me I'm not. Well, you're not. I'm not either. There's a high chance that if anybody that I work with finds out that I'm doing this, I'm going to lose my fucking job.
Which is fucking bullshit.
I'm not free.
You know you're not in a free country.
I'm not in a free country because I can actually be at the hands of corporate
you lost
tyrants that
somebody.
don't like what I'm saying. Now, I don't know that they would do that, but there's a possibility.
Doesn't it feel like Gattaca too? Like when you work. That's why I'm so glad that I work for myself because of that, and the people that I do business with are, constitutionalists and regular conservatives anyway, so they can give a rat's ass less if I actually am an American. But other people have to actually worry about that off the clocks. Like, you know what? Here's what you do. If you don't want people nosing through your fucking social media, don't friend any of your coworkers or your fucking boss on Facebook or your social media and set that shit to private.
Yep.
So really we do have some privacy from our employers, but there's always dipshits that can rat you out, which I don't think should be allowed to be a thing, because if your profile's set to private and the public can't see it, then how could it hurt your public image? You know what I mean? So they don't have a justification to fire you over it. But people...
Mark
they don't
18, Marco, don't confuse me for your wife, brother.
Oh, yeah, in the chat. Gotcha.
Yeah, strip
Yeah,
club
dude,
owners
not
don't
like-
care. Yeah, don't confuse me for your wife.
Not unless
Not
she's
every
got,
not
like,
every
50
woman's a hoe like her.
No,
So,
man.
just saying.
She's got teeth and claws, and she's not afraid to bear them.
It's funny.
I'll tell you what,
I fully
You might want to. You might want to.
I would be more
If that's
afraid
your
of
attraction,
Cheshire
Mark.
than I would a gun. Oh, there he is. Okay, I see his part.
Looks like Jericho was saying that he woke up 10 years ago, and I'm like, yeah, I feel like I fully woke up and realized what the hell was going on about that long ago.
All
When I
right,
started to understand
fuckery is
everything.
afoot. Anyway, carry on.
Carry on.
It's been afoot for a long time, Cheshire. Man, they've been fucking us left and right. And they're
Well,
like
it's better to
doing
be a
that
foot than a tank.
under
Well,
the
you want to
guise,
know
under
something?
under the guise of our freedom and our security.
The
But
comforting
they
part
are
about
doing-
that is at least for now they're using lube. Just wait until they're not anymore.
Yeah. Wait until it's the fist, but no lube.
Yeah, correct.
And no means yes to them. So let's just say if there is no, it just doesn't click in
Well,
their head.
hold on. Doesn't no mean yes anyway?
That's what
Right.
Mark says. He says,
No means
Chester,
yes
I was
and
just
yes
playing
means
with you,
anal?
but you crossed the line, you fucking bitch. Dude, you crossed the line with me, bro. It's all in good humor. Just laugh it off.
Right?
Yeah, that's
Don't
what we do here.
be pissed. Don't be pissed because your secret's out.
You got to say
No
relax.
no one's judging you. No one's judging you with your taste in women.
I
Hey,
am. I'm
Yeah,
definitely
The
joking.
only time I'm gonna judge somebody is if they had taste.
yeah,
in
I tend to
man.
like them thick. I mean, what can I say? I like them thick. I like them.
Eric, I love you too. No homo.
Total homo.
Way homo.
I have not been this amused. in a
Man,
very
come on.
Balls
long
touching
time.
gay. That's how gay it is.
That's
Yes.
okay.
Great.
Better with chocolate. Bigger. All right. I'm going to post that one up there.
You do you. He do he.
Bigger for
Don't
the
ditch it if
win.
you can't take it, Mark. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, that's what I told her.
Yeah, right.
Oh, you always crack me up.
Oh, man. Chocolate. And, oh, I love it.
Since you're better with chocolate.
Yeah, it's better with chocolate. Yeah, it's just true.
I've got a bag. It's funny. I show my brother. I've got a bag of Skittles. I've got a bag of Hershey's Thins next to my bed, and I've got a bag of the
I have a
Hershey.
lovely bag of coconuts.
Yeah, right. All right. So that's what I keep next to my bed. What do you keep on your nightstand?
A pistol and
Well,
a cup of water.
And water. Okay. No chocolate,
Because it's the alarm clock.
no sugar, no lighter, no flashlight, no nothing.
No, flashlight's actually on
Mark
the
18
headboard.
says he's gonna knock my teeth out.
is
Is that what you did to your wife? Is she toothless now? Did you just
Don't break your toy.
Well,
Never break your toy.
hold on. Wait. No. See, you're missing. You don't know the secret to women. There's a coin slot behind their right ear. Left ear of the Puerto Rican, though. It's important to know.
Why are the Puerto Ricans left here?
Why don't they get with
I don't know.
Get a card
They're a
scan?
little different, but that's okay. And I mean, you slide that coin, and the teeth kind of they slide in, and you're good to go.
Oh man, that's a way to break the tension, brother. That's-
Money.
It's so much better than me screaming, "I'm gonna butt fuck you" in front of God and everyone here on the live stream. Come debate me, I mean, that was last week.
This is getting just too funny. Keep going, man.
This is funny stuff.
That's the
But you
plan.
know what?
You
I mean,
tell me what else you're gonna do to me, Mark.
oh,
Like I'm afraid of you. Good.
ain't nobody afraid of nobody in this chat. We're all
Go get a
patriots.
drink and go get some head from your toothless wife. Everything's gonna be okay.
Prost, Eric.
Go relax.
Prost. Man, I know, Robin. Dude, sometimes these things just go off the rails. But Mark, you know what? Nobody holds any grudge against you, brother. I understand you. You got your own opinion, and you're more than welcome to speak it here. That's why I gave you a wrench, brother.
Well, the only reason why he got smacked at is because he's got a fucking big mouth of his own. I mean, shit. I mean, seriously, if don't dish it if you can't take it.
Exactly. Yep.
You know, I mean, I've seen him make some pretty reasty comments at me. One of them was, and he was touching himself to my voice and shit like that. I mean, great. But I mean, if I swipe back at you, don't get fucking butthurt about that dick motherfucker.
Matt,
I think she just said gross as
That is-
skin, bitch.
that is classic.
You know, I mean, seriously. This
No,
is what happens when you
That
bring
is
a
just, that is
Well,
just
no, you're what
stupid.
happens
Oh,
when you
man.
bring a fucking Kirby. I touch myself to people's voices in the chat. You're just as fucking, you're just as fucking indictable as I am, you dumb fuck. So just chill out. Like I said, get some head from your wife who has no teeth, who you picked up in some trailer park somewhere.
Hey, Cheshire,
What's up?
I touch myself to me.
You
Just
know
look in
what?
the- I just look in the mirror and go, God
just-
damn, you
well, you're
fat
just-
fuck, you're so
You're
beautiful.
just too sexy for anyone else. That's nice, Sparky.
I'm dead sexy.
You're dead sexy.
I ain't
yeah.
a baby.
Oh man, we are off the rails. Oh man.
Just keep this shit going. I have not been this entertained in a long fucking
Speaking of
time.
fat, sexy motherfuckers,
Oh,
talk
you're
about those ballless fucks up.
All
in
right,
Michigan
all right.
tomorrow.
Should we probably just get back on track and just let
Okay,
Mark
oh,
throw
yeah,
some
yeah,
intro
yeah.
in the chat?
Yeah, we're talking about the prepper
Fucking
mentality.
loser.
Okay, so yeah, the prepper mentality is we have to be prepared for whatever may come, because we can't rely on the government. We've already realized that we cannot rely on the government at all.
All right, I'll tell you a secret though, bro. One thing you'll run into in like the militia circles is they got prepper, and then they've got, which is a different definition for them, and then you've got militia people. So their definition of a prepper is the person that wants to go hide in a hole somewhere, and they look at them, they write them off mostly as not participating pacifists, so they just say, well, they don't need us, we don't need them. So you'll have to clarify when you're talking with the actual guys who have been in it for a long time, what your intentions are compared to somebody that wants to go hide in a hole and wait for other people to clean up the mess, which is fine.
Yeah, Jericho.
But they don't show them much love,
My brother Jericho in the chat, he's part of my MAD group. So I mean, he's in my area.
Cool.
So
Well, no, it's fine. Like I was just telling you, like if you talk to those guys, it's always just go ahead and clarify it right out the get go.
oh yeah, we're totally clarified.
Otherwise,
they
they just won't show you much love because they think you're gonna be a spectator.
I gotta have fun, man.
I can't even talk. I'm laughing so hard.
That's good.
Ladies and gentlemen, Aircraft Sparky, as I like to call him, discount Bubba the Love Sponge. He'll be here for the rest of the stream.
Creeper is back. Finally, thank God. Take over the stream for a minute, please.
Yeah,
I've been talking. Where the hell's he?
Yeah. He goes off in the Freedom Land. It's where old strippers, the gravity is taking effect of, dance around and beat him mercilessly with big saggy boobs. It's not horrible, but it's not sexy.
It's not great.
It's not bad.
It ain't.
It all depends on what your standards are. And
Hey, there is nothing wrong. Look, when I go to the strip club, I bring a bag of nickels because I make it hell.
roll
I
them
make it rain.
roll them up.
Of course, I go to those dives. I don't go to nice strip clubs. I go to the place where the A team, the A team. Usually, you think the A team would be there between 7 to 11. No, A team there. They show up around round 2. And they're gone by 6. Because they got shows to watch.
Now, you want to see good shows? Check out the biker burlesque shows.
Oh, dude, did you hear about? I talked about it on my stream this Wednesday, but did you hear about how the Portland strip clubs are making money during the pandemic?
No.
Dude, bro, it's fucking brilliant.
What are they doing?
A burlesque show at a drive-through.
That's
They put up tents. They got chicks with pasties and woo woo woo, and they're dancing to like "She's My Cherry Pie" and shit
That's clever.
while you order a cherry pie.
That should stay a thing.
Hells yeah. I mean, although I do hear the tent gets a little fragrant at
Oh
times.
my god.
No.
Well, I mean,
Are you really comparing? Are you really like Mark? Are you really imagining that my tits are like nasty like your wife's?
Hey.
Like just I mean, look, like that's the thing though, is I'm not your wife. I don't have to put up with your stupid shit. So yeah. You'll never see him.
Mark.
Sparky,
You know what?
Sparky,
No,
show,
I mean-
show him your tits.
I mean,
No.
just
Oh, God,
showing
no,
your face.
Sparky,
No,
she's
no,
actually
see,
God, no,
black
don't.
cat.
I don't want freedom.
Rock 'em.
Get-
Rock
get-
'em for us.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's more dangerous than me showing my rifle.
Yeah, that's, man,
you get some man boobs on there. Oh, it's all good.
moobs, moobs.
She
Yeah.
won't show her face because she's a nasty
Get
bitch.
jiggy with it.
I am
Mark.
anything you want me to be, baby. But I still don't give a flying fuck what you think. So
Yeah, no doubt, right, Matt? Like Ron White said, yeah, you're 85.
Matt keeping it real. He's like, shit.
Yep.
Even the bad ones, I'm
Dude,
like,
you still want to see them. You still want to see them. And it's like, all right, show 'em.
yeah.
And it's like, okay, roll them back up. Oh, God.
You got
Yeah,
them
that's
chickies
what I
with
love
like
about
the
Yeah, man.
full nipple frontal.
Out here, man. Man, we got some awesome people out here, man.
no, this is
God
fun.
damn.
I love getting dug at, and I love digging at people. It's fun.
You like getting dug out is what you like.
What was that?
Said you like getting dug out.
Whatever.
Hey, if a woman doesn't like getting dug out, there's something wrong.
What did I just walk into?
It's some kind of sexual position.
Yeah.
I think
For one
It
white
was
claw.
a little sexual harassment that kind of went sideways, I think.
yeah,
Hey.
So I'm looking at over here.
They call it harassment because her ass meant to be in my hand.
yeah. Yeah, it's just basically we all want to. Never mind, I'm not gonna go there. But no, I know, just a friendly chat.
Yeah, it's
Everybody,
friendly.
even Mark is like, he's all on board.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to get you riled. Actually, I think Mark is actually trying to get you riled.
Mark wants my body. That's actually what it's about. So he's got this like visual of me, like, he's like, I bet her tits are saggy, but he's actually fantasizing that I look like some porn star or something that's
He's
in his
trying
mind.
to dare you. He's like,
Probably
hey,
touching himself to my voice as we speak. He's
like,
even mentioned that that's what he does. You
if
do,
I-
bro.
if I insult her, maybe I can use a Jedi mind trick to make her email me pics of her tits.
Yeah. Exactly. If I call her names and say that the reason she doesn't show her face, she's ugly, she's gonna secretly fall in love with me or some stupid shit like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really
Hey, look,
don't. I don't
girls
care.
do like the bad boys. I mean, I don't know what it is about women liking to be smacked around and shit like that. But
Dude, people have fetishes.
but it was a weird thing, in high school. I was a nice guy, and I was quite lonely because I was a nice guy. And then I realized if I was just a complete dick to most women, it worked. And it got me plenty of women with daddy issues, and you couldn't trust them as far as you could spit them. And then I grew up.
That sounds about right.
26 years, congratulations, Mark.
Right on.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, having kids makes your tits sag.
yeah, they do. You get that blue vein.
But it's for an honorable cause.
But she's a
Yeah, coffee creamer.
Ew, really?
Yeah,
That's kind of wow. You know what? You do you. Brother.
yeah. Look, I don't judge. You shouldn't judge either.
All right, I have decided I am way too sober for this conversation.
Hey,
Wreck my
Creeper.
shit open.
Yeah, this just went
Huge
south.
secret here.
Eric says,
secret
"What
here.
the fuck is this, Dr. Ruth?" Now, apparently,
I
it is.
only drink on Wednesdays, so
I'm pretty sure I just watched you finish the last of your beer.
no, it was tea.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, no, well,
Sparky.
normally I can only drink on the weekends because I have a rule that, if I work the next day, I don't drink, because if shit goes down and, push comes to shove, the first thing they do is draw a vial of your blood to see if you've been doing anything.
Same thing in my job.
So,
But if shit goes down in my job, usually it goes down on buildings and kills hundreds of people, which is a little laughable, but sad at the same time. I'm talking about airplanes.
Mark says, Cheshire, you should not speak of things that you don't know about. I didn't attack your family, just you. It was a joke, you psycho bitch. You're the one going psycho in the chat, bro. Just saying.
Yeah, I mean, there is some rage going on there.
Yeah, like
Hey,
really,
Karma.
really unusual rage. Like you threaten to knock my teeth out, and like you're calling me psycho. Ugh. You need help, bro.
No comment on that one.
that is actually my first drink in probably about 2 months.
Brilliant.
That
Oh, right on.
What are you drinking tonight, Creeper?
if I told you, you'd laugh at me.
Oh.
Okay.
That's good. What you drinking, Creeper?
For the humor of the show, and since Gray's already gone the bottom route, you can fucking go with a White Claw. I am drinking Blackberry Marlowe because I am having my dinner and I feel to be a bit more civilized until I, down this entire fucking bottle. And then
Blackberry-
the fun comes.
Blackberry Merlot. That's for when the cheap thought wants to feel classy.
I'm sorry, my name's not Demon Hobbit.
Mark hits women.
Guys, it's a
Yeah.
wine clutch drink.
You better not. You better be glad you're not standing in front of me. Why, you hit women?
Hey, JP.
Just announce it.
Good to see you, brother.
Okay.
Wow, Miguel. Oh, holy crap. We got Carmageddon popped in here. Good to see y'all. Natty Ice and Kentucky Gentleman. Yeah. Is there such a thing? I mean, Natty Ice. Yeah, I know there's that. But Gentleman is more like Natty Ice and Warriors. I think most of us are the 3%. I mean, we are the 3%. We are the militia, and that's another thing we got to keep in mind. The prepper mentality. We got to get back to that, dude. We got to get back to, we got to understand that the government is not going to take care of us. We have to take care of each other. And until we realize how to do that and the cost that it's going to take, I mean, we're all going to have to sacrifice in this one. Dude, I think we're looking at a depression that's going to be bigger than the 1920s.
Really?
Yep. I believe
You
so.
seriously think we're gonna be in a depression lasting as long as what happened in the 20s through
No.
almost the complete 30s?
Yep.
I see it being
I
shorter,
disagree.
but higher impact.
I severely disagree, because this is an artificial recession. I mean, now it's not going to come back to what it was, but I do think that it's going to come back so strongly. It's going to encourage new businesses to open and replace the ones that didn't make it through this.
But you don't understand they're going to do this to us a couple more times.
No, I don't think they will. Even though there may be another outbreak, I do not believe we're going to shut down. I believe next time we're going to take the example that Sweden showed. And because Sweden barely got hit.
News, I doubt it.
It's kind of amazing.
The propaganda of the government.
You think you're pretending like it was the federal government that really did all this. You're confusing the reality of everything with the hype.
No, I just have no illusions about I didn't say the federal The bad guys here have been the local governments.
Well, I don't think Trump is going to cede all that much to the states anymore because he already saw what they do.
They don't need any more money. They don't do nothing good with it.
So what I imagine what's actually going to happen is when it comes back in the fall, and it's going to come back, and you need to be prepared for that. So I would suggest to everyone in the chat, hey,
Eric,
if you
nobody
don't have food,
believes you when you talk about the agendas. They don't think it's real, even though it's published.
yeah, I don't troll Q boards, so I really don't even know what all that
It's not
is.
a Q board, dick. It's an actual fucking program.
Okay.
Well, it was Agenda 21, and then they moved it back to Agenda 2030, I believe.
Yeah. It
So,
just
and it's
annoys me that people, like, even when I show them the fucking official site for it, I'm like, look at all the watermarks on this thing, and like, look at the fucking actual agenda. Plus, now look at your local shit. It's like people are just either too lazy to look, or they just don't bother.
Well, I mean, I haven't looked into it all that much. I'm just telling you, and it's not because I don't believe it or anything. Just I'm doing about 1,000 other things in the background.
People don't realize it's the actual fucking threat, and it's the silent fucking creeper that's changing everything right under people's nose because it's fucking in control of your legislation. I mean, everybody's already noticed that legislators don't legislate any people anymore. And then if you ever wondered why, it's like I even put up that link for SCAG so people can actually see what a metropolitan planning organization is. And here's the funny thing. Let me look at the definition real quick. It'll fascinate you. Here we go.
Oh, nice, Jericho. Right on. You got your garden growing?
Hang on. It's
well,
hard
I
to
mean, even if you look at a
It's
lot of
just
the agenda.
so short. Hang on a second.
I mean, so I just did a cursory look, and this is all UN shit.
Yeah, but it's all written into all the fucking local plans for a whole bunch of states. Plus, SCAG.
Yeah, 2021.
SCAG
Eric,
is with ICLEI with the UN bullshit.
That's a good.
Look up ICLEI for your state.
Yeah, ICLEI.
Yeah, ICLEI.
Then cross.
Oh, Robin, you're in Oklahoma. I'm in Oklahoma as well.
Yeah.
It don't matter where you are; they're all over.
No. I'm not saying it has anything to do with that. I was just responding to something in chat. You can find me in Oklahoma City, there, Robin. I don't.
Oh no!
I'm scared about telling people.
You're in the city.
Yes, I'm in the city.
Anybody else see it working wrong for him?
Oh man. I've heard things about OKC.
Let me read it real quick. It's like for example, Southern California Association of Governments is a metropolitan planning organization of 6 of the 10 counties in Southern California. And here's what that is. A metropolitan planning organization is a federally mandated and federally funded transportation policy-making organization in the United States that is made up of representatives from local government and government transportation authorities. It says it was made to ensure regional cooperation in transporting planning. Say, oh, that's just transport. It's like, okay, now look up what transportation authorities are in charge of.
I can only imagine they're in charge of pretty much everything.
Anything to make money.
Yep. That's just what the government does. Dude.
Well, guess what else they're in charge of?
Oh my God, our rights. They're in charge of our fucking rights at this point.
Well,
and people are getting fucking pissed. I'm one of them. You can't tell me how to live.
Yeah.
You can't tell me how to make money.
It just blows my mind what's been allowed in the back door since 1992 is when they fucking got in here.
Yeah, no shit, Carmen.
When you're referring to they, Gray, are you referring to what UN?
Yeah, I can be more specific. I'm referring to the Earth Summit, Rio, 1992. That's when homeboy Clinton signed on to a supposedly voluntary program. And yeah, it's voluntary unless you actually cut and paste pieces of it a bit at a time into your local planning. See, they aren't fucking with it at the federal level, as far as I can tell, but all of the states and counties in particular are in on this shit.
HR 666.
Like in my area alone, there's 192 cities in on this shit in 6 of the 10 counties. And here's the funny thing. See, SCAG does all the planning for all the legislation down in this area. And they're not even secretive about it. They tell you exactly what they do. But if you're in the know, you're like, wait a minute, that means that all these representatives that are members that, according to your charter, have obligations to the organization, first and foremost, that these representatives don't represent any of the people anymore. They represent the interest of the organization. And then people will be like, oh, no, I can't be. And I'm like, proof's in the pudding. Look at what they've done.
Oh, that's it.
Then
Oh,
look,
that's the point right there, Spark.
like
So
every
you,
SCAG has public
Well,
minutes.
Well, they've got their fingers even in every homeowners association as well. So you pay if you pay HOA,
yeah.
and then they're the ones that tell you
Yeah.
that you can't have a fence here or that you can't plant a
Exactly.
garden in your yard on your own that's and it's supposed to be your property.
Exactly.
Did you know that
Exactly. Don't even get me started on that.
So they've used these bureaucracies to actually remove property rights.
No, look at this. They
So,
made a law that now
Wait,
year
wait, hold on one second.
2023, we
Hold on.
have emissions testing
Great,
for our
great.
fairness in our water.
Hold on one
That's
second,
more
bro.
important.
I gotta ask Marky this. So you still work on days?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
At the air yard, Air Force?
Yeah.
Yard?
Yeah. I work. Yeah.
Really? Good for you. Okay, and you have to wear a mask, you said?
Yes. We have to wear a mask while at work, but that's the only time I ever wear one. My employer tells me to. They pay my bills. I'll go with it.
Yeah, at least they didn't ask you to get a fucking vaccine, right?
Oh no. They can't make me do that.
All right.
Well, there's some really scary implications if they can make you do that. That just basically means that your medical
Well, that
privacy
is
rights are just out
true.
the window.
Well, I mean, that's already been under attack. They just announced this week that if a person suffered from COVID-19, they can no longer be eligible to join the U.S. military, which makes absolutely no sense whatsoever.
But they'll let transgenders in.
No, they won't.
Really?
Haha, yes,
No,
Trump
they
banned all
mostly-
trannies.
They know they're mostly there for the government gigs to get the procedures done.
Yeah.
No, Trump got that banned because you can't deploy downrange if you are mentally unstable. And well,
According to the DSM,
They are mentally unstable.
I mean, yeah, it's one of the prerequisites. You have to have this issue where you believe that you're something you're not. Yeah, that's kind of.
I believe that every day.
Well,
I believe I'm
honestly,
Rambo.
guys, it's right
I
up there.
mean, honestly, yeah.
It's right up there with body dysmorphia disorder, which is what a lot of people with eating disorders and stuff suffer. So people,
It's also the same thing that bodybuilders suffer from.
oddly enough, on the
Yeah,
extreme
oddly.
side of that spectrum are the people that want limbs removed.
Nah, JP. No, I ain't got two.
I heard about that one, and just still I shake my head at it. But
They do exist.
See,
I
I didn't
know
want to
they
get
do.
it removed. I just
Wow.
wanted to get it moved over a little bit.
what are they like trans or what? I'm trying to think of what they identify as disabled, and so they
Actually,
literally
right.
want to have limbs removed.
I identify as awesome.
ableist.
Weird. Yeah.
That's
Something
a big right.
strange.
Yeah, I'm an ableist because I actually fucking spent the last 3 years fucking storing food to the rafters
No.
and ammo
No.
and water.
What,
No, you're okay, man.
what Cheshire was asking, the term
Oh.
for them are called ableists.
Oh,
Okay.
Yes.
No, because someone that both me and Gray know, Tyrell, this man is literally confined to a wheelchair. He has a degenerative disease. And someone tried to call him an ableist. And he's like, no, I literally have the paperwork that this is wrong with me. I'm not going
Well,
and getting limbs
wait a second.
hacked off so I can,
Isn't
Yeah.
ableist? I thought ableist was almost like a term, almost like sexist or ableist. Like
That's
discriminating-
what I thought too, but not what
Yeah.
Tyrell told me.
Huh?
I always say that if you call me an ist of any kind, you're essentially just bailing out on the argument because you don't got shit.
It's pretty
Sexiest
much what it's,
motherfucker.
it's pretty much what it's
Aw.
about.
Yeah, unless they can actually explain themselves rather than just say it. If that's cool, I'll let them try.
Yeah. Yep. Pretty much. I mean, that's the one thing about us is we're tough to the core. I mean, it's like you get bit by a rattlesnake. It's like, it's all right.
Stung by a scorpion.
Many times, dude. Many freaking times.
But
I
that's
tell you what, those things hurt. Like, I mean, they call them the most deadly in the Northwest, and they hurt like a son of a bitch. I mean, imagine like a 8-inch fucking nail, like we'll say a 20 penny nail. A big freaking pound steak, and you heat that thing red hot, and then pound it in your foot. That's about what it feels like to get stung by a fucking bark scorpion. What do? I kill the scorpion and then I go on about my day, but I can't feel my leg for the rest of it. I mean, literally, it will make your whole leg numb from the knee down, depending on where you get stung. Just saying. I mean, yeah, it hurts like a hell, but it can't be any worse than one of these murder hornets. I mean, what the hell? A 2-inch.
I don't know why they call them murder hornets. The only thing they murder are whole colonies.
Fear porn.
Well, it's designed to instill fear.
Like I
That's
said,
all
I
it's
think
about.
that this is some sort of fucking psyop as well. Not some big fucking conspiracy kind, but the kind that a lot of people have been manipulated, particularly the media, into perpetuating.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that their stings hurt, but I mean, they literally just genocide honeybees is what they do.
Yeah, but we need those bees, though.
Yeah, we do. But we're lucky that those murder hornets aren't exactly indigenous to the area, so they might not.
Well, they also are not.
Yeah, I wonder if they're indigenous to birdshot. You know what I
What
mean?
was that, Gray?
Survive the Southwest.
They
Or-
eat honey. Yeah, Eric.
We
Yeah.
have here. Like, our 100+ degree summers doesn't do well. That and trying to travel across Texas without water, they don't make it too far.
Well, JP, you can always do like I do and just fake it, dude. Like literally, here I'll even show you.
That's what she said.
Just
You
fake
just fake it.
Well, we survived killer
Yeah, I got a tip too.
bees,
dude.
but I think that we'll
I've
survive.
had that thing for like 2 years now. Until the thing falls out, I'm probably not going to do anything about it. That's just me. Yeah, I'm one of those kind of guys that just kind of said, "Fuck it, I'm done." I'm not trying to be handsome. You know what? I just want to be better prepared than the guy next to me.
Gotta be healthy though, because that pain can fuck with your everything really, and it makes living hard. Plus an infection.
You can always take your tooth out. I've got pliers.
Yeah, but that won't stop an infection. Actually, it makes it more likely.
Well, I've got.
If you already have an issue that's causing pain, inflammation-based pain.
Oh yeah. I'll give you that, Craig. Yeah, if you've already got an ingrown tooth or something like that, yeah, get it removed if you can. You might have to. You might have to remember Castaway. Do you remember the movie Castaway when he had to knock his own damn tooth out? I mean,
Well,
Yeah,
you should just be able to get it capped.
I was gonna say, like, it does
Put a
not all
crown on
dental
it.
work cost a fortune. Not all of
Yeah.
it. If you let it get bad, is when it costs a bunch of money.
Yeah.
well, I don't know, or you just rip them all out and get.
I would never
Would
pull
you
your
do
teeth
that if
unless
they're
you have to.
healthy, or if you've lost enough percentage of them?
Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. Yeah, I haven't lost that many teeth. I mean, missing a couple, but not that many.
I'm missing a lot.
Like it's not expensive to like take care of the gums, doing the cleanings. Because like I know they tell you to do cleanings all the fucking time, but really I've
Do it yourself, cat.
look at this. I haven't had
Robin G.
I
That would
would
be
get a
awesome.
cleaning like maybe once or twice a year.
Yeah,
Well,
I like.
well, the only I mean, if you've got healthy teeth and gums, you only need cleanings twice a year, every 6 months.
Yeah, I
You
don't
might
have
need it at more frequency if you have periodontal disease, but that's
Right.
then you'll need scalings. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, most people just need it every 6 months.
Yep, and I've been able to slide with that, and mine are healthy.
And I just rinse with peroxide every so often, like every month or two.
Well,
Now,
eventually, every once in a while, you do have to, like, even animals is supposed to have their teeth scaled once in a while.
really?
Well, their teeth fall out just like people's do. So
Yeah, like my dog, like I just look at it because I was a vet's assistant when I was in high school. It's one of my summer jobs I do on the regular.
Water.
So they taught us what to look for. So I just check the gum lines and see what the buildup is, and then I take him in. So it's usually like every couple of years, get them cleaned up. I do it yearly though, 'cause it's only $150.
Hell on teeth? Yeah, I don't.
periodontal disease is not fun for anybody that has it, and some people are more prone to it than others. So I guess there's a genetic component to whether somebody has weak enamel, periodontal disease, or will tend to suffer from bone loss. So it depends on the person. But it's not pleasant.
Moment of shame. I was just one of those bad kids that never really took care of their
Yeah,
teeth. I'm paying
Mayhem.
for it now.
You know what, Mayhem? Come on, get your ass in here. I'm inviting my brother Mayhem.
Right on.
The more the merrier.
Yeah, you know Mayhem. I mean, y'all should be following him already. If you don't follow Tactical Technician, then you're doing something wrong. What the? Who's slamming their fridge around? Are you trying to chip out ice? What are you trying to do there? It sounds like they're trying to tackle ice.
Not me. I'm not fucking with any guns at the moment, but I can start fucking with guns if people want.
No, man, so could I too.
Yeah, but you're on camera and you could get in trouble.
Yeah, whatever.
Me, on the other hand,
I know, right? Yeah.
Nice.
Check this out.
Yeah, I love that weird stuff. Like anything could be taken out of context and fucking.
Hey, that's a bright freaking light right there, man. I'll tell you what.
It just got everybody is so fucking paranoid these days. It's like, holy shit, man! It's becoming a disease of the mind.
well, the thing that YouTube did is actually in response to something that happened on Facebook, and I kind of do understand it.
King, go on.
Is there was this one kid that went to a school, started live streaming on Facebook, and just walked into the cafeteria, whipped a gun out, and just started going nuts. And Facebook didn't figure that out till after some of the damage had been done. And YouTube took one look at that, and they're like, "All right, if you're in a live stream and you so much as handle or touch a firearm, we're cutting you." Just in the off chance that someone. Because just like how to stop the mass shooters is number one, stop the sensational publishing of it. Stop showing what he did. Stop saying his name. Stop all this shit.
Yeah.
And so, there is a proven basis behind it, but, the law-abiding individuals such as ourselves, just like any gun law, it only harms the law-abiding because criminals are going to do whatever they want.
Exactly.
But as where say we're all sitting here talking BS and oh hey check out this gun that I've been working on or this gun I just picked up and hold it up to the screen. 2 years ago that was fine. Now there you go, you're knocked offline.
Silence.
Yeah, because I mean they're just under the fear that someone's going to see something and little Johnny was watching,
Exactly.
Bobby the Streamer, and no one knew Bobby the Streamer was going through a bad breakup with his girlfriend or whatever, wife, blah 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 blah. And hey, Bobby the Streamer is actually showing his live cam and playing Minecraft, and then Bobby the Streamer turns around as his wife goes to walk out the door and pulls out his Glock 19 and dumps a mag in her back.
Well, I mean, to be fair,
Oh.
she did deserve it.
I mean,
I know, right?
Have you met Bobby's wife?
I was just gonna-
Bobby-
Now, here's the thing. Little Jimmy sees this because he's watching Bobby the Streamer, and little Jimmy is now mentally scarred because of this. I'm going to sue XYZ.
that's so
That's-
stupid.
It is stupid.
It shouldn't
It
be
is
allowed.
one-
So I'd be like, you should have been observing what your child's watching, so it's on
Yes,
you.
but it's just like back in the 1980s when people, parents are using the TV as an impromptu babysitter. Guess what? The internet's doing
Well,
the
then,
same
put
thing.
that on the
Twitch is doing the same.
parents.
And I agree, but this is in the age where everyone blames everyone else for their fucking problems.
Oh no! Now
Welcome to
come
the current
on,
year.
come on. In the '90s, they blamed heavy metal.
Yep.
You know, and then
Beavis and Butthead and everything else.
Right.
Through the late
Satanic.
70s.
There's a satanic panic.
yeah, and then let's not forget my video games are making little Tommy kill things, and
no doubt. Right?
GTA,
actually-
do it.
you know what's really causing the issue? Y'all
Shitty
ready?
parents.
Yeah, it's shitty parents.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know. Do you think?
Who-
But
who
I think
would've
I think it's a combination of things. I think some of the reasons why it's shitty parents, but it also might be a combination of shitty parents and little Timmy getting fucked with daily at school.
Well, little Timmy's kind of a jackass
To the
and a
internet.
bit of a nerd, and he needs a tough up, Buttercup. I'm just saying.
Meh.
Yeah, I mean, shit, I got fucked with a lot too, but it just taught me to be a much better shit talker. There were some really bad times, but my parents were smart enough to get me out of those shitholes.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah, I
Look,
wish
Well,
mine
I
were.
think a lot of us got well. Where do you think my mouth came from?
I got,
Well,
I
I
got
wasn't a
fucked with a
pushover,
lot,
and I just
and
tell
like
Getting fucked with.
I got fucked with a lot through elementary and through junior high, because I have this awesome ear right here. It's has a little extra, and kids are kind of assholes, and I'm okay with that. My mother actually asked me one day, "Do you want to go get that fixed?" I'm like, "No." And then I joined the military, and I got fucked with more because I mean that's just part of the job. And then I discovered, how brutal I am in the fence line or the tree line, depending on where we are. And yeah, didn't get fucked with too much longer.
Did y'all catch Eric's last comment?
I've been watching, honestly. Karen is the biggest problem
Karen
we
is the
have,
biggest
period.
problem we have, period.
Yeah.
No. Karen isn't the biggest problem that we have. I
Ah.
disagree there. I'll disagree there. Okay, she's number 2.
Okay,
Okay,
I'm listening.
Taco Tuesday is our biggest problem because that leads to Wet Ones Wednesday.
Oh God, come on.
there will be floods.
Yeah,
Exactly.
dude, Karens they're like the fucking Gestapo. Like they're
Karens
brown
are
shirts.
annoying. Karens are annoying. That's for sure.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, they're we call them Tories. We used to call them Tories back in the day. They were the crown supporters, the loyalists to the crown, and we, the American people, were like, well, fuck you. What are you doing in our country? Get the fuck out of here. And I'm saying, let's do it again. Tell them, hey, if you don't like it here, you go back to fucking Europe. You go back to wherever. I don't care. Just get the fuck out of America. Because you know what? Americans don't play that shit. We're like Homie the Clown. Man, we don't play that shit.
Homie, don't play.
So, do you walk around with the pootie, the pootie sock?
Homie
No,
sock. It is called
Yeah.
the homie sock.
Do you
I
smack the
carry
Karens?
stuff in a little
Do
different
you
sparky.
smack the Karens over the head and tell them, homie, don't play that?
I would love to. I'd
No,
smack
see-
them on the head with
I
my
don't think so.
bam.
Class,
think so.
if there is
Oh, no.
nothing else, what have you learned? Homie, don't play that shit.
Okay, ma'am, you gonna pop into this or what, man? Yeah, I see you sitting down there in the corner.
I'm just enjoying my vacation, man. Come on.
JP
Well-
says, "Well, blame whoever the real." Well, I mean, if you want to know what the solution to the Karen is the Karen is going to Karen on the wrong fucking person, and that will straighten her ass out forever. That's what you do about Karens.
Takes one good smack.
I really wish that could be me because the amount of Karens I have to deal with at work on the daily. Like literally, the wife of the CEO of one of the companies in the building.
Those are typically the biggest
Who I
Karens.
am? No. Yeah, like, she tried to pull the. Do you know who I am? I'm like, no. Well, I'm the wife of so and so. I'm like, well, so and so has an access card and he's allowed to be in the lobby. You are not. Well, you know, I'm gonna get you fired. I hear that on a daily basis. You know, right now you're not in control. I am, and you're going to leave. What are you going to do? Call the cops? And I just pulled out the cell phone. She's like, I want your name. My first name is fuck. My last name is you. Get out of the lobby. And literally, this is how you really know the sign of a Karen and a pussy whipped husband. The husband came down, talked to her outside the slider doors, came back and profusely apologized to me.
Well, that's because he usually knows that his wife is an out of
No,
control bitch.
No, see, that isn't him being whipped. That's actually him taking responsibility, but not taming the Karen when he gets home. Okay, that's just him not. That's him not taking full responsibility. No, what is a truly pussy whipped son of a bitch is that that one guy at the Dollar General who the security guard told lady, hey, yeah, you got to wear your little mask to come in. And she's like, I ain't gonna wear no damn mask. You ain't gonna tell me what to do. So she goes back home and she tells her husband, and so he and his son go up to Dollar General and they put one in the back of the security guard's head. Now that is a pussy whip bitch.
Wow.
Okay, that is what you call pussy whip because his bitch ass wife convinced him to spend an entire lifetime of being ass raped for killing a security guard.
That
told
goes
her
beyond pussy whip.
got to wear a mask. I mean,
Well, she
now
probably married him for money anyway, and he married her for her ass.
No,
It was an arrangement. It was
she
a good
didn't marry
arrangement.
him for money.
I don't know. Man.
First of all, the melanation meter on that couple is very high. Second of all,
Shit.
second of all, they shop at a Dollar General. Rich people don't do that. Thirdly,
Dude, I do that all the time, man.
Thirdly, the son of a bitch shot a motherfucker over his
Yeah,
wife bitching. He
That's
actually
that's
he was just too lawless to ask for a divorce is all it is.
that's where I call
Someone else's bitch.
She was so fucking bad. She was so fucking bad that he was ready to go to prison and spend the rest of his life with her. That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
He'd rather fart like this for life
He,
than have
he,
to actually
he'd
do it.
rather bend over for Boggs Diamond from the Shawshank Redemption than be with her forever.
Yeah. In fact, I heard when he got brought into central booking, he asked for liquid soap. It's harder to get. But that's okay because Karen got too. Because she got arrested as well. The husband, the son, and the mother all got arrested. Now the only one left out of that horrible mixture of genes is the daughter, who was with the mother at the time, but she didn't do anything, so she could be free. But that's okay. She'll spend the rest of her child in foster care, and I hope she finds a good foster home. Something to counteract all the shit and the thuggishness that existed in her home.
Wow.
Maybe. I don't know, man. I think we're gonna see it get a lot worse. I think we're gonna see it get worse, Arky. We're gonna see a lot more thuggery going on. We're gonna see a lot more violence going on.
Yeah.
I think it might be like one of my buddies says, it's gonna be hot spots. You know, like you take Detroit, for example. You know, they're already under a pressure cooker, and they've got shitty government. I mean, I would almost expect an eruption from a place like that. Whereas, like where I'm at, it's like I haven't seen it. I mean, the cops that I've seen, they haven't been arresting people. In fact, they're pretty normalized. I mean, they treat you like another person. You know, we don't have cops here necessarily that just like, hey, I'm better than you, and I'm telling you, you gotta do this. Most of them are like, hey, this is another individual. If they see you doing something really stupid, they'll probably pull you over, and they'll be like, hey, why were you doing this? And you can be like, well, I was just in a hurry. And they'll be like, well, slow it the fuck down. You know, you don't got to be in a hurry. Nobody's in a hurry to kill each other. So just slow it the hell down. But you got other states, like I was saying, Detroit. My brother in Michigan, man, he's in a hot spot. He's in a freaking hot spot, dude. I could really
Detroit. I mean, it's like Detroit is the Sudan of America. I mean, that place is horrible. Look, any place that you could buy an entire city block for like $8,000, that tells you.
Yeah.
That's how worthless and shitty that place is. You know why they haven't fixed the water in Flint, Michigan? It's not because they don't have the money. It's because it's beyond saving. They don't believe it is worth saving because that's how shitty it is. Now, all they need to do is they need to actually target the right people. You know, they could go over to Dearborn and do that. Take care of that issue real quick. I got a great way to clean it up. It's tested. It's been approved.
Isn't Dearborn literally like a Muslim majority almost now? I think.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. And the way you clean it out is you drop the sun on it. It worked in Japan.
Yeah. Sometimes that's what you have to do to get some people's attention.
Kill it with fire.
We've been saying that for the last 2 months. I mean, the end of April, we were already at 100-degree temperature, and we're all looking at each other like, how is any virus gonna survive in 100 degrees for any amount of time? It just ain't. And now we're at 105. I mean, hell, we might be 110 today. I didn't even look outside. It's getting friggin' hot though, man. I'm telling you what. I live in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, now
ain't nothing gonna survive here. The only thing that survives here is death and destruction.
Well,
but no virus. And rattlesnakes still survive, and scorpions too. Those little bastards. I hate scorpions.
Now there is hope for Detroit because at least you know there are people like Prepin who truly he's a good man.
You're damn right he is.
And he wants to do something, but you've got to get away. You got to get an entire group of people to stop electing the same people who have been doing nothing for them for decades, and that's the problem. See,
and Blunt Man.
And how do we go about doing that?
Blunt Man, you know, Blunt Man, he's fairly new to this. Okay, my buddy Detroit Prepin, he is actually running for Congress. He is running for your Congress in District 19. Okay, but he is so overwhelmed that he doesn't have the funding to back it up. So you're gonna have to find his name on the ballot, Blunt Man.
No, he won't even be on the ballot. He has to be written in, is what he was telling me. And that's kind of sad. Look, the problem is, first of all, we have a two-party political system. Until people actually, decent people, start running on the Libertarian or Green Party ticket instead of a bunch of crazies. You know, we don't need a bunch of Joe Exotics trying to run this country. You know, he may make for one hell of a Netflix mockumentary or whatever but he's not the kind of person you would want to run your anything.
Yeah, you want him to run a damn mini mart.
Exactly. I wouldn't trust him to run into a wall. But you need to start finding decent people who could actually win some votes, who aren't batshit crazy, and you have them run for these third parties. Running as an independent goes nowhere. So
too programmed, like you really just have to get rid of all the fucking shit. Like here, you have to identify as Joe Schmuck and so, you know?
yeah.
Yep.
So if you can't get on the Republican or Democratic ticket, or if you don't even agree with any of those stances whatsoever, then you need to find a party that you do agree with and have them to be able to financially back you and help you a little bit. It takes a lot of work. Preppen's a great guy, but he can't even make the ballot. He's going to have to be written in, so he's not going to get elected. I still wish him the best of luck, but
Roger Henderson, by the way. Roger Henderson.
Yeah.
Shit's got to change anyway, because I think the government has been violated and abstracted too much. It needs a lot of fucking fat cut out of it. It needs a lot of fucking shit in violation cut out of it.
Well, honestly, Gray,
I'm talking about a lot of shit.
if I thought that I could get away with it, I would be that fat guy to trim the fat. As fat as this body is, I do a lot of chubby things. So vote for me for Congress, and I'll go and I'll cut that fat out and eat it. No,
you better share it. You better share it with the rest of us. I like that too.
I'd love it if I could be a viable candidate, but I've said a little bit too much spicy things on the internet in my past. So
Spicy boy.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mayhem, you got anything to input on this, brother?
On Detroit running as independent?
No, whatever.
Wow. Well, yeah. But I don't know, man. I'm on vacation right now.
Yeah. Welcome to the club, man. I've been on vacation for the last month and a half. Where the heck have you been?
You know what I say.
Right. No, one thing about Mayhem you got to understand is he was actually a truck driver. He has actually been keeping us going. I mean, God bless him.
Yeah, I had to take a break, man. We're pushing out so many loads, man. On the road too long, so I'm taking a while.
Shut up. That was not that. Yeah, that's pretty damn funny.
So you just got off the porch, that's what you're saying. Man, I pushed out a lot of loads all around this area.
Ladies and gentlemen, discount Bubba the Love Sponge. Aircraft.
Yeah, I push out more loads than Ron Burgundy.
Ron Jeremy was the one you were looking for, but thanks for playing.
No, you see, the funny thing is when all this Corona shit kicked off, I have not taken a vacation for myself in over 16 years. Normally when I take a vacation, it is to go work another job. And sure as shit, when I put in for my vacation and it was approved, I remembered something I said back in my restaurant days, that the world would fucking end if I actually took a vacation for myself.
Oh, you asshole.
And guess what happened?
You asshole. So you're the cause.
I am the cause.
So,
I'm quarter fucking Chinese. What was my first clue?
Oh, you fucked it up. I was going to say that. I'd be like, God damn it, the Chinese still had something to do with it.
Chinese asshole.
Trump, don't touch China. Chinese asshole.
China asshole.
Actually reminds me of one of the best things fucking JTR Jack ever said. Because I think it was like either the first or second time I was on Freedom Stream, I actually went into my blood heritage. Just real quick, quarter Chinese, quarter Irish, quarter Native American, and I just chopped these up in the quarters just to make life easy. Because of this.
What's the last quarter?
24.5%. The last quarter, and this is where everyone goes, oh, German. But however, my great grandparents fled Germany in 1935 for obvious fucking reasons. And like Jack just goes, Creeper wins the oppression Olympics. I'm like, yes, I do.
No, because see that quarter Chinese. I mean, there's a lot of loser in there, but that quarter Chinese is just enough to be oppressed. I mean, Native Americans. I got a blanket for you. Irish.
Good, I need another one.
Irish. I mean, how about them potatoes? And then you got the Germans, Sieg Kyle. I mean, I'm just
fled in 1935 for obvious reasons.
Yeah. So I mean, you're
my great grandparents did that too.
Yeah, mine did it. Except mine did it back in the 1700s.
See, here's the funny thing is I actually use this when I'm working security because, everyone, they'll come up with whatever excuse they can. Normally, number one is, well, I'm a veteran. I'm like, congratulations. Thank you for your service. I now expect more out of you and expect you to know to do the right thing. You still have to leave the property. Oh, you're just saying that because I'm black. I'm like, my people have been oppressed for the past 200 years. I'm like, all right, you want to go through oppression? My Chinese, my people have been murdered by my own people since the dawn of time. Irish, subjugated, murdered, and sold off as slaves for fucking forever. Native American, we went from a nation of 2 million to a few 100,000.
And I'd say that's a few 100,000 too many.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're talking about the reservations that are out in Nevada, I completely agree with you because that's where most of crystal meth comes from.
I am actually completely against the reservation system because
well, it's stupid. And
no. Riddle me this. How can you be considered a sovereign nation and yet beg your quote-unquote oppressors for everything under the sun?
Yeah, well, let me finish the joke, and then we'll move on to that. And when I moved to the German, they're like, fucking German, you're fucking, nope. 1935, they fled. And so my people have been slaves since the time of the Pharaoh. Your race card is declined. Get the fuck off the property.
Wait, you're a Jew too?
Oh, no. What's wrong with being a Jew?
Nothing.
Now,
look, I am. I mean,
we're going to check.
Me?
There's absolutely
his one quarter tried to kill the other quarter.
It's so conflicted.
Great.
Gray just keeps dropping in and out.
Well, it's because it's fucking. Never mind. I don't even feel like explaining it. Go on.
The cats are chewing on the Ethernet cables.
Nah, there you go.
If only I'd chew them off.
Linda, my kids are doing okay. Trust me, I take good care of them. So, thank you for asking. Bat suit, Eric. Yeah, no bat suit for me. I wouldn't even eat cat soup. No.
No.
Rabbit stew, I would eat.
But, well, I mean, the Chinese does ring in there. I do love my, I'm not going to say that word. But yeah. You don't make fun of me, Loa. I tell you to leave. You leave, and you go to work, and I bang your wife, and then I pee in the top of your toilet. So when you flush, there's more pee, and you wonder why.
Yeah.
Then I made a joke, and I put pee in your coat.
Well, he look like a man.
Oh, dear.
Those damn crafty Chinese. Always peeing in Coke.
Yep.
Assholes.
Why do they gotta ruin everything? Man, the Chinese
asshole.
Yeah, the Chinese is asshole. Yeah, man. Oh God. It sucks. Okay, because in my company, we rely on the auto industry, and so right now, with all these automakers shut down, guess what? My business is basically shut down.
Mm-hmm.
Until we have a need for more airbags and more vehicles. I'm like, okay, you missed. Yeah, I'm getting half the hours I used to get. I mean, I am literally living through shit hit the fan.
I'm running out of yarn.
Just go attack the neighbor and take theirs.
No, the neighbors
world
don't have any
problems.
yarn. I
Hold
know,
on.
right?
Then
Hold
use
on.
their hair. Use their hair, Cheshire. It'll work
Ew,
just fine.
that's so nasty.
Why not? Ed Gein did it.
I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with some of my ancestors having their hair cut off and stuffed into pillows for the German U-boats.
Yeah,
Kind of
okay.
give me the shivers.
Okay, I get
You
that.
do not like the U-boats?
As
Yes, I do as a German as well.
a German, sing Heil.
She likes him so much. She likes the W votes. Hey,
Have you seen Kyle? He's tall.
it's not that good unless you have the camera on.
I'm not going out to my Jeep and grabbing my Chromebook.
You see this?
Yeah.
Yarn.
Oh, hey, yeah.
Sparky, what are you holding out for, man?
I am
Dude.
making beards for puppets.
Beards for puppets.
Yes.
Well, I mean, he has to communicate with the lower life forms in the way that he knows how. This puppet is the leftist. The people are trying to steal your guns. You boo at them. And this is me, handsome aircraft Sparky. You want to elect me to local Congress. You cheer for me. Got to use the puppets, man. It's the way to get across to
Hey,
them.
no, there's an endeavor, a comedy show that I'm working on. It's called the Puppet News Network. Real fake news from real fake people.
That's
And,
awesome. It's awesome.
So I
Starring
bought these
Guy
puppets-
LaDouche.
Guy LaDouche.
I bought these puppets and I am modifying them so they're not the basic generic things. So yes, a grown man walks into a Hobby Lobby and says, "I need the fuzziest damn yarn you have." And the woman looks at me like, "Bitch, what?"
Yeah, no. Some of the things that I've walked into, like Joann's Fabrics, Michael's Hobbies, and all sorts of stuff, and my normal street clothes, like a pair of raggedy black jeans, a Metallica or Disturbed T-shirt, my standard BDU
So
jacket.
you're down with the sickness? Is what
Fuck
you're saying.
yeah. Oh, I love me some Disturbed. But everyone's seen my videos where I'm wearing some form of a BDU jacket.
Yeah.
Somebody's hauling ass. And I'm looking for like glass beads or leather straps, and they're just like looking at me like, I thought you were going to rob us. I'm like, no, I'm here to get my crafting supplies. May I give you money in returns for your wares?
That's what you get for laying out in the sun, creeper.
Am I okay? Are you safe?
I wasn't gonna rob you, but now that you mentioned it,
Well, okay. Now here was a really funny part. So they point me to the yarn, and I find what I want, and I'm like, "Do you have Velcro?" And they're like, "Yeah." And they show me where the Velcro was. I'm like, "Cool." I'm like, "Now I need a doll brush," and then they really started looking at me like sideways. They're like,
Here in California, they just show you their assortment.
and I'm just sitting there going, I'm not going to explain to these people why. I just want them to wonder. I just go walking off afterwards, and they're like, the lady's like, I don't know, maybe you go to Walmart. And I'm like, cool.
Oh, fun site if you're ever like demented at the wee hours of the morning. It's called Walmart After Dark.
Oh,
and
no,
the
yeah.
Walmart that is local to me shows up, and I'm not joking about over half their fucking photos. I even found myself in the background of one of them.
Da-da-dun, creeping.
Ray,
That's crazy.
Ray,
No.
is that your real picture there, brother?
Yeah, that's me. That's
All right.
me today.
There you go, Robin. Yep, that's him.
But
And
no,
he's
it
not-
would.
You're out in California right now, right?
Yeah.
But the picture of me in the background, like I really don't even remember what I was doing. You just see me going by with a shopping cart, and kind of like just facing forward, minding my own business. But like the look on my face is like the 1,000-yard stare mixed with I no longer have the will to live. And I'm like, how hungover was I? Considering I don't get hungover. I've been hungover 3 times in my life.
I said it on a chat earlier. I was like, yeah, I quit carrying 2 fucks ago.
I've seen some really freaky people at Walmart.
Yeah.
Like there was this one woman once. This is crazy. There was this one like really big woman, and she literally had her pants halfway down her ass, like her whole ass was hanging out.
Oh,
and
okay.
she was leaned over her cart, and like, have you ever seen The Great Outdoors?
Yeah.
You know when they shot the bear's ass? That's what her ass looked like leaning on the cart.
Oh no. See, I worked at Walmart when I was going to college a couple years ago, and just to make a little bit of extra money. And there was this one woman. She came in, and I called her the Michelin woman because she was all roly-poly, and it's like she didn't wear skin-tight clothes, but her fat like sucked it all up, so you didn't miss a wrinkle. And she had the most amazing front butt. I mean, the fupa from hell. And
I'm laughing this hard because I know somebody just like that. I don't want to know them, but I know them.
This woman constantly reeked of body odor and cheeseburgers. It was an odd combination.
God.
But she never wore a bra, and her tits pointed behind her, under her arms. I thought that was an interesting combination.
Well, that's what happens when you rap too fast.
Well, you mean her? What did she like? Would she have her titties like tied behind her back so they didn't drag on the floor? Like
they weren't tied back there. It's just like they naturally fell that way. Because she didn't wear a bra.
Were they her front tits, or did she have back tits too? I mean, there's people that have that shit.
You know, I really wasn't checking that hard. I mean, but one day she was wearing yoga pants. I didn't know they made them that size.
They probably didn't. That's why you could see every.
They were probably sweatpants to stretch the extreme.
God damn.
Sparky's gagging over there.
So she bent over. She bent over to pick something up, and her ass was discolored where her crack was. It might have been
Some people just be like that.
God, no.
I mean, could you imagine the amount of fermenta
I don't know.
that woman must have? I bet she had to put a sponge on a stick. I use it.
That is just so nasty, dude. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've seen it.
I got one worse, but I'm not going to scar everyone with it.
I don't think you could fuck us up any more than we already are.
Oh, trust me. See, there's this saying amongst my friends and then I didn't think it could get any worse, and then Creeper showed up.
Then along came Paul.
You know what? The stain is going to lead you to the right spot.
Hey, look. When, people like that, I like to call them flower children. Because you roll them in flour to find the wet spot.
Oh, God.
Wow.
I don't think I just bought 10 pounds of it. I don't think that's enough.
And see, the deal is though, here's the real sad part. It's all wet because it's all sweaty.
Nah.
All right, so I got some stories. Like it has to do with being okay. So when I worked in a hospital, I actually worked on bariatric cases.
And
true fat asses.
Some of the like the heaviest person that I worked on was like 1,100 pounds.
Wow.
Damn.
They had to put 2 beds together for this person.
What?
Look, I'm actually kind of impressed. I kind of want to high five that person.
Yeah, I mean,
with their underarm fat.
Yeah, this person, this person's girth was impressive. But then what was interesting were the overweight men, like some of these, and I'm talking these guys. These guys weren't just like a little fluffy; they were like huge.
They had Dunlap disease.
1,000 pounds.
800 pounds, 900 pounds. Some of these guys, and we had a hard time. We had a hard time putting catheters into some of these guys because their
couldn't
fat
find
literally
it.
sucked up their junk. No, they couldn't find it. They looked like they had like chicks down there. Like
Another belly button.
no, it wasn't another belly button. It literally looked like they had a big fat vag
The
down there.
man
How do
giant.
they piss?
The man
I
giant,
mean,
y'all.
That's my question. Seriously, if you're that fat as a dude, how do you piss? Do you just piss on your front butt and let it
Yes.
drip down?
I have no
right
idea.
out of the booty.
But some of these people had like stomachs. Well, it was called a panis. So it's like where the fat flops over and like underneath, like they would have raw like yeast infections and shit underneath that skin.
Ugh.
It's really miserable for these people.
I bet
Put
the
down the
smells were
stream.
amazing.
Oh,
Like, literally-
well, we had stuff that we could put on our masks to drown out stank
Oh.
like that.
Like the same shit they put when you're walking around corpses and stuff. I got you.
Yes, same stuff.
Yeah.
And they have it in different, scents like cherry and peppermint. And my
I just
favorite
covered up a
was
scent
the
of
peppermint.
See,
Because
I would rather put the burning body fragrance. I think that'd probably be more pleasant.
no, it's nasty, man. Like the
Oh,
smell
Burning
of
Body's
that
pretty-
kind of rot.
pretty
And by the
nasty.
way, this is my pro tip: is I prefer peppermint when I'm around like a rotting limb or something like that, because the peppermint actually neutralizes the stank. Because sometimes the stank has like a really weird sweet smell to it that the sweeter scents actually bring out the aroma. I'm just saying.
It's good to know.
Wow.
I hope
That's
you
why
guys
I'm
bring-
around. I mean, I'm a fat guy, but that's literally morbid obese.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm with Dennis Leary. If I get to the point where I can no longer see or recognize where my genitalia is,
No,
just
yeah.
end me.
Well,
End
that
me.
is a true story. Like these guys have not seen their dicks in years.
But Creeper, you're
Yeah,
a
that's
cultured Asian, so
They can't. They probably
have you
can't
ever
even
really
have sex.
seen it?
That's disgusting. I mean, honestly, I can look down right now and
Hey, Sparky, could you come out back and discuss something with me real quick?
Oh, sure thing. No balls, fucker.
Sorry, I love my 70.
Oh, wait.
Come
Oh.
outside, let's chat. Click clack.
What are we doing here? Sparky, do not show your balls on screen.
Oh, there's wait. Is there going to be a naked man fight?
I don't know.
She wants to see some real American Gladiator action.
Why not?
Only gave the balls touch, and I brought my Crown Royal bag. So
Not
we're good.
gay then.
As long as your eyes don't meet and your balls don't touch.
And if it is, well, they'll be. It's the current year.
Gosh, Santa Claus.
You're all good, man.
No, Creeper just gave me a reason to go outside and smoke. Is all it is.
Oh,
Does that affect on you, man?
Go rub one out. Yeah, I guess.
I guess we were stressing Sparky out so much he had to
No,
go.
that's a good excuse.
Oh, man.
I gotta
Okay.
go smoke. Normally
No.
when I
You
gotta
got me all excited talking about morbidly fat chicks. I'm like, ooh, I need to smoke
Well,
after
you
that.
know what? I mean, seriously, everybody's got a fetish. So there's a huge fetish for morbidly fat chicks.
I mean, when I
Find out
Gross.
what Cheshire
I mean,
Cat's
I can
fetish
understand the
list is
fluffy
on
thing.
FedLife.com.
I draw the line at
Beef.
I draw the line at mid fat chick. You know,
I draw the line at fluffy.
yeah, no doubt, right? And it's like the tit
A
scenario.
little extra.
As long
Another
as your tits are bigger than their belly, then you're good to go.
too fluffy. No.
No, okay.
And there's some of those chicks, they're
Fluffy the
like,
fluffy's in
it's-
his lumpy.
they're like, yeah, I stepped on it and I felt a sharp pain. When I looked down, I found I was standing on my titty.
Gray. Now, dude,
Yeah.
you
I
don't have
tell
to
you
front,
what
man.
impresses me is the
You don't have to
fat
front.
uh,
I mean,
truck drivers, man.
you look like the
Oh.
kind of guy that would beg for
Get
sex.
out of the truck.
Even though we can smell
And
our
it
own.
stops cleaning.
What?
Yeah, we've
That's
seen
from-
mall rats.
That's
Sorry.
from fucking mall rats, man.
We've all seen mall rats. I hope.
No, not everybody has
I
seen mall
didn't catch
rats.
any of that. I kept catching I think somebody's voice recognition to speak shit was acting up and something.
Mm.
I couldn't hear Sparky. It just I heard every other word.
No, that's because Sparky's in the shitter.
No, I'm not in the shitter. I'm actually outside smoking a cigarette outside of my
Oh,
office.
Now it was
oh,
clear. For a second there, it was just chop, chop,
No,
chop.
no. What I said, Gray, is I said, dude, you look like the kind of guy who would beg for sex. I happen to know we can smell our own. And yes, that is from Mallrats.
Yeah, it's the scene when he's on the stage with Rush Limbaugh.
Hey, look, I mean, I still want the 3-titty bitch. The 3-nipple bitch.
Yeah, the 3-titty fortune teller or whatever.
Yeah.
And then
She's
she
like,
eats it.
gets them every time.
Well, it was like, it wasn't even. She didn't even have a third tit. It was just like a little suction thing that, like,
Yeah,
And then she ate it. It was fucking pepperoni.
Yeah,
No, she didn't eat it. She put it in her mouth to moisten it again.
yeah, to
I
put it
thought
back
she
on.
ate it. Well, granted, when I watched that movie, I was very drunk.
Hold on, is it actually legal to watch a Kevin Smith movie sober?
Oh man, I don't think so. I don't think so, dude. I've seen The Clerks several times over. Never once watched it sober.
I mean, you're like right in my genre, man. I mean, dick and fart jokes galore. I'm there.
Man, oh my God! You remember when Silent J tucked his
Silent
shit
Bob.
between his legs?
Silent
J.
God, oh my God! I just saw the new Redux version that they did, and he's out there. First scene, he's got his junk tucked between his legs.
and he's like dancing in front of the thing.
Wild horse.
Well, no, he was dancing in front of the camera like that guy from Silence of the Lambs, and he was like, "Would you fuck me? I would fuck."
Yeah, I know, right?
God.
We're gonna love that, dude.
I did that bit, the "Would you fuck me" bit. I did that at a party one time with my jump
he was dancing like it puts the lotion on the skin, dude.
and then I'm like, when I say I'd fuck me hard, and I opened my legs and my boner went. Bang.
And that's why Sparky's not allowed at Walmart anymore.
Sparky, man, you gotta watch where you're letting that shit fly, man.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I know, right?
Everyone else does watch. That's kind of fucked up.
We can do whatever we want, man. Ain't nobody gonna tell us nothing. Fuck y'all.
I just can't wait. I just can't wait until I'm old enough to not give a fuck about anything.
Well, that day's coming soon.
I'm looking forward to, sitting on my front porch, with the BB gun shooting kids. Get off my lawn, you little fuckers. That's gonna be a good day.
Yeah, until it's not a BB gun.
Well, I mean, it's
308. Yeah, 30-06.
You ever watched?
All it takes is one, and they're gonna remember. Hey, don't want to go back to that guy's patio. Nope.
You ever watch Waiting?
Yeah. The funny thing is, I was about to say that line.
Yeah.
I was about to say that line.
Oh man, they spread the dick cheese.
Never fuck with the people who handle.
Never fuck with servers.
No. The best line in that is, dude walks up to an old guy. And he says, "So what is senility like?" He's like, "Well, it's got its good points and its bad points." He's like, "Sometimes you just find yourself flipping off kids and tell them to fuck off." He's like, "Well, that sounds pretty good." He's like, "What's the bad part?" "Sometimes I flip off kids and tell them to fuck off."
Hey, what's up, New York?
I realized I'm actually doing it. Yeah.
Good to see you, brother.
I love that movie. I watched that back when I was actually in restaurants, which made it even worse. And then, one of the line cooks was like, "Hey, we should do the kick in the ass thing." I'm like, dude, if I walk into the walk-in and your balls are stretched, my steel tip is going straight into it.
Yeah, no, forget that. Nope.
I mean, but have you ever pulled off the goat?
Oh,
no, I've done the bat wing. I have done the bat wing. I've been successful. The bat wing has been successful for me. I'm like, hey, look at this. And they're like, oh shit. Then I punch them.
I've pulled off the goat one time.
No way.
Yes. I was in I was in a tent in Saudi Arabia.
This is how you know it's going to be a good story.
I
No,
almost
I'm just leaving it there. I'm just leaving it there.
There was this tent in Saudi Arabia.
And I walked into it and I found this guy's wife and she said, bah.
Turn away from the man and his farm animal.
Oh, the Batwing, yeah.
But I did tell you how I got to tag Widowmaker, right?
You shot someone's goat?
Yeah, I did. No, have I told this story yet?
A few times.
Not that I know of.
Oh, okay. So you don't watch every week, Creeper. So you missed out. I'm sorry.
I'm busy as fuck. I'm sorry. This is like the first time I'm not being rammed out the asshole, begging me to do shit for them.
Well, sounds like you got a better social life than me, cocksucker. I mean,
Literally,
I don't want to get rammed up the ass, but I mean, hey, and
no, okay.
good
Literally,
time,
I
good time. 20
have
bucks is 20 bucks.
I have fixed 5 guns over the internet with just still images to go off of this week alone.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
I know my guns.
Yeah.
Thankfully, it's normally like novice stupid crap, and thankfully I don't have to bother the gunsmith that I actually work with. But I actually got a fun little story about a mutual friend of me, Sparky and Gray's, but I think he will become displeased with me if I tell it.
Oh no, you can't tease me like that.
It's one of G's stories.
Okay, I don't care.
Let me see if I've been kicked from his Discord, and if I haven't, I'll go ahead and tell it because that means
You haven't.
All right. So, the number one phrase that I said during the entire conversation with G and Mally was, "Are you fucking with me?" Because I legit thought he was trolling me. And G, through recommendations and a little bit of my help, had purchased an AR-15.
Mm-hmm.
And he took it out to the range, shot it, loved it. So he gets back to his place, and his dad, he hands it off to his dad to check it out. And his dad pops it open, pulls out the charging handle and bolt carrier, flips the fuck out because he thinks he's just broken it, and tried to stuff it in backwards and upside down. And G calls me up in a panic, going, "Just fucked up my gun." What do you mean? I'm like, "Picture." He sends me a picture. I'm like, "Are you fucking with me?" He's like, "No, I'm serious." I'm like, "Dude, just take out the bolt carrier, flip it, 180 to where the bolt's facing first, and then turn it, 180 degrees where the gas key's facing up, put it up inside the charging handle, slide it back in."
Dude, that's
And
some
literally-
chase shit.
Literally, the response I get back is, "What?" And I say it again. And he's like, "What?" I'm like, "Are you fucking with me?" "No." And like, thank the gods, Mally, if you're out there and listening, I fucking love you for this. Thankfully, she holds the phone, video calls me, and I have to step by step explain how to put his charging handle back and his bolt carrier.
Wow.
Granted, he's never dealt with an AR
On your new
before.
key. Good to see you.
And hold on, somebody. just
Dude.
messaged me.
Wow.
Yeah, but
Wow.
so like, and he pops pins. I'm like, "All right, just run the action, dry fire, just ensure function." He's like, "Oh my god, thank you." I'm like, and I'm going in the back of my head still. I'm like, they have to be fucking with me because like, no. And then I have to remember like,
Right.
G's used to older guns because that's what he has gotten through the family and whatnot. And this was his first modern sporting rifle.
Yeah, I prefer mine too.
Yeah.
hello.
Mine's kind of,
Well, hello. Watch
Well,
out.
Hello.
kind of gear on mine, all that fancy shit on it.
He all comes in here like Barry White and shit. He's like, I'm gonna love you, baby.
I recognize that sexy voice.
Hey, what's going on?
Hello. What are you bad adults doing out on Saturday night? Curfew, Corona.
No, we're trying to we're discussing how to take over the world.
Basically.
How's that working out for you?
Ellen,
Yes.
Ellen?
Well, I think we've got attention deficit disorder because it wandered off to really pornographic stuff, and then it wandered off to stuff about clerks and naked men fights and.
You brought that up.
No, you brought it up first, Sparky. It was just
Yeah,
unforgettable.
Weeks ago. You're just so enamored by it. You're like,
I was. Are you kidding me? That's great. You know, like what woman wouldn't pay money to watch that?
if you saw
I
one
would
of
pay
those dogs,
Sparky
you would.
money to keep his clothes on. Thank you.
Yes, yes. It's almost as fun as when I went to. Have you ever been to a strip club
Yep.
that was made out of
Couple
double wides put together?
No, I've never been. Actually, I've never.
Wait,
been
wait, wait. What was it? A strip club with what?
It was 2 double wide trailers.
No.
Okay.
No.
So
Okay, so I'm. Oh no, you gotta
I've
get
been missing out.
Shit.
I've
No,
been
no.
missing out, man.
I got one for Sparky, but go ahead and finish because I want to hear this.
So there I was in Altus, Oklahoma. Now, Altus, Oklahoma is about 45 minutes away from Fort Sill. There's an Air Force base in Altus, but it's about the size of a postage stamp. And they literally have the wrong side of the tracks. So Air Force guys, when they go to places stateside, the first place they go to is they're going to find something to eat. They're going to go to the hotel. And then that night, they're going to be like, hey, we're going to go to a strip club. Not for any real reason other than we just want to see titties. And we want to judge the city by the quality of titties we see. So we call up a cab. The cab's like, we want to be there in 15 minutes. We're like, dude, we're in Altus, Oklahoma. 15 minutes. Nothing takes 15 minutes to get here. Okay. So 30 minutes later, cabbie shows up. And I'm expecting some Indian dude and the stank of curry and body odor. No. It's a black man named Tyrone. It was awesome. And damn dude, look, man, we're looking for a strip club. He goes, man, you don't want to go to the strip club here. The place is garbage. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? Man, he's like, the name is Baby Dolls. Now, for any of you connoisseurs who have never been to a strip club, if it's named Baby Dolls, you don't want to go there. They're usually what we like to call sag and stretches. Okay, these are, the women who've been put out to pasture. They should be on retirement. They're a little older or a lot wider than normal. But he drives us through the nice part of Altus, Oklahoma, which is all about 3 minutes. And then you hear, and he goes, we're on the bad side of the tracks now, boys. And you look, and it's kind of run down and nasty looking, but we're like, whatever. Nowhere, Oklahoma, can't be all that bad. And he starts driving up to this looks like a shell driveway, and it kind of winds a little bit. And off in the distance, we see the little neon sign that says BABEHY DOLLZ. Baby Dolls. We're like, oof, this is gonna get a little hairy. So we walk in there, and
this is still prepper. This is still prepper mentality, man.
He's going to a strip club and it's going to get hairy. Who? Tell us more.
So yeah, we walk in, and they're blasting.
Yeah, Linda. Yeah. Don't judge. Don't judge. I like big women. I like older women.
Hey,
Girls softly plays in the background.
No, they are blaring Wanted Dead or Alive by Bon Jovi.
Oh, good song.
And
good song, yeah.
And I get blasted.
Yeah, right?
I get blasted by smoke. And it's not like It's not cigarette smoke. It's not even cigar smoke. You would possibly think it was weed smoke. No, it was pipe smoke. That sweet, sweet smoke. And I'm just like, there's some old fuck up in here.
Right.
Right? No, I was wrong. There was 2 Mexicans.
But
There's
you
the only other people in there besides the strippers. They got 5 strippers there. And I mean, they're not bad. I mean, they're not great. They're not good. But I mean, they're not bad. So we go up there and they're all excited. They're like, oh shit.
Man,
We got more than Juan and Pablo.
brother. I'll be in touch with you soon.
All right, good night. So they have more than just Juan and Pablo there. So they're all excited. They're like, oh shit, we're gonna make some money tonight. So we walk in and they go, you guys military? We're like, what, the fucking haircut didn't give it away? And they're like, military drinks for $1 all night, every night. We're like, all right, challenge accepted.
Wow.
So we start pounding some brews, man. We're having a good time. I mean, the visual, not too bad. I mean, they got 2 stages where basically picnic tables that are just kind of there with a pole. And the girls go up and they dance. And they're on one table for one dance, and they're on the other table, and then they work the crowd. And, hey, no big deal. You sit up there on pervert row, and you throw dollar bills, but not me, because yet again, I like to make it hell, so I'm throwing nickels. And girl walks up to me, and she goes, hey, sweetie, how you doing, girl? And she goes, you having a good time? I said, I don't know, but we'll find out here in a moment. And she says, I just got one question. What can I do to make your night perfect? And I said, oh, honey, that's real easy. All you got to do is tell me how much you love your job. And she says, well, fuck, I couldn't do that. I'd be lying. And I'm just like, God damn, I love you. Boom. Give her a little bit of money. And
Now Sparky met his wife.
So I sit there to talk to her for a few minutes, and I pay her $15, for a lap dance that I did not want, nor did I get. I'm just like, no, that's for your time. You have a good night, blah blah blah. So eventually, we're there for about 2.5 hours, which was about 2 hours too long. But I am tanked.
Right there with you.
And one of my buddies looks over at me and goes, hey, Sparks. I'm like, what? He's like, take the club over. I'm like, how much? He's like, I got 50 on it. All right. So I jump up on one of the tables and I start stripping. Strippers did not miss a beat. They got off the stage and they started throwing the dollar bills at me.
No fucking way. That's classic. Dude, I've never heard of that before.
See, I wish my strip club story was as amusing as this.
Man, mine. I mean, I was able to touch him, and the bouncer was like, "Hey, you can't touch the women," and the women just looked at the bouncer like, "Hey, I want this guy to touch me. I like him." So I was like,
I have touched one stripper. It was at this place called the Booby Trap in Homestead, Florida.
Good name.
It was a classy place. I mean,
yeah, I can imagine.
Have you ever showed up at a strip club at 2:00 in the afternoon and didn't leave till probably about 2:00 in the morning?
Nah, quite that long.
Yes, I was hanging drywall there.
Yeah, it was 5 to 2 in the morning. Yeah,
Yeah, I know what you're doing. You're trying to take home that girl that you done shoved all that money in her G-string, right? You're trying to be the last dog
right.
at the trough.
No, actually, no.
Isn't that what we're all trying to do, Greg?
In Southern
Yeah, I know what you're
Florida-
doing.
In Southern Florida, they don't close. They're like 24-hour joints, man. It's fucking weird.
Not wrong.
So,
No.
we showed up there at 2. We showed up there at 2, and the bartender Says, "Hey, as long as you're here, it's happy hour. Nickel drafts."
Ew.
We're like, "Fuck, okay, we're doing this."
How bad could this be?
One of the guys that got in a naked man fight in Virgin Islands was there.
Streets Butt Naked guy?
So we're there, and like the D team is there. You know, the A team doesn't show up till about 9, 10 o'clock. Those are the real good ones. No, the D team is there. And so, you know, you got the one girl with half a leg missing, you know, shit like that. And they go up and do their dance. And the girls come over to us and they start talking to us. They're like, "We'll dance to anything you want." And my buddy Dave says, "Challenge accepted. I want you to dance to Kashmir by Led Zeppelin."
Ooh, that's a good one.
Have you ever heard that song? That is like the worst song for a stripper.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know Kashmir. Come on, man. Look,
yeah.
dude, I was born in the 70s. I know Led Zeppelin. Like I know
At a Led Zeppelin concert.
You know, I got this down. Got this off, man.
But so she's up there trying to dance to Kashmir, and of course she makes us sit on pervert row. And my buddy Dave, he's enamored by her because she has a big ass. Down there in Homestead, Florida, which is just outside of Miami. They go full nude.
Oh,
so
You do.
she's over there. She's showing the cash and prizes. You know, it's a little more than just some under boob and some nips. No, she's showing the whole shebang bang.
wow.
And my buddy Dave's like,
The whole bush? She showed the whole bush?
Bush? No, there ain't no bush in stripping. This ain't the 70s, brother.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that's called a Brazilian wax there, Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
I wouldn't know. I've never met a woman with one.
so slick. Woo! Anyway, so I'm sitting there, and Dave's like, "Bro, you got a tipper. And I'm sitting there going, "Do I really?" He's like, "Yeah, she's dancing to the song for me." And I'm like, "That means you got a tipper." He's like, "I've already tipped her." I'm like, fuck, all right. So I take a dollar bill, lay my hand out like this, put it, and I fold it over. And she's all bent over, showing the pink and the stink, and I wow. And I pull away real quick, and I sit down like nothing's happened. And I'm drinking my beer, and she looks at my buddy Dave. She slaps him, and she says, "If you're gonna stick a bill in my ass, it should at least be a 5."
None of this is wrong. There are bad times to be Florida man.
Oh yeah, come on, man. It's like the oldest profession. I mean, not stripping, but you know, prostitution. It's like one of the oldest professions.
All right,
No.
Freedom, keep that in mind because now it's my strip club story time.
Okay, all right.
Hold my beer, so there I was in Ocala.
No, I was at this place over in Tampa, and if you have never been to Tampa, congratulations on being smarter than me. And I keep hearing Gray's fucking garage cat that's too much of a pussy to go inside. But anyway, in the late 90s, I hung drywall and did framing with my father, who was a general contractor for construction. And we got a slew of strip clubs to do.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I had to do the drywall in this wonderful place called 2001 Space Odyssey.
Space Oddity.
So wait, you have to take out the drywall and replace it? I bet that was a biohazard.
There's too many glory holes.
No.
Yeah,
no.
I wouldn't want to put a UV
Okay,
light
we
on
had
that
to
wall.
replace the drywall because,
Yeah.
believe it or not, it was only maybe 10% bodily fluids. The other 90% was years and years and years of cigarette smoke, weed smoke, and various other illicit materials.
I like my
yeah.
strip cocaine.
Illicit, huh?
Oh no. You see, 1001 Space
Thank
Odyssey.
you, thank you for
Smells
coming
like
by.
burning household
I
clean.
appreciate that.
There is a flying saucer on the top of the club, and that's their version of the VIP room.
Oh dear.
I had to go up there. There was no drywall, and I had to repaint the insides of the room. Now, as the Chris Tucker song tells us, there is no sex
Good
in
night,
the
Nick
champagne
Perry.
room.
Hey, 9 Millie. Good to see you, hon.
However,
all lies.
in the VIP
I
room, I found champagne bottles, liquor bottles, condoms, $1 bills, $5 bills, $20 bills, and a few $100 bills that had this white crystalline substance on the inside, and various other objects I'm not going to name.
But they were
I
about this long and
I
floppy.
know,
No.
King Kong.
Oh, man.
So, like, literally, I just went back down, grabbed one of the little extension grabbers that is used by what we affectionately in their industry call jizz moppers. The little extension grabber that you'll see like a ground custodian picking up garbage with, and had to pick up most of these items.
Hold on.
Oh.
You know, that's exactly how the strippers in Oregon at the burlesque drive-through collect their tips
It's
from
already
people.
been discussed.
That's just so nasty.
So,
yeah.
yeah.
Man, like,
However, like the money, like
I worked in a sex shop.
I put that in a separate bag, and you know,
I'll be right
that
back.
in your pocket?
No, because I didn't want to
Hi,
touch
Matt.
the
Hey,
residue that was on
thanks
there.
for coming by, brother.
I took it to the bathroom sink and washed it all off later, but you know, then I just
I would have
painted-
taken it to a steam cleaner.
paint.
Or,
Well,
you
well, you got to
for-
remember this is late '90s when money was still made out of paper, not that cloth material that it can actually go through the washer.
I don't know.
So, but yeah, like literally, I walked out of that, and I think my total take out of that was $351 out of that room. But I swore to myself I was never doing a VIP room again until the next job.
And she gave you a job.
No.
Come on,
So-
tell me
so-
she didn't give you a job, and you're like,
No,
all
because
right,
I was
I'll
working
go
for my
pay.
father. So the next strip club we went to was called Mons Venus, and they had what was called shower rooms, where, like Sparky said, there is some full nude joints in the state of Florida, and they did a show where they would get into the shower, and it was a perfect pane of glass so you could see through and bathe. They wanted us to rehang the drywall in there, and back in the day we had what was called green board. It was a moist
yeah.
type of drywall.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I've used it.
And I took one unit and said no. The second unit, I said no. The third unit, I wrapped up my tools and left.
Dear Lord.
Yeah, because apparently, because there was the sheet of glass between the customer and the stripper, they let them do whatever they want.
Ew.
There were some unidentifiable marks on those walls. I'm like, yeah, even with a respirator and gloves, I'm not touching this. No. Then we went to Diamond Dolls.
Where's that Nintendo?
Oh no.
Then we went to Diamond Dolls.
Oh my God.
But
I
did you ever
actually
work at the Risque Cafe?
Only fucking imagine.
I have not.
Dude. I have seen the Diamond Dolls. I've been in there one time. We've got one out here in Arizona, and I was like, wow, this place is like, I mean, you know, there's a lot.
I've never been to two strip clubs.
Which I don't have an issue with bikers. I mean, for the most part, I get along with them like very well.
Okay.
But
Now,
but it's still, it's
So you get along with me?
the Diamond Dolls that we were doing the drywall at was off of I think it's called Alternate 19. I could be wrong. Went in there. Number one, the bouncer was this ex-Marine
everywhere.
who was like a 350-pound linebacker that did not take shit. That dude was awesome. So we go in, and me and my dad, lo and behold, I am a fresh 19-year-old out of school and no job, so I'm working for my father. And pro tip, kids, never work for your dad, especially if you're living at home. And my dad's married, and we go in, and tits are hanging out, and it's the best thing in the world for me. And my dad's like, I'm going to get divorced. Mother ever find out this? I'm like, ooh,
Blackmail.
So we found out we're going to be doing renovation, a part of the walls that was used well during operational hours.
Eric.
I have never been hit on. 19-year-old trooper who, at that point in time in my life, I was 198 pounds of brick muscle. I was in the best shape of my life. My dad kept chasing him. I was like, stop fucking with my son. He's 17. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm 19. Here's my fucking ID. And just, it was an ongoing battle. And my dad ended up making the executive decision to not to take me the next day because he was afraid I was going to get the HIV or something, which I don't know if that's true or not. But yeah, that is the one good strip club story I have. And those 3 times are the only times a strip club was there. Tang drywall.
No doubt, Gray.
Ooh, shots.
And been like, well, I don't remember doing that. Can you prove that to me? Oh, you got it on camera? Oh, shit.
I don't know. I was never into the strip clubs. I liked burlesque shows, though.
Now I've done. Never mind.
Close to getting
I'm not
a commitment, just how likes it.
Oh, they don't even got to take their clothes off. They're just dressed up.
Hey, Alamo.
Provocative.
What's up, brother?
And know
What's
how
up,
to dance.
Alamo? How you doing, brother?
Oh, Alamo. All right, gentlemen,
Yeah.
I will be back in just a moment.
Okay, all right, Creeper. No, Alamo and I were kind of discussing something earlier, talking about the Alamo, because the Alamo is very prestigious to the American culture. And he's like, they're tearing it down. And I'm like, I think we're about to see a new Alamo being rebuilt.
You want something epic along those lines? Try.
It's going to be epic, dude. I mean, there's a lot of people that are as pissed as I am.
War.
I think Alamo would be my Overwatch, to be honest with you. If we were nitty gritty, like in it, like elbow to elbow, I'd be like, you go up high. I'm gonna go in.
Honestly, I'd only depend on.
That's how I would.
Known like face to face for a number of years.
I don't know how many years we're gonna get through this, dude, because they're trying to destroy our country.
Well, you got a couple.
They are literally destroying our country. Even though,
if you think this is weird, give it a couple years. No, like literally.
No, I'm not going to. That's it. And then that's where I'm at, Ray. I'm not going to give it a couple of years, dude. I'll go into this without body armor, although I do have my body armor on order. If I have to fight this tomorrow, you're damn right I'm going to be out there, fucking guns loaded. Absolutely, dude. I don't fucking go anywhere without. Dude, shit is getting too fucking real for me right now.
The passion's
I'm not trying to be paranoid. I'm not trying to be paranoid. I'm just saying I am sick and tired of our liberties being stripped away from the citizens. And I mean, granted, a lot of it is our own fault because we have not been vigilant. You know, that is exactly what our forefathers told us. You know, the only way to protect your freedom is to be vigilant. And too many of us have forgot that. And now we're trying to do it in the last minute. But now the vigilance, it's going to go further. Dude, it's not just vigilance at this point. It's going to be rebellion. It's just going to be rebellion. And we're already starting to see it. I think we're probably going to see it mostly like in places like Detroit.
Well, it's like my mentor always told me. He says, prepare, train, build tribe.
Yep.
No, but when he said that, he means like for real.
Yep. And you're part of the tribe, Ray. You've been part of my tribe for a while.
Me, for example, how I got 40 guys at a phone call, you know?
And you got 41 if you get hold of me. Just saying, but I've also got my own group. So actually, if you called me, you probably have at least another 6 to 10 guys. So, just saying. All right, Sparky. You know what, Greg? You've been kind of quiet. Why don't you come on. What do you got to say, brother?
Oh, well. Hey, in case you didn't know, last week I won Major Mayhem's giveaway.
Yes, I saw that.
I did see him in chat earlier. I wanted to shout out, but everybody was talking, but I wanted to tell him thanks. And tomorrow or Monday, don't know which, I'm going to do an unboxing video.
Good.
And I'll upload it and show everybody everything. But yeah. So I thought that was cool, and I wanted to thank him for putting out that giveaway. Man, that was awesome.
Yeah,
did a great job with it.
I waited till the last minute on that one, Greg, because I was like, I really don't need anything. But then like the second to last video, I was like, okay, now I'm just curious to see what's in this damn box.
Right.
Just make sure you give us a good unboxing video, and I'll be good, brother.
Yeah, it'll be good. I'll do a good job with it.
Yeah.
And we'll drive. Hopefully, we'll drive some more users over to his channel.
Yeah.
Hey, Watchful Warrior, do me a favor, man. Put your link in the channel, because.
Oh, to my site. Okay.
Yes, please. Because.
Alamo.
Let me get it.
In fact, while I'm thinking about it, I'll put mine in there. And if you haven't subscribed to me, please decide to give me the opportunity of earning your.
Sparky. Absolutely. Sparky is really good. He's a good patriot. Yeah, I don't have anybody on here but patriots and preppers. So if you see the people on here, they're either patriots or preppers.
Patriots and preppers.
And it's kind of weird how we just kind of like coexist like that. It's like,
yeah, I came on late tonight. What were y'all talking about?
Well, I don't know. Prepper mentality. We were discussing the prepper mentality.
That's totally what we were talking about. Totally.
Yeah. Now, okay. Now, if you really want to talk about the prepper mentality, let me break it down to you. If you've ever grown up in a place that commonly has natural disasters, where I grew up Southwest Sydney. We used to. You lived the hurricane life. Here in Oklahoma, where I currently reside, you have the tornado life. Over in California, you of course have, droughts, wildfires, earthquakes, gay people shitting on the street, and homeless people shitting on the street. That's like 5
zombies too. Other people don't got zombies, but we do.
Yeah. That's a lot of natural disasters. So you find in these people something in common. They usually have a shit ton of canned food and bottled water.
I'm just
ready to go at any time.
How do they get that?
How do they get what?
The canned food and bottled water. I had to pay for that shit.
Well, you buy a little extra and you keep doing it. You do it every time you go and buy groceries. You buy a little bit more than what you need, and you set it off to the side. And
that's how I became a prepper. That's why.
Yeah. That is the prepper lifestyle.
I'm not kidding, Sparky. Earlier, I had my friend come over and he's like, "Holy crap, you're prepared for a nuclear war."
Yeah, that is the proper lifestyle. And it's really basically anytime you go to buy anything, you buy a little extra if you're able to, and you just set it up.
Toilet paper. I found fucking toilet paper last week. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? Toilet paper?" But not like I even needed it.
Well, the one thing I'm noticing that there's a shortage on is meat. They're rationing meat now.
They had to call.
Yeah. You know what, I saw that too. Our meat supplies were pretty grim.
Well, see, that's because they've shut down a lot of processing plants.
Yeah.
Because of the COOF. But here's a little secret: the USDA actually allows for ranchers now to sell to individuals because of that. So I happen to know a couple ranchers here where I live. There's a couple of us we're going in on a cow. So I mean, you do that, you put it in your freezer. That is a prepper lifestyle. That is prepping. You don't do it all at once because no one can afford that.
I don't know. Tell me, in my prepper, we got 2 freezers and we got half a room of dry goods on shelves.
Yep.
That sounds about right, Cheshire. I mean, Ray.
But
yeah.
Well, there were rumors that the ranchers were being ordered to actually
Absolutely.
destroy their harvests, but
Yeah,
instead
I mean,
they ended up going the roundabout way and just started selling it direct.
I heard about that too. You know, and they're dumping like
the farmers
thousands.
market shut down, but that didn't stop the farmers from selling goods.
Yeah, and they're talking about like dumping thousands of gallons of milk and stuff.
It had to do with the distributors saying that they weren't going to.
That's a little harder, like milk and shit like
well,
that.
it's okay. The reason why that's going on is because about a third of all the food that is produced in America goes to exports. Guess what? No one's getting imports, meaning the people who export things can't export them.
It's a nightmare.
So that's what it's about. So the farmers are losing money there now. Of course, with some of the meat packing plants.
The red tape stops any use of any of the meat they have to cull.
Well, livestock has an expiration date on it, and it's not when the animal would naturally expire. Cows are only like usually 1 to 3 years old when they're sold for slaughter. And that's to give you the most supple meat. As the cows get older, the meat gets tougher.
Alamo.
Well, I know, but me and my dad raised steers.
Dangerous Freedom 73 at Gmail. Alamo. I really hope you send me that. Wow.
Oh wow, that is pretty big.
Yeah. That would, dude. Oh, Alamo. Yeah, please send that, brother.
Hey, Alamo, send that to me in Discord, man.
You know Sparky too. Sparky's been part of the herd. We've all been part of the herd for a long time.
But you see a lot of that now. A lot of these farmers that were ordered to kill these animals, the majority of them, there's farms owned by Chinese companies.
Yep.
And they basically have been told, if you can't sell them at market, kill them. We're not paying for them to be fed anymore.
Yep.
So, but on that note, I have got to call it. Freedom, thank you for having me, man. I've had enough relaxing time. Now I've got to get back to work for some videos for tomorrow. But hey, if you haven't given me a chance, look me up. I am here. Posted it in chat right now. Boom. Go ahead and hit that link. Give me a subscribe. Please check out some of my videos. Join my Discord. Links there. And I'll talk to y'all next week. And hopefully I'll see y'all in the chat at Thursday night streams on Wednesday night.
Sparky is what, dude?
Sparky.
What he's a
Right on, Sparky.
Sparky
Have a good one, brother.
is a patriot. Yeah, no doubt, Eric. Frick China.
You're getting to know you.
Nah, Sparky's good people, man. I've known him for quite a while. Good friend of mine.
Yeah, I've known you more in that stuff until this point.
We've been on for
recently, anyway, with this coof.
Yeah, we've been for 4 hours. That's a hot minute.
Yeah,
Well, hey,
it
we
really
don't got a bar
is.
to hang out at, so what do you expect, man?
Yeah, no doubt. You know,
Yeah, I've
We
been
all have to
drinking,
hang
so.
out online.
Greg,
Let's look at all these wonderful
Yes.
people over here.
what do you have? What do you have to say for tonight? Or for what's going on right now? I mean, what's your take on everything going on right now?
At least where I'm at.
No. I was talking to Greg.
Me.
I know. I've been making that. I'm like, why does he keep saying gray? And then why is Warrior?
It's Greg.
You should
Oh,
call
was
him.
we? Okay, so look it. I think Americans are starting to wake up because they just found out that, 20 million Americans are going to be out of work, right? Unemployment's 20 million. And that's way worse than the Great Depression. So we're actually in the Greater Depression right now, right?
Yep.
We don't feel it so bad because we still have the internet and we still have this, that, and the other thing, right? We have a lot of stuff that they didn't have in the 20s, right? To keep them distracted, right? But yeah, you're in the Greater Depression now, boys and girls,
The
right?
stupid subsidies that can get unplugged.
That's
So-
our own money. That's our own money they're giving back to us.
Well,
Fuck.
yeah.
We're
I
going to
mean,
inflate it though,
sure.
man. 'Cause they remember they paid back with our actual money.
Dude, they have nothing but our money.
all this does is cause.
Don't get me
it-
started
it's a
on the
simplistic
government.
note, man. It's all going to cause hyperinflation, right?
Yeah,
It's
That
all
was something
fucking
a lot of people
fucking
don't
rebel-
even-
They are.
the hyperinflation is inevitable. You're right.
Yeah, it's coming. So that's good.
Yeah.
That's right around the block.
It's gonna fucking hurt too.
Well,
I've
we're
done
going to see these
preparations
20 million
for it.
people, right? These 20 million people that are out of work.
Well, they're
They don't
losing their
have a-
retirements too, people.
Well, remember with these 20 million people that are out of work, right? When their health care expires because they don't get health care anymore, and they don't have any food to feed the kids and shit's going to get, out of control really quick. I mean, it has the propensity to do that, right? Because I think everybody's woken up to the whole coronavirus thing by now, right? People want China's hide, right? You have all kinds of people wanting to get a piece of China's ass over this, and if we're not careful, we're going to get it. We're going to get what we want, right? So we'll have a wartime economy. And that's how they bring us out of depressions, right? They start a war with somebody. So
Unfortunately, China wouldn't be a long war because they do a lot of posturing. They're really not as capable as they let on.
I agree. Their technology is well behind ours. At least 2 generations.
That
They
doesn't
can
work very well.
they can make their jet engines are shit. I mean, they're not really shit. I mean, they're 2 generations old. I mean, they can actually make a
but that
decent
basically makes it shit.
Well,
Yeah,
and one of the things
against
about
our stuff
their-
now.
One of the things
Right.
about their social structure is it hasn't allowed for any kind of creativity. Basically, all they can do is steal shit from other nations and reverse engineer it. But there's
And
no
that means you're limited.
right. So they
Right.
they don't have the creativity of other nations. They don't have our creativity at all.
I can substantiate that claim as well. A lot of people don't look at their actual defenses, and their actual defense budget, its vast majority, I think somewhere around 87%, is actually dedicated to missile defense systems.
They don't have our gun rights.
Basically, they're set up completely defensive, no offensive capability.
Oh, except that aircraft carrier that they have. I wouldn't call
Yeah,
that.
you mean
defensive.
that paper tiger?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's
Yeah,
junk
sure.
shit, but still, it's more like a British or a French aircraft carrier than it's like a U.S. one because it's got that little ramp on the nose.
I mean,
Um,
I think the only thing that's keeping us from becoming Venezuela is the
Oh.
fact that we do still have our Second Amendment.
Oh, if you want some good news too, I'll give you some when you're ready. About the situation out this way.
We have
Okay.
groups.
Well, Ventura County tried to make a problem.
Alamo, I'll be honest, I haven't been on that in a long time.
What were you saying, Gray?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Ventura County. Hang on a second, I gotta take a shot.
Right.
I'm not used to this.
I'm down with that, brother.
No, it's when I get fucking interrupted and I get derailed, but that's normal. I've been practicing though, just continuing talking. I'm just gonna steamroll it. But all right, here we go. Steamroller.
Okay.
Gotta be the
Ah.
steamroller.
Woo, let's do it.
Anyways,
I got my hand on backwards here.
fucking, Ventura fucking County claiming some Gestapo crap that they're going to start going in and they're going to preempt the House Bill 6666, and they're going into people's houses who using the census information to collect test information from people who have not been officially tested on their medical records, which are supposed to be confidential last I checked. But yeah, Obamacare had some earmark shit that made that confidentiality go bye-bye. But that's besides the point. Basically, Ventura says they're going into people's houses and they're going to take out people who are found to be infected, even asymptomatic, and then they're going to
Oh yeah, I heard
the
about that.
people in the house. But the official stance is if they do actually try it and someone calls for help, the CSM will perimeter the place.
Perimeter.
So
What is that?
basically, that's think Bundy. You know.
I see. Boy, that's some Nazi shit, and it's kind of funny that that bill's called 6666.
But
Yeah,
basically,
yeah.
even out here in so-called California, where supposedly everyone's a pussy, actually there are people that are finally ready to just come out the woodwork and tell motherfuckers, no, you are not taking people against their will out of their home.
Man, I hope that works. I really do hope that works. I
Well,
mean,
because me, I was informed of it, and it's like because we do our periodic communications and just updates and whatnot, especially in admin. And that was the official stance there is if someone calls for distress in that sort of situation,
yeah,
assistance will be provided.
good. I've got a ham radio, and I don't ever push the talk button unless like I was
Glad that
listening.
none of the guys bailed, even though they found that out.
Yeah, Revelation. Good point, Eric. Yeah, we might be close, man. We might be seeing Jesus
666.
come.
Yeah, that does not sound ominous or anything.
What, Jesus coming?
Well, also that, for a lack of a better description, from an objective point of view, actually, the whole mark of the beast idea seems to be a good idea, or at least some people think it is, because it's going to get forced down our throats in the next couple of years. Meaning they're going to have an identifiable mark or component on your body, usually in the form of a RFID chip or a QR code tattooed in a ink that's not visible to our own spectrum, but only cameras.
And if we refuse?
Well, then you don't get to do any business, and you don't get to exist.
Sure.
Any good shotgun
I
dealer?
mean, you can live like those people in Demolition Man in the sewer, I guess.
Hey, I got no problem with rat.
Well, that's why I told people it's like they already introduced the framework.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like
They already
seriously,
introduced the framework and the stimulus.
Dude,
plan,
are you
so
kidding me? I could live
that
on
means
rice.
that it's there.
I could live on
Wait a
rice.
second. Wait a
beans,
second.
and
No,
spam.
Bray was saying something, and I can't hear him.
I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter. No one ever listens to this shit anyway.
You said it was in the stimulus.
Well, they've already laid the framework for it, and they knew that trying to push it outright would get cock blocked and get negotiated on, because Trump can get pushed around on this shit because optics and whatnot, but he can only get pushed around so much. And on that, he told them, "Nah, you're gonna have to change that," and a few other things. Surprisingly, not a lot, at least in my own opinion, but they still left framework for it in there without outright pushing for it.
Yeah.
And that happened in the third stimulus push.
Yep. They always do that. They leave some
It's called
little
earmarks. That's what it's called.
Yep. Yeah, it's crap.
So what happens if they push this and people like we by the millions absolutely refuse it?
Well, because the cashless system is not just going to be for for the purpose of being cashless. It's getting rid of social security cards. It gets rid of cash money because they give you a crypto wallet, but they are in control of the blockchain for it, which means if they don't agree with you, I don't know. Oh shit, look, your wallet doesn't work. We don't know what's happening. We suddenly have the efficiency of the DMV.
So when they push this, when millions of us refuse to do it,
Well, it's also
what are
because
they
they're
going
going
to
to
do?
store your national health care system information using the QR code they want to put on people.
Yeah,
And
but
if not the QR code,
what if millions of people refuse to get it?
Well, first they're going to try to softball it and introduce it on cell phones, but then they're going to say, well, if we keep having this strange COVID plague popping up again, people are going to keep having to wear masks, so we're going to have to be able to more readily identify people.
I saw that.
So for the people that don't like the chips, we'll give you a tattoo. That's sort of
yeah,
like there's more to it than that, but I'm describing it as simply as I can just to get to the point.
But what are they going to do if we don't do it?
If
they push it on us and we by the millions
I'll answer the question from a non-opinionated point of view. From an objective
here's
point
what
of
I
view,
gotta say about that.
actually do.
If you refuse to do it, guess what? You're not going to be able to go back to work.
I'll let you keep going.
You're not going to be allowed back in the store. They are going to start refusing you.
Sure.
If you don't do it.
There's not ways around that.
Oh well, yeah.
If you want to live like an illegal alien,
well, you know what, guys? You can look to Venezuela right now, right?
Yep.
Forget about the mark of the beast, right? Look at what they've already done in Venezuela with regard to the political parties, right? If your party gets in and you've got the right card and the right party affiliation, you get to buy stuff, and if you don't get to buy shit, right? I mean, it's already politicized like that, and right now on this very planet, right?
And it cracks me up that people think that it's not possible.
Eric.
Right. Still,
thank you, brother. I hope to see your channel back up, brother. Eric Sinal is signing off.
No,
good night, Eric.
What they're going to do, like I know your speculation was relatively on track, but actually what they do in their specific plan is they deny you public and social services.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. You won't be able to go to work and you won't be able to buy shit from the store. Yep. That's just what I said.
Well, a lot of grocery stores are private businesses, okay? And then my job is a private company. So unless they're going to nationalize all of those where the government takes ownership of all those entities, then I mean they can deny me health care if I'm like on welfare. I wouldn't qualify for welfare or any kind of social services that Gray would say, but I'm not accepting social services.
Good for you.
But what I'm saying is,
I know I'll be okay. Like, trust me, in the kind of businesses that I'm in, I won't be affected very much.
Well, and that's the thing.
A lot of other people will be, which is why I care, because I don't just care about myself.
Yeah, but that's why there needs to be enough people that are going to resist it and then dare the government to do something about it.
And that's why I'm a very capable person, and I've done so much to teach people.
I don't get shit extra.
I've done a lot for other people.
And that's why I was asking.
I have to work for everything I get.
Right.
And you know what? I do it, and I do it well.
That's why I was asking if millions or tens of millions of us, if they tried to push this on us, if tens of millions of us get it, what are they going to do about it?
We're going to go our own fucking way. And you know what? If they try and come against
like I say, I'm not.
They will be met with firearms.
Not to lay
down.
Dude,
I'm telling you, there's not enough bulletproof vests on these cops.
Yeah, look, stop telling yourself it's not possible. Stop telling yourself that it won't happen, because that's a worst.
No, I'm going to tell myself that.
Well, then,
that's what I'm preparing for.
You do that, bud.
That's what I'm preparing for, Gray. That is what I'm preparing for.
The way that I'm talking and what I'm talking about is I am assuming that what Gray is saying is true.
You can't tell yourself that it's not going to happen when it's already in fucking in law. It's signed into fucking law.
But what I'm trying to get at is how are we going to resist it? I'm not going to comply with this.
There are actually people out there working on that. Here, I'll explain.
It's going to be bullets. I hate to say it. But it's going to be bullets. I honestly believe it is.
Because I'll tell you what, I'm not getting a QR code tattooed onto me, and I'm not getting a fucking chip.
Fuck no, and I'm not getting a vaccine. Fuck that, dude. You see my fucking shirt, I'm not taking their bullshit vaccine either.
Fuck
no. You ain't giving me nothing. Hell no.
You know, see a lot of people out there, and they're like, "Oh, well, these people won't take these vaccines," but they're not asking why we don't trust these fuckers in the first place.
See, you don't understand. Concentration camps have already been built. This is just the second time we've ever done it. Except when they were built some years back, the public was simply told that they were just training facilities. Don't worry about it. It's not.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Are you talking about the FEMA camps, Gray?
Yeah.
You can't say it that way because the cognitive dissonance that people are brainwashed into kicks in.
Exactly. They're not prepared. They're just not prepared.
So what are they going to do? Take those of us who refuse to be chipped or QR coded and throw us into concentration camps?
Why do you think I learned to make sure that there was no cage that anybody could hold me in as long as they didn't know what I was?
Don't worry, New York.
A smart person doesn't get paranoid. A smart person calculates things.
New York, dude, there's a lot of us
that I'm trying to do.
We're preparing.
Here's a calculation.
I'm not talking down anybody.
I've been preparing for shit. We've already reached shit.
Some people say, "Oh, you're just paranoid," and that's all. Like, I'm sorry, but the numbers point to the contrary.
You know, you got to look at like when Rome fell. Okay, it took it hundreds of years to truly fail, but I think we're going to see it in a much faster progression. I mean, because America was like the next Rome.
Well, here's the thing, though, is what I was talking about 2 live streams ago was passive resistance. And if we passively resist them chipping us or something like that and force the government to do about it, that is when we're perfectly justified to do what we need to do.
I think we've gone beyond that point already.
We're not there yet.
No.
Well, that's where I'll disagree with you.
I'm like,
you know, I love you. You know, I love you, but man, I'm beyond that point already, dude. I don't leave the house unarmed. I've got my sidearm on me. I mean,
you don't have to. Like, I know it's legal in Arizona, but you don't have to advertise that, man. It throws off your OPSEC.
What OPSEC?
Operational security.
No. You know what?
Do you know what the idea of living as a gray person is?
No.
Actually, I do.
You're a person that blends in.
You know about the gray man, right? Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I actually.
One of these days, I'll actually tell you who I am, and I'll actually let you do a background check on me, and you'll find.
But you know what? I am not afraid to be outspoken because, damn it, I am absolutely.
No. Like, there's a fine art. There's something to being an actual gray man. Meaning, see, a gray man is not someone that doesn't exist. A gray man is somebody that exists, but gives the public the image they want the public to see.
Yep. And they're going to try and demonize me.
Oh, and I'm not talking about just a way of acting. I'm talking about lifestyle and financial, like shit on paperwork.
Oh, yeah. Because we live blue collar. Dude, I'm a blue collar worker. My son is a blue collar worker.
And all of my assets are hidden for good reason.
Yeah, well, you know what? They'll find my asset when I blow it in their face.
You're gonna get killed before you're even out the door. In what's
no, you know what? No, because I plan on bunkering in, hun. So if they come at me, they're gonna have to come through my fucking doors. And at that point, they're gonna meet hell. They're gonna meet hell. If anybody tries to take what I've got, they're gonna meet hell. I'll just leave it at that. Because you know, I mean, honestly, you know, I know everybody's got to have a bug out bag. You should all have a bug out bag. You should have a get home bag and all that. But I never leave more than like 4 miles from my work, and I can be to one of my residences within like 2 miles. I mean, like, honestly, dude, I never have to go more than 2 miles without being at a place where I'm at home. But as far as a fight, oh God, dude, if they really want a fight,
not all fights are physical though. some fights can be completely avoided by winning the battle of wits.
Yep. Absolutely. Big hand.
98% of the time it can work that way. If you're an average person, about 92, but it's still pretty high percentage.
Yep. But how do we get enough people on board with common sense? With just
You have to use a certain amount of patience, and I found out a certain amount of empathy. And there's one thing that everybody can empathize on right now is, well, not everyone in a literal sense. For the autist out there, I'm talking about a vast majority from a number standpoint. Meaning the vast majority of people, depending on it don't matter what camp they're in, we're all in the same boat at the moment. We're all held hostage by the Wu flu. And if you can relate to people, and we know that the people that we're trying to reach out to are more emotional and less objective. But if we have emotions, it's not difficult to figure out how to talk to them, especially now that the fog is lifted and the Trump derangement syndrome seems to have checked out for a second. It's actually a great time to reach out to people, which is why I'm glad that the CSM has been doing that, and actually helping just regular people out and just regular mercy missions. And it's not all about fighting. It's about fucking actually getting to know our community and to get the proper image according to our uniform code out there.
Man, I hope you're fucking right, dude.
I got one thing to say. Wolverines.
Woo! Wolverines.
Wolverines.
Hell yeah, man.
My fucking first sergeant said
cocked
that.
and locked, man. I'll tell you what, I am cocked and locked, like literally. Yeah.
But we got good fucking people out here. You'd be surprised. Some people think this place is cucked, but really, I found out it's just everybody's in fucking secret. But they're not secret no more. Now they're going public.
Yeah, this whole silent majority or silent whatever.
And that's why we're out there working on our optics, like Sparky was talking about. Because if you're going to reach out to people, and I'm glad we did it before the Wu flu hit. So we were already doing stuff like Friends of the LA River, where California State Militia Charlie Company was actually going out with the tree huggers. And we still had we didn't have our uniforms on, but we had our casual garb, which is, our actual T-shirt for, the California State Militia, and our hat,
Nice.
And we were out there, cleaning up the LA River and the watershed for, the entire city. And people got to talk to us, and it was kind of nice, like, because we were doing something in common with them. So they felt, well enough to just chit chat with us. So we were already taking the right approach. And then this happened. And then those kids reached out to us, those college kids living there wanting to hand out hot meals on Easter. So then we protected them because they reached out to us on Facebook. And so it was interesting sitting around them because, like I said, the TDS shit went out the window because it's just a bunch of people scared in the dark, and they were happy anybody put a hand on their shoulder, especially people like the last people they expected. And then we were completely different with them. No one brought up politics or anything. They were just happy that somebody liked what they were doing and their courage to at least reach out for help if they weren't the physical types,
Yeah. Dude, that's actually a great story, because they will need people like us. I mean, and they may not, a lot of them don't even realize.
That's what more groups need to be doing, is clearing up the image right now, taking the time. Like, this is a good time to fucking do some optics change.
I've been talking to my neighbors. In fact, I've got some two-way radios. I just gave one of them to my neighbor because she's got some video
support from your community.
Yeah, man. She lives right across the street from me. If anybody's going to have a radio, I want her to have it because she will definitely let me know.
Well, plus, we all got into the auxiliary search and rescue stuff for different counties where we're located for the different divisions.
Wow.
And then, and we weren't secretive about who we were. And then we let them get to know us. And actually, even the fire departments didn't trip balls. They're okay with it,
Yeah. Ah, that's pretty cool.
And we're talking even in LA County. Actually,
Wow.
the fire department trains us for our search and rescue shit in LA County. Good guys out there, actually.
Yeah, I've always heard that about even our fire department out here. It's like they'll if you want to go in and do a specialty class on how to save lives, they'll walk you through the entire fucking thing.
It's
It'll be a
wild.
4-hour class. No,
One of our groups, just one of our detachments from because Charlie Company covers a large area, so we have different divisions, and like me, I'm the Rain Cross division for Riverside County, so we have our different divisions, and one of our divisions is a subdivision called Battalion 12, and these guys are just civilians and ex-firefighters. They're trained by the ex-firefighters plus officially by the fire department in disaster drills of all kinds. And we broke a record recently with Battalion 12 for the largest public run and operated, public organized and operated emergency drill in California state history. Meaning for once, like it took a lot of convincing, but we told an entire county fire department to, in one area, but a very large area of like, somewhere in the neighborhood of like 600,000 people to just sit tight. We got this, just, stay on the ready line. And Battalion 12 organized all those, like a bunch of communities and trained people, and everybody managed to put out better, not hugely better, but noticeably better numbers than if it was just run by the fire department alone, with just the staff they had available.
Yeah. Yep.
And so it showed the public's capability and intelligence and ability to work together at an official capacity under guidelines trained by professionals.
But it's the same.
So it's funny how we came out. It's funny how the California State Militia came out of the shadows, but in a big way. They didn't come out of the shadows until they had a royal flush,
Yep. And you know what? Even with the fire department, it's like they're not there for one side of the coin. They're there to try and.
They were ready to try something different, something that hadn't been tried before.
Amen, man. And you know what? I love it when the militia stand up, man. We're all part of the militia. You know what? When my son turned 18,
like you got to get into the uniform code of it. Like if you actually look into, like, I'll send you some documents.
Man, no, dude, trust me, I'm working on it, dude. I'm working on getting
Well, I can jumpstart you. Like I said, I know people all over the country because I network with these people because I'm in admin now.
No shit, no, I did not know that.
So yeah, I know people even out where you're at. I've even trained with people out where you're at.
Wow, cool.
Because I have property out in Arizona and I have residencies.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah. By the way,
I'm not a member of their group, but I'm welcome as a local guest.
So when are you going to be back in town, brother?
But I got to bounce comms to go take care of some other stuff. I will be listening. I will be in the chat. And
take care of yourself, brother.
You guys have a fantastic fucking evening.
Creeper, thank you very much for joining us, brother.
Not a problem. Always a pleasure. I will.
Creeper, it was a pleasure. It's been real tonight.
Yep.
Good night, Creeper.
As always, if people want to check my crap out, because apparently plugging your channel is the thing to do before you leave. Gulf City Creeper. I'll just type something in the chat, and you can just click on my name.
There you go. Yep.
Hi, this is me, and I will hopefully be by next weekend. Should everything stay in line for me, but these are uncertain times, and as I always like to sign off all my videos, you guys stay safe out there.
Amen, brother. Man,
I believe we're so
out here. Ah, man, creeper, man. He's
It's like, don't get me wrong, we know how to fight, but we're focused on actual community service and helping people feel more secure so they can keep their shit together.
well, yeah, well,
Basically, if people are abandoned by cops and people are getting paid to watch their ass, and people from their own community that some have seen out there doing good things can at least vouch and say, yeah, these guys are legit. These guys helped us out. We can trust these guys and look to them. They know some shit. Then you can be fucking fair and keep some normalcy for people so they feel safe, so they don't act the fool. And you can help them out too. Like you can, you know, broker deals for them, defend supply line, you know?
good Lord, New York. Oh man, that's some insane stuff, dude. Wow. I've never been in that kind of situation, brother. I mean,
Well, like me, in my group, I'm one of the comms officers, and I'm also they call me the well, it's my own name. They call me Doc, but I'm the resident, in my own words, wildlife specialist. Like, because I know how to read gang tags, I know what all that shit means, so I can tell you about things. Plus, I get to know the fucking guys that like to live outside of society and the wildlife, you know.
and you know what? Great. We're gonna talk about this off camera, but I just recently got a ham radio, so
Mm-hmm.
so we'll discuss this offline.
Yeah.
Did you get your license yet? Dangerous?
No, dude, I just barely got the radio in, and they're like, "Oh, don't."
Guys are getting. See, it's a nice thing of being part of a group is we all train together. We all get our shit together.
Yeah. Well, I got my guns and bullets. I mean, and I got my food stacked to the rafters. I mean, I think that's a pretty good start. Yeah, I'm not gonna be starving.
Never hurts to have organized friends.
Yeah, that's what we're working on here. That is absolutely.
We'll talk privately, and I can introduce you to some really decent human beings.
Okay. So Cheshire.
Yes.
Okay. And what are you doing over there? You filing your nails? What?
Yep. Well, I'm eating.
No.
And I've got my mic muted because I don't want you guys to listen to me chomping in my mic. So it just
all right. You finish. Me and Watchful and Gray will finish this.
Oh, but no, like, don't think for a second I'm putting you down or anything, though, because I love your spirit, man. Me, I want you to just stay breathing.
Who, me? Oh, damn right, dude. I'll be breathing until somebody fucking takes my life from me, and in which case one of you guys will take up, or maybe my kids will take my place. You know, they'll be like, "You killed my father. Fuck you, King." You know, and
yeah. But you got what I was saying,
the whole Braveheart thing,
like what I was talking about, right? How now is a good time to actually empathize with some people, not the completely lost, brainwashed people, but the milquetoast is real easy to, and what I call the innocently naive, like the early Timmy Pool types, you know?
Yeah, and you know, great. The thing with that is like when a lot of them went out buying
empathetic to those types.
When a lot of them went out to try and buy guns. I mean, and Greg, you know what I'm talking about. A lot of these people were like, "Oh, I need a gun. I'll just go to the fucking gun store and throw down, $500 on the counter." And they're like, "Okay, that'll be 10-day wait." And they're like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Oh, I just noticed over in chat they were curious about the gang symbol stuff, and it's interesting because me and the former law enforcement officers, particularly in my Raincross division, we actually know a lot, but I was able to fill in a lot of blanks for them that they didn't understand before. Because these guys are retired, have been retired for a number of years now.
Oh shit!
So I'll talk to people who are not in anymore because I'm allowed to. You know?
Oh yeah, I just saw that too. Great. Now Mia. has a good point.
But
You
yeah,
could show us. You could show us some stuff about these gang tags to
And
help us.
there's some things in the tagging, like there's a common language between most gang members, and even between states, it's kind of common because they like to hop around from different states and shit in each other's turf, you know? So yeah, I can actually teach you what some of that fucking gibberish means.
Maybe you should do a video about it.
Oh, I plan to, because I'm going to have a BitChute channel for Charlie Company. And it's going to be a fairly private channel, but I'll release a playlist to unlisted videos.
Okay.
Because that's my way of staying secure. So that way, like, I don't mind, and even the militia doesn't mind if even at some of our training events, like my reloading class that I taught today.
Yeah, exactly. You've got to reach out. Now,
Regular kids out of the public were just welcome to attend.
You have to reach out, or you're never going to reach anybody. Yep.
You know, so because some of the events are just public events where we're just trying to help people out and say, here, learn how to make ammunition professionally.
Yeah. Yeah, New York. I like that idea. Wait, can we be greased up? Naked and greased? I don't. I'm sorry. My New York just got me all fucking thrown off.
Yeah, I see the chat over there.
Hey, man, put a little grease on me. I'm gonna be like a pig. Good luck trying to catch me.
I think that you'll actually do well, like networking with some folks. Plus, I can actually talk to you on the side. If you come into the Discords, I could really talk to you and teach you a lot, especially about how to find these kind of folks.
You know what? I don't do Discord very often, but I do have Discord.
If you got Telegram, hit me up on there too. I'll even let you talk to some CSM guys.
Okay.
Like legit, like
yeah.
Because like, if I had a means, like I can always email you the documents, like how we run our uniform code and whatnot.
New York, you said it perfectly. People got to get more self-dependent.
I mean, self-sufficient.
But self-dependent.
I could link my channel, but my own personal channel is it's all unlisted videos. So I just have to kick you a playlist. So it's nothing just anybody can just glance at. Like on here on YouTube, like that gray area channel is a dark channel. Not listed.
Yeah, but I met him. I mean
no bad videos. I don't mind sharing the playlist with people like on here because it's nothing too spicy or crazy. It's just, you know, I just don't want
we got to keep it PG.
Like have no context, you know? But mostly it's just me doing like reloading shit, shooting at the range, shit like that.
Yeah, good stuff. I like that.
But the unlisted channel on BitChute is going to be all of the instructionals that I teach because they call me Doc in the CSM for a reason. Because, like I said, I got a really fucking high IQ and a skill set that some of my friends would say you'd think it was bullshit till you saw it yourself, you know?
Yeah.
So these guys call me Doc for that reason because I was vague with them at first and didn't advertise anything, but then I just, you know, blew all the tests away. Plus,
that's funny.
My group with their group.
My friends call me Marty.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Dangerous Freedom, Cheshire, Gray. I'm gonna bounce, man.
Yeah, take it easy.
Oh, all right, Greg.
Talk to you guys later.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me, bro.
Yeah, thanks for coming in.
Yeah, man. Keep an eye out for that for Major Mayhem for that unboxing video.
Oh yeah, I will.
See if we can steer him some more viewers.
Yeah, he definitely deserves it.
Yeah, right on, guys. Talk to you later. Bye.
Later.
Bye, guys. Bye, audience.
But yeah, like I said, it's when you get in with the organized groups, it's great because then you don't have to like feel like you're overwhelmed or always outnumbered or like everything's going to be your last stand. It's plus you got people that you can actually talk to and you can actually like fucking just bounce stuff off of, you know, which is also nice because like over here we get a plethora of different fucking, you know, ideas and whatnot and some feedback.
Well, yeah. I mean, and that's a very important part of it is
But on
because
top of that, you got a community and a network, which
because nobody knows more than anybody else.
So many other things.
And you know, and that, you know, that's where I start to draw the line is when people think they know what's best for us and they try and put their fucking boot down on our neck saying, hey, you listen to us or else. And it's like, you know, you're about fucking 2 seconds away from being shot in the fucking face, motherfucker.
Well, it's an abusive,
no, technically,
relationship is what it is.
Well, even if you feel that way, it's something you have to take a poker face with. It's one of those things like, for example, me, people that get to know me understand the only time I'm really angry is when I'm very short and very quiet after with you. And at that point, they realize they fuck up. They better fix it. I'll let go of it, of course, but if they really give a shit and know me, they'll correct it, you know? But they understand I won't speak in a moment of anger. Not with people I know.
No, you just act. Yeah. I get that.
No, I don't just act. I don't do anything. I give it a moment. I go by that old Native American shit. It's not really shit, but I just say that just because I'm in a mood. But I say, you know, you don't let the sun set on your anger.
Oh, so you smack him over the head with the peace pipe?
No.
Sorry, I had to say something.
What I do is I give it a little bit of time, usually about 40 minutes or so.
Yeah, I know.
Settled, then I'll just talk about it right then.
Yeah,
and there. Well on shit. I just
I think me and
my piece, just
well.
let them correct it or not.
Well, you know, goddamn, right now, brother, they're like stressing people out to the max. I mean, what are they really trying to do in this, dude? Because it's gonna go one of two ways. They're gonna piss us all off to the point where we rebel against government, or people are gonna just get on their knees and be like, "Oh, please give us some more bread."
You can't get tunnel vision, man. Like even my mentor had to teach me, who got me started in all of this. He says, "You've got passion, but you have to harden your heart." I didn't understand what he meant by that. I thought it meant be cold. And he says, "No, it means you have to be able to weather it and then process it."
Yep.
Don't be the dry grass, be the wet grass in the wind. Don't catch the flame.
Wow, that's good. Yeah, dude, that's perfect, dude. That almost sounds like me. Yeah, because I'm keeping myself wet.
In common with my mentor is it's a little weird history about my family. See, I'm a very healthy dose of Native American, Cherokee, Wild Potato Clan.
I'm Cherokee too.
But I'm a hefty dose. We're talking like 30%, you know?
No, I'll tell you what, I'm more than Elizabeth Warren.
My look would tell you otherwise, because I look just like
I am more Cherokee than
I am an Irish Jew, basically.
And you're still more Cherokee than Elizabeth Warren.
I am 0% Cherokee.
I actually got pictures of my great-great-grandfather. I actually look just like the son of a bitch. That, and then the throwback to my great-great-grandfather who looked just like him. So it's like, all right, I look like two different people from my lineage. But then here's the interesting thing. Actually, my Cherokee relatives fought for the Confederacy. They were part of the Cherokee Braves of the civilized tribes. So a lot of people
Yeah,
don't
New
know
York.
that about me.
Well, a lot of people don't know a whole lot about Native American history,
Mm-hmm.
except
No.
except
There was
for
civilized tribes,
what
Yeah.
was that?
or that there was civilized tribes that were not on reservations.
Well,
Yeah.
Just integrated into
the natives
society.
that were a part of the civilized tribes are still on their tribal land.
Well, also they're in the same towns that they grew up in that are outside of reservations or tribal lands.
They were never put onto reservations.
Nope, they just stayed where in the towns where they were.
Yep.
Good for them. You know, we've got
It's like my
several-
relatives didn't do the Trail of Tears, didn't affect them.
yeah, and we have the same thing out here. We've got a few well, we've got a huge
They were aware of it, but they didn't go through it.
out here in Arizona. Yeah, we've got some reservations. They never went through that crap either. And they own like a big
My
part of
relatives were fascinated with the modern society. They wanted to learn to work metal and stuff. You know?
Now, no, they still don't like guns. They don't even like
my relatives are a whole different story. I'll show you a family picture of my even more native relatives, and yeah, they like their guns, but they're not on reservations either. They live out in the public.
I got you. I get you.
Mostly because they call themselves Americans. Like we're talking guys with fucking.
You know, it was weird though, Gray, because it's like I go to my bank. I like literally I can walk into my local credit union totally armed. I mean, I don't have it like on my side. I keep it concealed, but I can walk in there and get my money, walk out. But man, you walk into a fucking reservation, they're like, wait, Matt, you gotta walk through the metal scanner. And I'm like, oh
Well, see,
shit.
my family figured out the reservations were a fucking con anyway. And they were just, I don't know, they were kind of outsiders and they wanted to do new things. You know, they were bored, I guess.
Huh.
Yeah. So when more advanced society came along, it's funny, actually, my own great grandfather told me that the whole, and this is an actual fucking straight up a Native American dude. And he told me, hey, man, the whole fucking Civil War wasn't even about slavery, to be honest. He's like, that was just the push.
Yeah. And you know that's absolutely true. That's absolutely true.
Because he
They-
said,
they
like,
were
here, I'll
pissed-
even tell
they
you
were
why.
pissed-
And it's funny.
No,
he
they were pissed off
the reason
because the
why the Civil War happened and
because the South
over
was making more
slavery
money
was
than the
stupid
North.
because slavery would have been obsolete. I'm so much more eloquent when I don't have to steamroll. Because when I steamroll, I sound like an imbecile because I start using pissed off words. But
I don't care. I'm
anyway.
pissed off too. Dude, the whole slavery.
Freedom. Can I
anyway,
interject here? What I'm trying to say is that you're talking over him, and it's kind of rude.
Well, it is kind of my show. No, but no, go ahead, Greg.
I forgot where I was going with this.
You were talking about slavery. Damn it. Well,
No, I was saying a native relative told me that slavery was an irrelevant purpose to go to Civil War because the Industrial Revolution was even spreading into the South and making the prospect of slave ownery as a viable replacement for machinery such as the cotton gin obsolete. See, slavery was becoming obsolete anyway, so the push for a civil war over slavery was stupid in the first place.
man, it kind of sounds like China. Fuck. Oh, no. Great point.
Well, not only that, but only 2% of the population down there actually owned slaves. The rest had to actually hire people or use large families.
Yeah. What was the original one? Indentured slaves, where they'd come over for like.
A large number
Those were
of
indentured
Irish
servants.
servants.
Yeah, they came over, did their 7 or.
They were also French.
Because guess what? Some of my relatives were indentured servants, Irish.
Yeah.
They were
Yep.
Irish and French.
Yep.
Yep,
But
and that's the other ones. French were my other relatives.
But the other, well, and I've heard people often shit on the other, like, well, they were indentured
But
servants.
guess
They
what?
eventually
The
became
indentured
free.
servants were actually able to buy their freedom. And some of my
Eventually.
relatives successfully purchased their freedom.
I thought it was a mutual agreement. It's like we'll
Settling the
should be.
contract, brother. Let's not get caught up with word semantics, but that's for clarification.
Okay, so like basically they'd be like, we're gonna buy you to come over here. You serve us for 7 or 9 years, and then after that you get
Usually
your.
it's between 3 and 6
What was it? 3 and 6?
on average.
Really? Okay. Well, that's not. Wow, that's not too bad. We were actually pretty good to them.
Yeah, it's not all of the dark side that is chalked up to be. Like, for example, actually one of my relatives that's through marriage, actually their family owned slaves, and oddly enough taught them to read and write, which worked out in the end, but they still didn't want to leave when slavery got abolished, because they're like, what do we do now? They're like, we wish we could tell you. You know?
It was more of a complicated situation. People try to simplify it, and it was very complicated.
And it wasn't illegal to teach them basic education everywhere. It just depended on where you were at. And some people did it anyway, so at least they could do math and shit and do negotiations. So the boss
Right
get busy with business, you know?
Right on, New York. Oh man, child support. Ah, God, New York. I totally feel for you on that one, brother. Man, that's some crap, dude. Child support. Ugh. Some bunch of bullshit. Ugh.
Definitely a left turn.
I'm sorry. Just my buddy New York posted something. I had to interject momentarily. Okay.
Well, courts shouldn't even be recognized because they operate in a paralegal fashion.
Dude, paranormal fashion. Yeah, dude, I don't think they got any ration to them. Dude, fucking courts nowadays are a fucking joke. Dude, just a fucking joke.
Yeah, they do skip a few steps.
Man, you've seen some of the shit going on. Like, oh my God, did you guys all see the video about the bar in Texas that opened, and there was like 6 militiamen outside. They had their rifles with them, but they weren't being mean or, obtrusive. And they fucking brought in like 20 or 30 fucking sheriffs with an MRAP. They brought in the SWAT team with an MRAP to disarm these guys. You hadn't seen that one? Actually, if you go back to my last video or the video before it, I dropped the link in the video below about these assholes in Texas. Dude, I'm telling you, these cops are good.
They're also important.
Dude.
Because remember, you have to win the hearts and minds of regular people.
Robin.
You're looking
I will, baby.
Road, confused regular people that would rather just stay out of it.
Well, and that was one thing that somebody was saying. It's like, well, the people that were there were just young. Maybe they were just too young and didn't understand their rights.
I follow a code, a uniform code.
Yeah, well, you pull a gun on me, expect to be a gun pulled on you. I mean,
I've done that before.
Yeah, I've been on both sides of that one. But
oh yeah, I've had my van shot at a couple times, and I've stopped, got out with the 1911 with snake shot, but it still barks good and loud. It scared the ever living piss out of them.
Yeah, well,
especially when you square up and you just fucking look like you're aiming and just shoot carefully. they think you're trying to blow them away.
I
And
think,
you watch those little fucking 14-year-old bastards fucking
you
fall.
know, oh man,
They try to run so hard, they peel out, they fall down prone, fucking scurry on all fours, work their way to fucking
not a great man.
away like mad people.
No, no, you know what, New York, I'm actually olive drab.
When you blast.
I'm not a gray man, I'm olive drab. But no, I like what he just said. Let's see if I'll post this. The system is broke. The system is fucking broke. And that is one sentiment I can definitely get behind. Dude, our system is broken. I mean, is there any way of fixing it? Honestly, I'm looking for any opinions on this.
Nope.
There's no way to fix it.
Nope.
Nope. There is some sort of dendritis that it has to be cut off. Meaning there has to be some sort of ventilation of steam pressure. I don't want to use that P word, which is the P-urge. I won't say it because it fucking triggers people's minds and makes them go to a stupid place, and then you lose them. You know?
Nope. The
Change
system
leadership. Yeah, no doubt.
is
Mia.
completely done. So
Mia. Mia. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's the only way we're gonna change it. We've got to
What is
change.
completely done, Cheshire? I failed to hear you correctly.
Oh, sorry.
what was that? I didn't say anything. I said it's done. The system is it's so
It has been
irreparably-
irreparably
yes.
mutated to a degenerate degree.
Yeah, it has to be. It literally has to be completely scrapped and rebuilt.
Yeah, because it's been too abstracted, too many bad
Yeah.
precedents due to abstract legal systems. Like,
And
I don't even understand how the Constitution got abstracted in the first place because
because
the
people
people
were
who
looking
wrote
for
it
loopholes.
could not fathom abstract thought. They didn't,
Robin. Yep.
you know?
Well, the people, what they did is they abstracted it to find loopholes, do their degenerate shit.
Thank you, New York.
That's
It's
what they
funny
did.
because that's how it seems the law works. Like, have you ever watched the show Community?
Oh God.
Remember the character Doug Winger? He explains it best when he says, I don't have to be right or wrong. I just have to argue it. He's like, I just have to have the heaviest argument.
Pretty much.
And I think that's where things went to train wreck status. I'm like,
And believe
sorry,
me,
there has to be a right
if you
and
get
a wrong.
somebody who is twisted enough, they can rationalize anything.
Exactly.
Listen to some of these people who are arguing that children should be transitioned to the opposite sex of what they were born.
And that shit
Listen to
gets
them
me,
try to
like,
rationalize that shit. It's insane.
it gives me the creeps. Like I've seen bad fucking things and I've been in bad fucking places, but hearing that kind of shit and thinking about what it really means, like, literally makes my stomach like not hungry anymore. I'm not even exaggerating.
Yeah. For me, it gives me
Because I'm
the
like,
creeps
so
and
it makes me think of like these kids later on in life, fucking hanging themselves or something, you know, writing a fucking letter of like, why did I do this, you know?
well, and you know, I got into an argument with someone, and by the way, I told him he sounded like a pedophile, and my comments got
But
removed.
then I think it's like, you didn't do it to yourself. You were a child. Your parents did this.
Yeah.
You know?
And you know, they were talking about putting these kids on hormone blockers when they're 11 to 18.
Before
And
they
then
even
starting them
understand sexuality. That's
exactly.
fucked up.
And they were like, well, you know, they can just go off of the puberty blocker.
No.
But the problem is
No, it fucks your development.
their bodies don't go back
Yeah.
to normal. Like
No.
No,
there was
They
Millet.
end up with underdeveloped sexual organs. They end up with brain chemistry issues.
Yeah, it's not good.
Mia's got
Read some of the like the still
That-
And as
hypothetical.
far as I'm concerned, any
America.
physician that would do this to a child is violating the Hippocratic Oath.
dude. No, it's going against God's law.
Well,
You're
you know,
right.
here's the thing, though, is a lot of
See,
people don't become
you're not
doctors
an
because they
abstract
actually
thinker,
want
right?
to treat people. They become doctors because they're enamored with the idea of the money and the power.
Yep. And I like that you actually have a defined sense of right and wrong. It's not abstract.
Okay. Well, if you get a bullet to your fucking forehead, then you tell me about it.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I think this.
But yeah,
Oh, yeah. You know what, Robin? Oh man, she's got a good point. She thinks this is being brought about to bring people to fight.
well, here's the position that we're in, guys. Is we're actually, I think we're kind of at the place where we just kind of need to watch this shit come out the woodwork and then let people just kind of wake. And the COVID-19 and the shutdowns and the government overreach is doing that for us, luckily.
Mm-hmm.
But there's like it's gonna go down. There's no repairing this.
No, it's not, dude. No. There, everybody, like if you remember my last week, it was called the new norm. You know, and it's like, why do we need a new norm? Why can't we just be normal? Period. I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. Cheshire?
Yes.
But at least I'm definitely organized and doing something towards it, and I'm glad for that.
Yeah, no doubt, Robin.
I stayed
for
a reason, because I don't run from cancer. A lot of people are like, why didn't you leave? And I was like, because I don't fucking run.
Well,
I'm not even afraid of AIDS.
Robin says we're not negotiating for our freedom, we take it. No, Robin, you're thinking wrong here. Because when we're talking with these people, we are literally trying to rationalize with these crazy fucks that our rights are our rights and they are what they are and that we're entitled to them. But they're the ones that keep taking. All we got to do is just start saying no. That we don't even need to rationalize it. We don't need an excuse.
Start ignoring their ass.
Yeah, start ignoring them and start basically
really,
just resisting and not doing it is what we need to start doing. And by the way, it's not like we don't have to rationalize our rights any more than I have to rationalize why some dude shouldn't be able to reach up my skirt and fondle me when I don't want him to. The answer is just no.
That wasn't me, Cheshire. That was not me.
I didn't say it was.
But you're right. You don't have to fucking justify a
No,
we don't have to explain ourselves.
No, man.
We don't have to give up anything. They're the ones who want something from us. The answer just has to be no.
Yep.
And then when they try to use the law to strong arm us,
everybody in the
use
chat.
the law to strong arm us, that is what we resist.
Give me a
and
big
then we
fat
dare
no.
them to come after us and do something about it.
Pretty much. And that's why they want to get rid of cash, because if we were smart, we'd fucking go more cash and more barter. And
who's to say
represent us, then we're not going to cooperate with your tax system. And if we don't cooperate with your tax system, how are you going to pay these Gestapo fucks to fuck with us?
No, you know what? We'll shoot them. I'm just saying.
See, that's the last resort. You got to find more creative ways to break these dipshits.
Okay.
What is there? What is it based on?
Cheshire. Look, what are they pushing us into? Dude, they are not giving us many fucking options in this one, dude. They are really pushing us to that point. What are they fucking thinking, dude? They do realize that there are fucking millions and millions of guns.
They see you on a screen, your number on a piece of paper. They don't give a rat's ass about you. You can talk as passionate as you want. They'll think it's adorable. But in reality, you're just a piece of numbers on a paper that
until we're not
to watch die if they have to watch you die. They'd prefer that you didn't because you're paying taxes.
That's creepy. That is fucking super creepy.
But it's your reality.
No, it's not my reality.
No,
My reality is you fucking you try and
reality you want.
So okay,
Reality you're in.
what is so Gray? What is the monetary system and our money backed by?
fucking jack shit.
It's Jack.
Hey, Jack,
What's it backed by?
down.
Faith? Who's to say that those of us who are resisting can't actually set up our own parallel monetary system if our money already is just based on faith?
That's why they like to tax cryptocurrencies at 44%.
Yeah, well, you know what? Currency
Alternative cryptocurrencies, or you can even create a side monetary system.
You know what? You know what? Gray area. My fucking ammo fund just went up like 2/3 because I just noticed that when I bought my ammo, it's like less than $4 a box, and now it's over like $6 a box. So my investment just increased by like almost 1/3. I mean, but I'm not selling my ammo, but at the same time, it's like, you know,
my rounds for people to supplement my income because it's completely legal right now. But if I was forced to have a cap, I'd have to be paying some sort of taxes. Plus, then they'd know how many rounds I made for other people, and they'd be able to track all sorts of paranoid shit because they're so fucking paranoid that my spider senses never, ever stop tingling about how paranoid they are because anyone who's that fucking paranoid is definitely fucking you.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Wow. That's definitely a good point. Yep. They're nuts. They've lost their minds. They're the fucking Karens of the world. They're sheeple, as I call them. They're fucking sheeple.
Is what they are.
What do you call them?
They are the letter A as in alpha, and the word cult as in CULT, which is Charlie, Uniform, Lima, Kappa. Just kidding. T is in tank. Just seeing if you're listening.
What kind of cult?
I wish I knew.
The cult of personality. You're not even kidding.
The cult that sacrifices and drink children's blood.
No, like the cult of there's us and you're the fucking plebs and you're not us.
Amen.
That's something everybody can get behind.
Yep. They think they're better than us. Man, I get so pissed off when I see these Hollywood fucking individuals come out and say, "Oh, you shouldn't be doing this because this is bad, but we're gonna do it because we're stars and we can do whatever we want, and you guys should just listen to us because we know what's best." And it's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Corporation.
Yeah, I know, right? That's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me at this point. There's no way we're gonna listen to you.
Well, the nice thing, like I said, the bonuses are you don't got to be so mad, man. People are waking up. Like the milk toast, like not the dyed in the wool stupid, but the middle of the road and the boomers that are usually scared by the news are suddenly seeing a pattern. You know, like my grandma used to be scared of this shit, even though she's conservative. You know, but she's also old, but she's in perfect health. And then she realized when she looked at the numbers, because she had nothing better to do, because my grandma, she's always been one of those people that even my grandpa always told her, if you want to know the truth of something, you follow the fucking money.
Yep. Oh, man. Yep.
And so, of course, she looked into it and she found out about, because she's good at the internet now, because, you know, me and my cousins taught her over the years. So she can look shit up herself and doesn't have to depend on CNN and MSNBC.
Right.
So she goes on there and she starts looking up actual numbers from the CDC, tracking the numbers gathered by Google from the WHO, and then averaging up with like individual numbers gathered
Damn right, brother.
at a local level all over the place in major cities, you know, particularly capital and high population cities. Like, she's a smart woman, and she started to figure out that the numbers were grossly inflated.
Damn, Robin.
And this is a woman in her fucking, like, she pushed, no, actually 90 this year.
Yep. And she's still just as tough as the day she was born.
And I'm like, this woman still figured out. But you know why she figured it out too? The reason why her family left Germany was because they were part Jewish. But they were Catholics, though. They didn't, you know, they weren't fucking actual Jews. They were just fucking happened to be part
Yeah,
Jewish.
well,
We don't even practice the culture. We just happen to be married to somebody.
I'm not even going. I'm not going to go into the whole religion aspect.
Stop with that.
You know what? My great grandparents were Jewish also.
Yeah, well, I came. My family came from Germany back in the 1750s, and my English family.
Fucking Jewish lineage, cognitive dissonance pops up everywhere.
Yeah, well, you know what? Even my English family.
Why did you shut me down?
We came here, and we were probably the first ones to fire shots on those fucking British fuckers.
Oh,
Just
no,
saying.
show you something about yourself. You haven't answered the question right, though, but it has to be natural.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm listening. What was the question?
I'll have to bring it up at another time.
Yeah, Cheshire. Yeah, no doubt. She's an awesome woman. I'll tell you what. That's one woman that I would almost be frightened of, just because I've seen her claws come out, and it's not a pretty thing. She will destroy anybody that comes across her path.
No, I don't destroy people that don't deserve it.
Granted, I'll give you that.
Yeah. Like I don't just set out to
call it my dream crushing. When they're living in a fantasy world.
Don't you forget about me.
I don't just set out to destroy people, but if somebody comes to me looking for
no
trouble,
doubt, Robin.
If somebody somebody comes to me looking for trouble, they'll get it.
Yep. Hell yeah.
That is just from years and years and years of just being fucked with. And I'm halfway intelligent.
Oh, okay. I'll give you that. I'll say halfway intelligent.
I'm halfway intelligent, you know.
Yeah, I think you're smarter than the average bear. Yeah, I'll give you that.
So I'm not a super genius, but I'm not stupid either. So, but I don't. There's, and then like I said, you know, there's other. Like, and I think we're getting back to, you know, what happened earlier in the live stream where the claws came out, and you know, this guy's been making off-color comments at me for quite a while, but this time he just caught my attention and he didn't like what he got.
Yep, rather than blocking people, sometimes you just have to pop their bubble.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
that's exactly what happened. He was threatening to hurt me, and he said he was gonna like knock my teeth out. Yeah, he was kind of psycho. You might want to watch that dude. Like
I removed his wrench, so if he tries it again, I mean, look at how many mods I've got in this chat.
Yeah.
I mean, like literally, if anybody gets out of line at this point, all you gotta do is be like, "Hey, Ron, you You need to remove this mod.
I can use, I love a good joke. I love to banter back and forth, but
Yeah,
things
but
that are,
it needs to just really talk to the hand, bitch.
well, here's the thing: is things to me that are outright sexual.
That's fucking crossing the line, because that's not conversation. That's private.
Correct. And I am a married woman. I'm happily married. He's basically insulting my husband by making comments like that at me.
He is.
It's not a subject up for discussion in these. That's not what these live streams are about, I don't think.
Amen.
I think those kinds of, anybody's sexual, I don't care. And by the way, I don't really care what anybody's sexuality is or what. That shit's private. I'm never ever going to just sit and make jabs at any of your guys's, I have no interest in going there, but he finally caught my attention, and he didn't like what he got. So
yeah, Millie, you missed that part, hon.
Yeah, you'll have to get to the beginning of the live stream when that dumpster fire took place. It was really funny. But yeah, he started threatening me and stuff, and he went psycho.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. I had to remove his wrench. I mean, at a point like that, it's like
an accurate assessment.
I mean, because the people in my chat, dude, they're faithful, and when somebody starts acting out of the group, out in the group, whatever you want to call it, I'm like, okay, I'm taking your wrench, and I'll leave it up to the group. And obviously, he was like, oh shit, okay, well.
Well, and where I come from, I've literally been in a place. Well, and the stuff that he was saying is creepy. And for the record, I have been sexually assaulted in the past, and a lot of those, and it's happened multiple times. And what precipitated it was filthy, dirty sexual language like that. You know what I mean? So it triggers me. It triggers me, and this isn't the place for that crap. So he got it.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about more
crap. I never pictured you getting triggered. Although I could picture your claws coming out. Man,
my claws wouldn't have come out.
Nonsense that's over the line, and that just tells you somebody's disconnected and just looks at this shit as, oh, look at me, I'm a festering human being, so I'm
Robin,
random
Mark
cyberspace, because they're not really people. These are just things on a screen, and I'm going to entertain myself and vent my misery. It's pretty much what it is.
Right. Well, and he was like, well, I've been married for 26 years. I wonder if his wife knows he makes sexual comments to strange women on the internet.
Probably not. He probably hasn't touched her in at least 8.
That's very true. That's very true. But yeah, it was a dumpster fire to anybody who wants to watch that go down.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's earlier in the live stream. But yeah, the claws did come out, and somebody got ripped up a little bit, and to the point where he threatened to actually do bodily harm on me.
Pablito. What's up, my brother?
Go to sleep, Scooby.
All right, Pablito.
Yes.
Weird. It might have been Joe Biden underneath his name. You never know.
I remember is that Biden fucking name.
Oh my god, dude! He's a has-been. Dude, his brain went has-been.
It could not have happened to a nicer guy.
Whatever. He was a douchebag before he started running.
He's always been a shitty person. So.
No, but now it's kind of funny to watch him degenerate on a public spectacle. Like, and they just keep propping him up like a meat puppet. It's degrading, but it's a suitable fall for somebody that's just been a fucking shitbag, But at the same time, it's like I have this rule. It's like they're old and they don't know no better.
No. In this case, he's old and he doesn't have a mind left. I mean,
We're finished. But anyway, go ahead.
No, great. I've been through a grandfather with Alzheimer's. He
Yes,
is
I've
at
been
the
to a fucking
end
grandmother
stages.
that
He's
just
at
remembered
the
me right
end
fucking
stages.
in my
Man.
arms.
It's just it's pathetic what the Democrat Party is doing to this man, because they know he doesn't stand a chance. He really does not stand a fucking chance, and he can't even make a full sentence. I
You want to
mean,
know? I don't feel sorry for him at all, because what's being done to him right now is stuff that he's done over and over
It's
and
just fucking
over and
karma,
over
dude.
to others. This is just this coming around full circle on him, and this is a guy that used his
Yeah.
clout as vice president to basically have corruption charges in Ukraine dropped against his son Hunter.
Yep.
He
Funny
admits it
how
on
that
camera.
works, eh?
Yep, he did admit it. He definitely admitted
He
it.
says it on camera.
That's right,
Yeah,
Rob.
he's proud of it.
Bye-bye.
Yep. So I don't feel the least bit sorry for what's happening to that son of a bitch. I really don't. I have no feeling for him or no empathy for him at all. He doesn't deserve it.
Nah. Okay. I think it's sad what the Democrat Party is doing to him, because they're trying to make him run even though they know he's already lost. He's completely lost his fucking mind.
Impotent.
What was that, Gray?
He's figuratively and politically impotent with his image.
Yeah. It's all gone.
No one will
What do
take him
you
seriously.
What do you think their game plan is by putting him up front?
They don't have one. They're on a press schedule and they're behind.
Brandon.
People. It's the only reason they're acting the way they are. It's desperation.
Well, yeah, that's the only thing they've got left. I mean, they're trying to be like, oh, hey, no, we're gonna keep you all safe. Just vote for us. We're gonna give you more money.
Get all this shit
And-
by 2021, roughly.
Yeah, well, you know what,
That ain't gonna happen.
dude? The majority of people are like, you can take your $1,200 and shove it right back up your ass.
I didn't.
You know
spend
what? You shouldn't be taking it from us in the first
what I
place.
need it, so I'm not spending what I don't need.
To me, the $1,200 is almost like a bribe.
Yep. And
Yeah,
I don't take
That's
bribes.
exactly what. What's up, Pablo?
Even if I'm desperate, I'm like, sorry, I won't even sell out of anyone that I actually call friend. I'll be like, I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're doing here.
You want to come on, Pablo? Here, I'll shoot you a link. Yeah, I know Pablo. I know him personally. Here, go ahead. Click on this. Go ahead, pop on. Now, I know that I've known this guy for, oh my God, what, almost 3 years now? He actually started here in Arizona, and then he moved to Vegas. How is things going in Vegas, by the way, Pablo?
Not that great from what my family tells me.
Indian chicks are hot. You know what? New York Outcast, I'm not going to
What
argue
have you
that.
heard about what's going on in Vegas, Gray?
Well, for one thing, you know how they supposedly like, hey, look, medical pot, and then they're like, oh no clinics open. So it's like, it's funny the rush of people like going to Baker and shit just to buy fucking pot.
Huh.
And I know this because it's like, fuck it, it's not illegal to grow it, so fuck it, I do. I don't smoke it, not necessarily.
You don't
Are
say.
you cleaning your bowl?
Nope, I'm cleaning my bolt carrier.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Yep, I am scraping carbon.
Nice. Good for you. Yeah, I run my yard dirty. I mean, I'm just that kind of guy. It's like, I'll put 300 rounds through it, and it's like, still good. Not even gonna fuck with it.
feathers? That is a valid question. There is a distinction. Over in the chat.
What's that? Oh,
I actually find that one cheeky as fuck. And actually, one of my native relatives told me that one once. He's like, "Hey, you ever seen Johnny Quest?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "You ever thought about what sort of Indian Haji is?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's all like, "Is he dots or is he feathers?" And that was a joke with our fucking tribe because we never wore headdresses or feathers. We wore turbans and shit. More like head wraps. But that was a funny little fucking inside humor with us.
wow, Robin. 3 months later. Man, that's ridiculous. Do you see look at Robin's comment.
Yeah, I haven't gotten mine either.
You didn't you didn't either?
Nope.
I got my money. I just keep throwing it in the savings. I don't fucking touch it. I'm like,
I bought body armor. I bought body armor. I
haven't gotten anything, so
I bought a ham radio.
Mostly because I don't know what it's all about, so I'm like, eh.
I've been reinvesting my money. I mean, it's like the government's giving it back to me. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I need to be as well prepared as they are, motherfuckers.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest, man. I gotta head off. I'm very tired.
Take care.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, you guys have a fabulous night.
Thank you for joining us, Cheshire.
Yeah, it's good chatting at you again.
Oh, likewise, Gray. Always a pleasure chatting with you. Dangerous, thank you for having me on.
Always.
It's fun as always.
Yep.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Of course, of course.
You didn't have to kill anybody.
No, I didn't kill any. I don't ever kill anything except for egos occasionally.
Ego.
I
ego. All right.
I love you, Cheshire.
Take care.
Good night.
Good night. All right. Anybody else want to pop on? Pablo, you want to pop on here? All right. So great. It looks like it's just us, man.
It's just mono or mono.
Yeah. Holy crap. We've been on for almost 6 hours. Shit. I know, man. We just
know you got the cabin fever, bro.
Nah. Yeah. Okay. Maybe a little bit.
Hey, it's okay, man. It's okay. I get you.
It's just we get to talking, and somebody else has a point to make, and I'm not going to shut them off. It's like everybody's got the right to speak up on my platform, whether it's good, bad, or ugly, or whatever. We all have that right to speak up. And I'm not going to be the person to shut that down. And, unless YouTube does it and be like, well, you just
will do it for you. Don't worry, man.
Yeah, no doubt, right? They'll just do it for me. Like, oh, no, you're too dangerous.
Like, nip. That is definitely
Robin
approved.
Actually went to bed but couldn't sleep. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you, Robin. I love you, baby.
Like 2 out of 3 nights. Last night I finally fucking slept good, but then I had to wake up all fucking ass early.
Oh man, I tell you what, dude. I know exactly when you go to bed at like 2 o'clock in the morning, and then 6 o'clock comes, and somebody's like walking through your door, like, "Hey, we gotta get shit going." Oh, fuck.
In my case, it's like I fucking handle all kinds of shit behind the scenes, so everybody else take it easy for the most part. But I'm like, I'm awake. I'm always just taking care of shit for the next day.
9 million. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't get it very often.
Stuff for the next day wears you out, and you can go to sleep.
Oh God, no doubt.
Yeah.
Oh, no freaking doubt, man. Just, all it takes is one day, and then it's like you're done with that day. You get home, and like I'm bad. I'll be like, I'll go sit in front of the computer, grab a beer, and I'll be sitting there watching the computer screen, and I'll fall asleep in front, right there on my computer chair. I'm bad about that.
It's rare because Kimmy, you know, she's been around a lot as usual because of the layoffs and the furloughs. So I tend to find myself going off to bed.
Nah, I got you. The bed is a lot more comfortable. I'll give you that, man. Oh man, it's a lot more comfortable.
That it is.
Well, you know what? I think we're coming up on almost 6 hours. But you know what, Ray?
Look on the bright side. We just tortured the Fed boy that had to watch this whole video.
Oh no, I don't think anybody was tortured. I mean, you know, they
entertained the poor bastard.
Well, you know what? You know, it's because we're more of a prepared mind. You know what I mean? It's like people watch us because it's like, wow, these guys actually, you know, we've got some background to us. You know, it's not like we're just like, oh yeah, follow me. No, dude, I've been doing this for like 5 years, and people know who I am. I check this out, dude. All right, everybody, check this out. Hey, what's up, Rebel Jack? All right, so I started off as freedom fighter.
Yeah,
and then I went to Freedom for All, and I did that for almost a year. And then after I finally went to Dangerous Freedom. I was like, you know what? Because Freedom Fighter, I mean, I liked it. That's a good title. But a lot of people, or not a lot, but a few people would come up to me and be like, well, you know, that's what the Israelis or the Palestinians or whatever, you know, they call themselves freedom fighters.
Sorry, not a goat herder.
Yeah, exactly. So I was like, okay, I changed it from freedom fighter to Freedom for All. And that one went over quite well. In fact, you could probably still find me at Freedom for All on a couple of places. But then I was like, you know what? I'm just Dangerous Freedom, because I finally got to the point where I was like, I'm fucking sick and tired of it all. Dude, you want to fight? You want to fucking fight? Let's fight. You know, I'm tired of fucking around. Let's just do it.
Oh, I understand that feeling. Trust me. It's just I realize it's just not quite the time. As much as I feel like I'd like to.
Dude, it's so fucking close, though. You know it's close.
Oh, being an actual fighter with a semi-professional history. Oh, trust me, I know.
I heard every time. Fed boy Jacks. What figure? What the fuck does that mean? I heard every time.
I'm picking up what you put down, bro.
I don't know. A fed boy jacks off. Oh, I don't know. What does a fed boy jack off? His pet, his cat. I don't know. You're doing it wrong. Oh man, we got
Freedom Goes Live. A fed boy.
We got some really good people in the chat.
Cocky all over the Constitution.
Yeah, no doubt, right? Just shit all over it. It's all right. It doesn't matter anyways.
They're like, oh, it's a cum rag for my authoritarian boner. Oh,
no doubt, dude. That's what they're doing with it at this point. That is exactly what they're fucking doing with it. God.
It's dirty.
Now you're gonna get me pissed off. All right, we're gonna go ahead and end this. I want to thank you, everybody in the chats, everybody that joined us tonight. Thank you for hanging out as long as you did for a bunch of
Oh, so it was always good hanging out, man. Thanks for having
Bunch
me.
of freedom fighters, which I would call us. We are the freedom fighters. We actually defend freedom. We will stand up for freedom. And you know what? If you're in a hard situation and you have two choices to call 911 or me, probably better off calling me. Just saying. Or Gray. Actually, I would think Gray or probably I would probably call him first. Be like, hey man, how fast can you get here? We got a bunny standoff right now. Oh shit. Oh man. God bless you, brother. I want to thank you for hanging out.
Yeah, man. It's always fun.
All right, everyone. You have a good night.
You too, man.